Still one here, one there, and that corner here. One, two, three, four, five. Yeah, I prefer odd number. Oh,
fantastic.
Really nice. Okay, and now finally, just we do. Oh, let me just zoom that one. And finally, just we do this section here. We add some Heartfelt. Okay. And just one flower here. And then I will let you do your job.
That's okay. Probably got about 15 minutes remaining, Ab, so I'll only have the quickest of recap so we can come straight back to you as well.
That's perfect. Okay, fine. So I'm just going to put them aside so for this extra paste to dry, and in the meantime, you can do your figures and your numbers.
I'd love to. From one set of numbers to another. Now, over half the stock of the complete collection now has gone with the weekend wow. I'm not surprised, a massive saving, and also that lovely bonus ABS stamp for anybody who gets the complete collection there, and that is worth £7.99. That's the only way you're going to get that, so it's no good emailing the call centre or bended knees. You have to get the whole collection, which isn't a hardship because, let's face it, it's designed by Janet Klein. It's absolutely fantastic. So in our first set, which is officially the weekend wow, you've got those lovely ladies, the Modigliani ladies. That's the bottom screen if you want it on its own. You've got those beautiful numbers Abs was using, and you've got these fantastic quirky little characters there with our bear hugs and our beautiful bees and our fantastic little lady and her beach hut. Absolutely gorgeous. So they're in there as well. Moving on to my next set, we have got the hens and the chickens and the cats and warm and cozy. So you've got all those fantastic chickens. You've got those beautiful texture stamps that Abs has just been working with. You've got your crazy kitty cats. Yeah, lovely kitty cats there at the bottom there. They're beautiful, aren't they? And you've got our gardener and our little lady with her hat and her raincoat on there as well. That on its own is at the bottom of the screen. The felines, the ingredients dance and the cozy. They're £51.95, 756097. But it is part of the complete collection, which brings me nicely onto the 4 stencils. And again, I love the way these don't have the edges and the fact that, you know, you can just use parts of them, and in themselves, they're stunning if you want to make them the feature, but beautiful, beautiful for your backgrounds there. And that was very versatile stencil, that one. They are available individually, but 515085 for all of them, £27.96 at the bottom of the screen, but again, all in the complete collection. And bringing me on to my favourites, I just besotted. On their own, they're limited. If you want these as individually, they are limited. So that's that fantastic cog. It's no good putting a white thing behind it, Fiona. That's the worst idea ever. And then you've got those numbers and those cogs that Abs was just using next to it. I don't know if this helps or makes it worse. And then you have got the checkerboard and the numbers there as well. Individually, they're limited, but as a trio, £20.97 at the bottom of the screen, 627869. Or go for all of them there and get your lovely Abs stamp as a bonus for £150.95, 3 flexible payments, of course, 890557. The pick and mix we've also got of Janet's stamps, and you can choose any 8 of these. It's working out at under £8 each of the A7 stamps there, and there's loads to choose from. So the reason that we've done this, or rather Abs says, is because, you know, some of you might have some elements of them, some of you don't always want to buy a complete collection. This allows you to get the ones you missed, check up on the flowers, although we were using a lot of the fantastic windowsills earlier. There's gnomes in there, there's all sorts. Have a little look at the pick and mix as well. See what's still remaining, and you can get 8 there for an amazing price point. Right, let's join Abs again for the last 12 minutes or so.
Okay, 1 second, I'm just getting my ink pads all sorted. Obviously, I'm missing out on ink pads. The black now disappeared. No, there you go. Sorry, I blame the black, but it's here. Okay, so as you can see, I just showed you here. So if I want to finish off these pieces here, I'm just going to add some splatters, small sentiments. We have a lovely sentiment on every small stamp set, either from the Weekend Wow or the complete collection, but also we have a lot of bundles on the show. So either bundle you go for, you have always sentiments to go with. So just add your sentiments, add some words in, maybe a little bit framing, like adding some lines around the circles, and then you're ready to go with your circles, to be honest. So I'm just going to put them aside. And then, so once I do the finishing touches, I will put pictures on social media, okay?
Yeah,
so,
lovely.
Do not worry with that. I will always put pictures on social media later. Okay, now back to my this morning journal.
Yes.
The accordion one. So we're going to work now on the inside pages. As I said, for this background here, all what I did is I just brayer and acrylic paints. I had very, very thin layers of acrylic paint. I mixed yellow and green, just to have those nice, just to have that nice background, and we don't have the white, only white background. Okay, now what I'm going to do is I'm going to take some stems and let's start playing. So I'm going to take here for the birds. It's from the Pick and Mix.
Yeah.
It's from the Pick and Mix. It's a nice one. I also have this nice stem set, which is the Color Theory. I really like it for background. It's really add a lot of textures and details to the background. But also I have here some accessories and house kitchens to go with my little cutie. So I'm going to create kind of a scene: a kitchen, living room, a garden, and everything. Okay.
Yes, you said you like to create a story when you open it up.
Absolutely, I always do that. That's always do that because I like because it's for me it's a guide. So I know what I'm doing. I know what I'm adding. So each time I add an element, it's like, oh yeah, what if I add this? What if I add that? So that's give a good meaning. So I'm just quickly putting back my stamps. The housewives. Actually, for the housewife, the circles that we did, each housewives come with a sentiment.
They do,
so you
yeah.
can actually use those sentiments straight away if you want to do them. So it's also another set with sentiments. Okay. I want to start with the color theory because I really like this stamp set, and we have those beautiful colors and color wheels inside. So let me do this one. And because of my background, as I said, I used yellow and I used green. So I'm taking the yellow and the green ink pads. This time I found them, so good. And then just start doing my first layer of background, just using this yellow and green. Okay. So this yellow is very light, so sometimes you don't see it properly. So that's why I'm adding a little bit of green on one side, and we will see. And if you don't see it, you can go with a lighter yellow. I have here Plan B just in case. And actually you can see it perfect, so there's no need to go for another one. Okay, do the same exercise, bit of yellow, bit of green one side. Let's go maybe this time here. And as we said, this is just for the background, so you can do second generation, third generation. Let me do one here. Let's change the stamp. And you see now the background starts coming off. We start adding interest and adding details, and not only that layer of paint. Sorry.
Okay.
So should we go with that one? It's slightly larger, so it's a nice contrast. Have here yellow. And green. So far I'm just sticking to the same color that I picked for my that I used for my background with acrylic blocks. So if we can get more per second generation, yeah, I'm happy with that one. I love this color wheel stamp set. It's really nice.
Beautiful.
So if anyone doesn't have this stamp set, you have a good price on the Pick and Mix.
Yes.
So do not miss it. It's just for this weekend, I guess. So yeah, so you have so many stamp sets to choose from, and if you have it, good. Okay, so now what I want to do is let me start adding a little bit of example. We have this stamp set here.
Bear hugs, lovely.
Yeah, it's the bear hugs. I really like it.
Never too old for a bear hug.
Yeah, and the image here is really beautiful. So yeah, this is what I'm going to do here. She'll be sitting in that corner.
Oh, with her teddy.
Let's do her first. Okay. Just close those, they're not dry.
Do you still have a teddy from when you were little, Abs? Or...
No.
No. Oh, that breaks my
No,
heart.
I don't. That's a shame, yeah. I wish I still have one, but... I need to ask my parents. Maybe they still have it because they have a garage with all sorts of things that you can come to your mind.
Sometimes we collect too much stuff. Would you just mind etching that up just a little bit towards your versifying Claire there? There, thank you.
Is that better?
Yeah, gorgeous.
So what I want to do now, I just have the idea because I want to have the scene, but I don't want to have the scene like always and have it like continuity. This time what I want to do is just kind of draw a little bit like, usually I ground it later, but now I want just to give it a little bit of background now. So let me see what I want to do. I have an idea in mind, hopefully it will work. So kind of draw the shape of the house that I want to do. Okay. So we have here, let's say the background.
We've got about 4 minutes, Abs.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, we're definitely not going to finish that one,
No,
but at least we'll show you that. And then
we're with you tomorrow at 10 and 2, aren't we, for the weekend? Wow. So there's any, and you always post, like you said, on your media sites as well. So
you see what I'm doing here? I don't know if you can see it in the camera, those lines.
Yeah.
And then I'm not going to do the roof properly or something. I'm just going to, just to show the lines to guide me. So later when I be working, I know what I'm doing and I know where to add more details. See? So that is, let's see, there. Now give it...
I should just mention while Abs is adding a stamp there, a lampshade. Had a message that the app was not functioning very well, but it's up and working now again. So if you're ordering from the app, it's all a go-go, the green light. I'll tell you what, it's been a day for the technicals, isn't it? It's just, there's gremlins in the air, Abs. There's gremlins in the air.
We're all sorted now.
Yes, we are. Now our little lady's disappearing off the screen again.
Kids, oh, look at that. And can you see, so I did just with a pencil the line of the house, and later when I finish all my stamping, I'm going to color them and add them details and textures, so it makes them pop more. We have that stem set, it's called Nana's Kitchen, and you have that nice shelf in here.
Oh, yeah.
But that shelf can be also in the living room, not only the kitchen.
Yes,
shelf,
it could be. It could be like, you know, you have a fireplace and stuff.
Yeah, you can do whatever you want on that shelf. You can put whatever you want on that shelf. But also the idea what I put here, kind of house, to give it the walls and make them clear and everything. So later here, let me just do that one. Okay, like it's here, a little bit higher. Yeah, that is perfect. So later here, this is kind of, we know this is the house and this is the outside. So we have that gardener stamp sets. We have the stamps of the gardener.
Yes, we do.
And that one would be really cool to add it to the...
She's got her pot plants, hasn't she? And that lovely sentiment,
yes,
gardeners have the best dirt.
Gardener has the best dirt, indeed. And I'm going to go quick. So we have that stamp set from the pick and mix as well. We have the sun and everything.
Oh, yes,
and
the
gardener.
flowers.
Those two, we're going to start those two. So from the gardener, I'm going to take those pots. Let's start with the first one. That is a little bit to leave the space. That is one.
So we are down to our last minute with you, Abs. I'm just going to say thank you very much just while you're stamping, because I know we can look at this in more detail perhaps tomorrow or on your Instagram and Facebook sites and what have you.
This is just to show. Can you see this one here?
Yeah.
It's already coloured in here. So the minute you start adding colours later and adding all those details, the seed will really come, I have to say, like everything will come together and it's really nice and beautiful. So this is one is in there. I'm just going to do the other pots here. Yeah. And then we have the sunshine stem sets. So did you say we're down to the last few seconds?
30 seconds, Abs. So I'll say a massive thank you because I don't get it in on Skype.
On Skype, yeah. I'm liking that the color wheel that I sent you on the background looks like a little bit of sun. So I'm going to add a sun next to it to make it even more get there.
Don't forget to check out your baskets. Massive thank you to Abs. I'll say goodbye, Abs, until tomorrow, honey, at 2 o'clock and 10 o'clock, I think it is. But thank you so much.
Tomorrow at 10 a.m. and 2 p.m. Yeah.
10 a.m. and 2 p.m. Thank you, Abs. If you love All and Create, don't forget the one-day special coming up at 4 o'clock. Last chance. Oh, sit back, put your feet up, pour yourself a nice little drink because it's gin, etc. Up next, then Heartfelt, Young at Heart and Petunia. Then we'll have the last chance for the All and Create, Dream and Create.
Hi, I'm Jenny Mays from Hobby Art. Hobby Art's a family-run company and we've been designing and manufacturing stamps for over 28 years now. We have an extensive range of clear and rubber stamps and we're proud that they're all manufactured in Britain. Whatever your style, there's always something that will interest you with Hobby Art stamps. Crafting is my passion and I love teaching. I love sharing my ideas with other people. This is why I enjoy being part of the Hochanda family, because I have the time to share my ideas, maybe open a door for somebody and give them the confidence to start stamping. So make sure you join me, Jenny Mays, on Hochanda.
Hi, I'm Pete from Artisan Design. We're a family-run company from the Midlands and we have been going for around about a year now. We design handcrafted stamps, stencils and designer papers. Personally, I love crafts and I've loved crafts from childhood, right from when I first won an art competition when I was 5 years old. I love to inspire. And what my aim is to get the crafters to see their own potential. I like them to be in charge of their own creativity. What I hope is that our images provide the kickstart to your mojo and help you create your own works of art. Tune into Hochanda, be part of the artisan design world and come and join me on this creative path.
Hi everyone, I'm Phil Martin. I've been a paper crafter for well over 20 years now and a designer for just over 10 years. Sentimentally Yours is my multi-award winning brand of clear stamps, rubber stamps. I've now also introduced lots of craft dyes in there, designer papers. I have my mediums where we've introduced the Flawless Media brand into the Sentimentally Yours family. So on our Hochanda shows we aim to inspire you, to be educational and to teach you how to get the most from the products that we're bringing to you. The Sentimentally Yours family has grown to include my good friend Julia Watts and our new designer Trudy Howard. Hopefully we're all going to bring something different to the show, so you're going to be enriched with lots of different ideas and inspiration. Be sure to join us for our Sentimentally Yours shows on Hochanda.
Hi, I'm Joe from the Mill Shop Online. Welcome to the Mill Shop Online. As you can see, we're a lot of fabric here. We're very passionate about our fabrics. We're one of the largest online sellers in the UK of fabrics for upholstery, soft furnishings, and now the lovely craft market. Whether you're starting out with fabric or you're an experienced sewer, we love to bring projects that every ability can really have a go at. So don't miss the Mill Shop Online shows on Hochanda.
Hello, my name's Catherine Sturrock and I bring to Hochanda my company Character Crafts. Character Crafts brings to you our laser cut designs. Each design is designed by myself. We cut them on the laser machines here in Doncaster and bring the products to you at home. Character Crafts is suitable for all ages and all abilities, so I hope that I can inspire you and help you along with your crafting. I like to show you how to use different paint techniques and different techniques to bring the characters alive and use various mediums to decorate, and I also use air dry clay for decorating with the flowers. So make sure you look out for the Character Craft shows on Hochanda I hope to see you soon.
Good afternoon, I hope you are well, and my word, are you in for a treat this hour. Something slightly different this hour as well. We are talking gin. Now, before you go, I know what you're like, my one little viewer, you think, wow, this is not card making, this is not what I've tuned in for. Bear with one. Bear with one for the sheer fact I'm about to give you giftables. Not just for birthdays, not just for Christmas, anything. These can be giftables for yourself. These are giftables for him, for her, for anyone basically over the 18 that likes a nice bit of gin. We have a gin expert with us as well from Gin Etc. It's Nigel. How are you, Nigel?
I'm very well, thank you. Very good.
Good.
Really enjoying it.
And that is this thing that people watching them going, oh, I'm not really a gin drinker. But this is not necessarily, this is to your taste, isn't it?
Yeah, this is crafting gin, actually. So if you've got crafters out there that really want to actually, you know, go a stage further with their gin drinking, then they can make their own gin using the kits we have here today.
It is amazing. But let's go all the way back. If you've never seen Anne Nigel before, how did you all start in the world of gin?
Okay, so basically the whole gin piece was actually thought up by my daughter, believe it or not, and she, about 6 or 7 years ago, started putting these gin kits together, and she started doing those in her kitchen, and it really outgrew that. So we as the family stepped in, and my wife and I decided to actually take over this side of the business for her. And we've developed it, and so we've been doing it for about 6 or 7 years. We're possibly the first people in the marketplace with, with the gin making kits, and arguably I think we're still the best.
Well, I'm going to go with you as well, and I can't wait for this hour. Do not fear. Now, let's put this above board. Now, everything is above board. I'm on this side of the studio, and I'm just on the other side of the studio as well. Nothing will be handed over. Do not fear about that. Let's get that straight out the way now, just so you know everything is above board and it's all clear and everything's been sanitised. Right then, let's crack on with the show, because by Jove, are we busy already. Let's start with our first brand new kit today, at a cracking little price at £29.99. We are talking about the Gentleman's Gin Making Kit. What makes this the Gentleman Kit?
Well, hello over there.
I know, we are miles away from each other.
Hello over there. This kit is really good because you always want a present for a gentleman. Men are notoriously difficult to buy gifts for. So this is a gin making kit aimed at the gentleman. It has enough dried ingredients to be able to make 2 bottles of gin, and it also has some additional sachets in there, which actually allow you to dress the your gin and tonic when you've made it. So we've got star anise there. We've also got little test tubes of black pepper and pink pepper and lavender, which basically just adds some more flavour to the gin when you serve it. I mean, when you go into a pub nowadays and they serve you a gin and tonic, they almost put a salad in the gin and tonic when they serve it. So this is basically for a bit of showmanship when you've actually made the gin at home.
It is beautiful. You get everything you need in the kits as well. We'll go through everything for you, that everything's broken down. Is there anything that we need to add to this kit to make the gin itself?
Yep, you need to add a bottle of vodka.
Any particular vodka? It's cheap and cheerful?
No, I think you just get the cheapest vodka that you can actually get hold of.
Fabulous.
Yeah, so you can go into any supermarket and buy their own brand vodka. Because what we're after is we're actually after the alcohol. We're not after the flavour, we just literally want to buy the alcohol. I mean, if we could buy distilled spirit in the supermarket, that would be perfect, but we're not allowed to buy that. So the nearest thing you can get to is vodka. Now, people say, why vodka? Surely you're making gin, and why are we starting with vodka? Well, actually, a lot of gins do actually start their life as vodka. There is a Lincolnshire potato grower who was making his potatoes into vodka, and then he decided that he could actually make gin as well. And basically, all gins start life as a clear distilled spirit into which you add juniper berries, which is the key ingredient, and then a range of botanicals, which gives each individual gin its flavour. So if you like one particular gin over another particular gin, what you're liking is the actual secret mixture of the botanicals. And later on we'll show you some of those, and we'll show you also how to make the kits as well.
And you get so much, you've not got to leave. This is the perfect about all the gins that you're seeing here as well, especially the gentleman's kit. This flies out the door, Nigel was telling me before we came out there, time and time again. But with less than just over 24 hours, you are going to have homemade gin. 24 hours. So if you get this home, you'll get it in 3 to 5 working days. Within 24 hours, you are going to have ready-to-drink gin that you're ready to go for £29.99. 350344 is your item number. Now, I'm well excited about this next kit. This next kit is Sloe gin. Now, I'm one step ahead because Sammy, my other half, loves Sloe gin. It's the first drink that we had together when we met 6 years ago. But it took her months and months, and that's what Sloe gin's about, because it's all about the sloe and how you get it out. How is it that you can make now Sloe gin in less than 2 weeks?
Because basically what we have is a quick Sloe gin recipe, and so we use dehydrated sloes in the kit. They're intense in flavour, and when you rehydrate them, they just burst flavour, and therefore we only need 2 weeks to actually have some drinkable. I brought some along today, so we'll in a minute we'll have a look. But going back to your question about the gin being made in 24 hours,
yep.
Here is a bottle of gin that I actually made, just literally started yesterday, and decanted it when I arrived in the studio today. And I'm going to try this. You're not, because you're
I'm not allowed.
You're not allowed to have it.
Absolutely gutted.
I'm going to show you how to make a gin and tonic shortly using this gin, literally. But I started this process at 2 o'clock yesterday afternoon in my office. Brought it with me here today, decanted it today, and I'll show you how we do this. But this is the gin. Now, when you make the gin, it actually takes its colour from the botanicals. So if you look at this bottle of gin, you can see it's got a slightly yellow tint to it, because it's actually taken the colour from the botanicals. Now, if this was commercial gin, it would go through a second distillation to actually take the colour out. It doesn't affect the flavour, it just affects the appearance. But a lot of boutique and bespoke gin makers now are not doing that, and they're making what we now know in the trade as a compound gin. This is a compound gin. It tastes just like gin, it just looks, has the colour, but when you mix the tonic into it, it actually creates a lovely kind of a drink. But we'll come on to that later.
We'll get on all that, do not fear. We'll whip through these, don't worry, because I'm so excited to get to see how it all works. A Sloe gin, a quarter of the stock has already gone here. A quarter of the stock has already gone. Once again, you get everything you need. You just have to add your own spirits in here. A perfect little giftable.
And in this one, you actually add gin.
On this one, you actually add gin to this, and then you add the Sloe berries with it. But what I can't get across, for £29.99 today, in 2 weeks' time, you're going to have Sloe gin. You will have Sloe gin that you have made for Christmas. And not only do you get this, you also get enough in here to get 2 bottles worth.
Yep, you've got enough ingredients. All the kits have, apart from the Expert, which you come on to that one, has enough for 3 bottles. Every kit has enough ingredients to make 2 bottles. And there's going to be a little tip I'm going to talk about later on when I'm going to show you how to make the Sloe gin, because what we don't want to do is to throw those lovely Sloe berries away when we've actually finished making them, because they are fantastic. They've been sitting in the alcohol and the sugar, for a couple of weeks. They've all plumped up, so don't throw them away. Put them into a rather average bottle of red wine, leave it for a month or so in there, and you'll actually end up with almost a fortified wine. Not quite port, but getting very close.
Oh, beautiful. So that is your Sloe gin that we've got on the show. Up next, we're very busy for your Sloe gin. Up next, we've got the Expert gin that we've got here. Now this, we've worked out, we were chatting to Nigel, we were going down the counter with Nigel, it's like, this is the gentleman's gin, then you've got the Sloe gin, and he went, this is the expensive one today, this is going to be the big expensive. I was like, you do know this is the same price, and with the same price you can make 3 bottles of gin out of this. 3 bottles, because you get 3 of your large bags, Then you get your little 2 bags, which are your little gin toppers that you've got in there as well. You get one of the bottles that you can make up to 3 bottles of gin in there. They come beautifully packaged as well. And we are talking today £10 a bottle for gin that you have made yourself. If it was me personally today, I would be going for Sloe gin. I would also be going for this one as well. Then I'd open up flexible baskets, 2 flexible payments, interest-free. You've then got 3, 4, 5 bottles, 2 bottles of Sloe gin, and then 3 bottles of your normal gin here. You cannot go wrong with this deal. £29.99. What do we need this? Vodka, gin in this one?
The expert, we need gin. But can we just say, this isn't about making cheap gin.
No,
this is about making a bespoke gin that you've made yourself, that you serve to your friends and family, and with a nice smile to say, you know, come taste my gin. And if you consider that a bottle of bespoke gin now would cost you £45 to £50 a bottle if you actually went to buy it in the shop, and here we are giving the opportunity to make a number of bottles here. So even if you look at the mass of buying the vodka and adding that together, it still works out an amazingly cheap deal for what you're actually doing. But I don't like to talk about it being, you know, cheap vodka. I like to, cheap gin. I like to think about it as bespoke. It's yours. You've made it yourself.
And that's the thing about it, it is affordable. It's really, really affordable now that you're looking into, because you're for £29.99. And what an amazing gift. They come beautifully packaged as well in the beautiful boxes that you get here as well. You get full ingredients, recipes on how, what not to do and what to do. So everything is in the box for you. If you have any questions this hour as well, please do not hesitate to drop me an email, studio@hochanda.com. Up next, we've got the artisan gin that we're up talking about next. We'll change the details on the screen. So what's different that we're talking about here?
Well, the artisan kit is really for somebody who wants to make it themselves. So if you want to get into crafting, making your own gin, then this is the kit for you. The others make great presents because they've got lots of additional bits and pieces in them, but if you just purely want to get down to making your own gin, then this is the one to buy.
It is worth having a look. £24.99, 5226 52226. There's a lot of twos in that. 268 is what you're looking at the moment for this one. £24.99. Once again, it's worth having a little look. Don't worry, we will demo everything during the hour as well, OK? We will demo everything and tell you how to do it. And I think once you see how easy it is to do, I think then the penny will drop. Then you'll go, oh, actually, I could do this. Actually, it's 1 bottle of vodka. We pour it. It becomes really, really simple. And genuinely, you know what I'm like? I'm genuinely gutted that I can't taste it. I really, really am. Up next, Love Potion. Up next, Love Potion number 9. Already of the stock here. 20% has already gone of the Love Potion. What makes the Love Potion so different?
The Love Potion is one of my favourite ones because it contains a couple of clever little botanicals in there, the Thai pea flowers and also hibiscus. And the great thing about that is when you add those to the gin, that it changes colour. I can show you that very quickly now. I don't know if you can see that. But here's a little drop in this bottle here. You can just see it's actually it's gone blue. And that's what that does. So it's brilliant. So, you know, roses are red, violets are blue, and that's what this kit allows you to actually make. It allows you to make your own gin.
It really does. It is beautiful as well. It's just beautifully packaged. It's absolutely stunning. It's a little kit. It's going to make a cracking little gift for someone. And remember, just remember though, if you're buying this for Christmas morning, you open this Christmas morning, by Boxing Day afternoon, not technically Boxing Day morning, depending on when you open it and start it, by afternoon on Boxing Day, you are going to have a bottle of gin that you can sit and enjoy. Sit in your own home with friends and family, we think. We don't quite know yet. You might be sitting on your own. But even if you're sitting on your own, your big comfy chair, a little blanket, sitting there drinking your own gin that you have made at home, that you've not gone out and bought, you've sat there, you've enjoyed the process and gone, you know what, sitting there, bit of tonic, ice, sipping back going, I made this, and you know what, I'm quite happy about it as well. You will be able to do this. £29.99 today. 948876 is your item number. Right then, you've heard all my bits. Let's go and see how easy this is to do. Trust me, stay with me, because I think the penny will drop as soon as we see Nigel demo. Right then, Nigel, I'm handing it to you.
Okay, thank you very much. I think one of the things I'd like to say about the packaging is that, you know, it is beautifully packaged. And when the Good Food magazine reviewed gin making kits, they gave us 5 stars in terms of the eco-friendly way we've packaged it. We have no single-use plastic in the kits at all, so everything that's in there that is plastic can be reused, and all the other packaging is very natural. And I just think that's nice, because a lot of people just don't think that, but it's something that's actually quite concerned to us.
No, it's beautiful.
So right, I'm going to just quickly make a gin and tonic now, using our own gin. So I like a nice large glass for my gin and tonic, and the reason I like that is because I like to put in a lot of ice, and I always put the ice in the bottle, in the glass first. So let's put it. And in fact, given a choice, I would actually keep my gin in the fridge. I'd keep my tonic in the fridge, and I would actually keep the ice obviously in the freezer. The reason you put the ice in first, a lot of people when they make a gin and tonic, they will actually start with, they'll make it and they'll drop the ice in afterwards. And really, why do that? Because when you pour the gin over the ice, it immediately starts chilling down. So this is the bottle that I made literally overnight. I did it at 2 o'clock yesterday. I started it. I finished it when I arrived here in the studio.
You did indeed.
So I'm just going to put a nice kind of family measure in there.
Oh,
I like to call it. And then we're just going to put the tonic. Now, I think the tonic is really, really critical when you put the tonic in. And I always use the neutral tonic that I can actually get hold of, and preferably one that's actually with no sugar. So, because what we want to do is why spend ages making a beautiful gin and then actually completely destroy it with the tonic? You get these very heavily flavoured tonics, and they just completely could destroy the flavour of the gin. So in goes the tonic, and then because we're making a traditional gin and tonic, we're just going to add just a simple slice of lemon to that, and there is your gin and tonic. And I can tell you, it's very nice.
Oh my word! I literally am gin and tonic envy. I never thought I'd get this on television.
Yeah, I kind of. Yeah, you're missing out there.
What sort of tastes are we getting in this?
Well, this is one of my favourites. This is actually a spicy gin. So what we're getting here is we're getting cardamom, allspice. We're getting, you know, lots of lovely, you know, spices. So it's a lovely one for this time of year, because it's just got a little bit more bite to it than a normal gin would have.
It is absolutely.
Yeah, very nice. Very good. Okay, so I don't want to end up like Keith Floyd and actually be drinking all the way through the programme. So let's actually make some gin. So I unfortunately have loads and loads of bottles, because that's my business. So I can actually make bottles. So what we're going to do, this is as simple as it is to make. So you start with the bottle, which has been particularly chosen. It's Italian. We did a lot of research to find the bottle, because you're going to infuse the botanicals actually in this bottle. And the bottle is deliberately short and dumpy so that it keeps the botanicals in touch with the biggest amount of the surface area of the alcohol when it goes in. And I'm sure the crafters at home can make this simple funnel. I used to make a simple funnel. It make a really easy way to actually put in ingredients. You mentioned that in the packs there are these sachets. You called them bags, but they're actually sachets. Sachets. These are sachets. Each one of these is a separate blend. This is the spicy blend, which, as I said, is one of my favourites. And all you do is simply just add this to the bottle. So just pour it in. There we go. It's as simple as that. And then into there, we're just going to put some vodka. So where's my vodka? Here it is. So we're just going to pour in there some vodka. So we just need a quick funnel for that. Right. And then in that goes. And you just literally pour that in until it's just getting just below just touching the neck of the bottle as it goes in. And you can see now why the bottle is actually very wide, because all the botanicals are actually, you know, going across the width of the bottle, and we're getting as much botanicals as we can in contact with the alcohol. So there we are, that's that. That's fine. And put on the stopper. And I usually just invert it once, just to make sure they don't. You don't want to bash them around, because you don't want to break the botanicals. Because what happens when you break the botanicals is that they will end up going cloudy. And that's it.
That is it?
That's it. So now, all we do now is we just leave that now for 24 hours. Key bit of information is think about when the 24 hours is up when you actually leave it, because what you don't want to do is to be sound asleep when the 24 hours is up. About 20 hours, it's worth actually maybe just having a taste, just to see if you like it. I prefer my gins to be quite heavily junipered. But if you leave it longer than 24 hours, what actually happens is the juniper, which is the bitter taste in the gin, just becomes too dominant.
Okay.
And so that's it. So in typical Blue Peter style, here's one that I started earlier.
Oh, so you get that change of colour in it as well.
Yeah, so here's one I started earlier. So this was the same batch as the one we were tasting. I was tasting earlier anyway. So there it is. So the 24 hours is up now. So we now simply need to put that in something. Now sometimes I'll use a jug. Sometimes I'll use another bottle. It depends what we've got. I've got a jug here. I think I'm going to use this time. So let's just use this jug. So we need to get the alcohol out of here and leave the ingredients behind. So in the kit you've got a nice little sieve there that you can use. So just run the alcohol through that into this jug as it goes in. So we'll just get the kind of in there. So we're just sieving out the ingredients. And it's important when you get to the 24 hours or when you're happy with the flavour of your gin that you do actually do this, because if you leave these ingredients in the gin, what will actually happen is it will just go very, very bitter. 1 second. Excuse me a second, just get rid of those. Okay, let's carry on with that. And then we just get it all out there.
So do you keep them ingredients or do you throw them away?
No, they're dead now.
They're dead, okay.
They've done their job, so they're fine. Okay, so I'll just get rid of that little bit.
Oh, so then you decant it back into the bottle?
Yeah, you can rinse the bottle out and decant it back in. Yeah. So, okay.
How long will the ingredients last? So in some of them we can make 3 bottles, like this one. I think this is the gentleman we're looking at the moment.
I think we're down to about a year and a half or something like that.
Fabulous.
Yeah, no, it's no hurry. So, and then you decant it back into the bottle and you end up with the bottle that we started with earlier. And that's it. That's as easy as it is.
It's as quick and it's as simple as that. Pour them in from the little sachets into the little bottle. Once you go from your bottle, pour in your vodka, your affordable vodka. Cheap and cheerful. We're not allowed to say that word, but you know what I mean. You pour your affordable vodka in there and then you leave it for 24 hours. Don't leave it too long, because otherwise it will get sour. Leave it for those 24 hours, as Nigel said, 20 hours, give it a little taste. If it was me, do it about midday. You know you're going to be here and there about midday. You really can't go wrong. Sort of early afternoon. And then you know for that following day, when you pour it out, you are going to have that beautiful, beautiful, beautiful gin. And once again, I never thought I'd say this on national television, I have gin envy from standing on the other side of the studio. My mouth is watering while I'm here.
They're beautifully coated separated.
It is, and it is stunning.
And it's now so difficult because there's the 2 metre mark. I've got the alcohol, and you've got to stay over there.
And I've got to stay here with all the dry ingredients. So, what are we looking at? Let's give you the details one more time. We'll go back for more demonstrations because I've got so much more to get in this hour. The gentleman's kits we're looking at. You can make 2 bottles in this kit itself. Perfect for giftables that you've also got here. So great for birthdays, great for Christmas that you've got there. Remember, if you're making this for Christmas, you make it Christmas afternoon, about midday. From Christmas afternoon to Boxing Day, you're going to have yourself a gin. You're going to have yourself the gin that you have made, that you desire. You've also got your gin toppers in there as well, to give your gin that little added je ne sais quoi, as it were. were, as you are offering it around the table. Would you like some gin? Well, I'm not really a gin drinker. Oh, I made this on my own. Oh, if you've made it, then I'll give it a little go. And then maybe you convert somebody else into the little tipple of gin. We're not saying you have to have big glasses of gin if you're not a fan, but maybe you only want a little tipple. You also get the label to go on the bottle as well. All this is the label to go on the bottle, so everything has been thought of in the kit for you. You're getting the funnel, you're getting the sieve in there as well, you're getting all your little ingredients in the little sachets that you get down there. Is it vegan friendly?
Yes.
It's all vegan friendly.
It's all vegan friendly. There's no known allergens actually in the kits at all.
So they're all vegan friendly as well, so well worth it. Nearly a quarter of the stock now has already gone here. Right then, the most popular of all time in this hour is your Sloe gin. Literally, while we were watching Nigel demonstrate just then, all three of us, so my producer and my director and myself, even my floor manager, we're all like, we so want this. We're all like, we so want this. We're all working out the prices in our heads at the moment, thinking, well, we could make 2 bottles of Sloe gin we could get out of this. £29.99 for your Sloe gin. Nearly a third of the stock of your Sloe gin has already gone. Is it made any differently? Can we possibly see this in action? How to do your Sloe gin?
Absolutely. Hopefully we've got a bit of VT that we shot before.
Yeah, it's all ready.
Okay. Oh, sorry. Okay, so right. Okay, if we could just run that piece of VT and we'll just look at that. That's great. So what I'm doing here is I'm just adding the ingredients to a jug. We're washing those. It's really, really important that you do actually wash these through. They come with a certain amount of, obviously natural product. We want to get all of that dust and anything, or old stalks and stuff out of there. So don't skimp on the kind of washing of the product. And you keep doing that until the water is completely clear. It only takes 2 or 3 goes to do that. And then when you've done that, you add them back to the jug that you're actually putting in. And then you add a little bit of sugar, a little bit of water, just a touch of water, and you leave them then to actually soak overnight. I think we go on here, and I think we're just going to here goes a little bit of water in now, just to cover them, and then here we go. I wasn't happy, obviously, when I did this the first time around. I'm washing them again, so the one important point here is that we just keep washing those until they're absolutely clear.
So really, as you say, really don't skimp on the cleaning with these.
It's really important, because what you'll actually end up with is you'll end up with a slightly cloudy end result. Then add 3 tablespoons full of sugar to this, a little bit of water, and then you leave those just overnight, just to start the hydration process. And then stir it, dissolve the sugar, just make sure the sugar's dissolved, and there we go. So, right, okay, so I'm now going to take over now live to show you where we got to from there. So what I've now done in this jug now, I've now drained out the water and the sugar, and what I've got is I've just got my plump little beauties in the bottom there. So what I'm going to add to that is I'm just going to add some sugar now for the proper process. So just get my scales, and we need about 125 grams of sugar in there, which we'll just do very quickly. Just get this to...
And all this is in the instructions, isn't it?
Yeah, I mean, the thing about it is it's absolutely foolproof, these instructions. So if you follow the instructions, you cannot go wrong. So we're just going to put 125 grams of sugar in there. There we go.
And do you use all the berries in one go, or do you half the bag?
No, there's enough. There's enough there to actually be able to make 2 lots. So
okay,
it's roughly half. Yeah, so
even half.
So we'll just put the sugar in there. Here we go.
I so love this kit.
Okay, so the sugar goes in there, and now we're going to add some gin, because we're actually making Sloe gin. Previously, when we were making gin, we were blending gin. We were actually making our own gin. Now we're actually for this kit, we're actually now making Sloe gin. So we're going to start with gin. So we're going to put a best part of a bottle of gin into there. Here we go. Great sound, that, isn't it?
It's a reassuring
especially
sound.
when you're on the other side of the studio.
We are so gutted that we can't stand close to this hour.
Okay. I have a really useful spoon for this process. You can make this actually in the bottle that's provided. I think you get better result if you actually use a jug because you can do what I'm doing in the jug because you can't do that. So you leave that and then just give that a little stir every couple of days. You don't have to put it, you can put it in a darkened place if you want to. I just usually put it in a cupboard or I put it somewhere in the house which is not in bright sunlight, and just leave that as it is. And again, in Blue Peter style, here we have one that I made earlier. So what's actually happened is just look at the difference. What's actually happened with the liquid as these berries have actually done their job. That's gone from kind of clear with the sugar mixture to a really now rich. So we've still got the berries in here, so we've got to get those out. So again, we need to filter those out, and I've run out of jugs now. We always worry. Where did my jug go?
While you look for a jug, I'll do some details for you. The details are currently on the screen at the moment for your Sloe gin that we're looking at here. £29.99, and already 40% of the stock of our Sloe gin now has already gone. £29.99. 085438 is your item number. Remember, you are going to be able to make 2 of the bottles. Remember, these are Italian bottles as well, and the 750ml bottles is what we're looking at for this. You get all your berries in there, and you also get all your toppers, which we'll go through shortly as well when we pour out the Sloe gin itself. You get your pipettes in there, you get your sieves in there, you get your spouts. Everything you need is in the kit. The only thing you need to add is a bottle of gin for this one, because you are making Sloe gin. Remember, you're also getting full instructions on your cards as well, so everything is on here that you are going to need, and it all comes beautifully presented, absolutely stunningly presented in a beautiful box, beautifully wrapped inside the box as well. It is absolutely stunning. It really, really is. Absolutely. Let's go back now. I think we've found a jug. We're now ready to decant.
We've got a jug. So basically what we're going to do is, using the funnel and the filter papers, we're just going to, and the reason we use the filter paper this time is just want to catch any little debris that has come off the off the berries. So we're just going to literally just decant this into here.
Is it just the alcohol of the gin we're after this time, or is this worth a decent gin?
No, it doesn't matter, because you're going to put sugar in it. You're going to put berries.
Oh, okay, so you can use any old gin.
You certainly don't want to spend any more money than you need to. I go to those very cheap supermarkets, those German ones.
Oh, I know the ones.
And I go there and normally spend no more than about £9.
Oh, it's good to know. It's good to know.
Yeah. So this is just going through there, and that's it now. And we'll just let that filter through there, which is absolutely fine. And there we go. It's just caught a few little bits in there, which is great. So and now we can actually decant that back into a bottle. We can now put that into a nice. We haven't got no, we won't. We won't put it in a bottle. We're just going to drink it out of a jug. How civilised is that?
Oh, my sort of party. No,
we're going to have a jug of Sloe gin now, because we're running out of bottles.
Oh, a champagne flute. I love it.
Yeah, there was the man who said I had all the bottles in the world, and I haven't got enough bottles. So there you go. That's great. So this is now just a couple of weeks old, and I'm sorry about this.
No, I genuinely gutted. Oh,
that's really nice, really smooth. It's lovely. I'm just going to show you quickly while we're talking about
Sloe. Yeah, go on, please do.
Let's drink Sloe gin. One of my favourite ways to drink Sloe gin is to drink it with champagne.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So basically, if we just put a kind of nice measure of Sloe gin in there, like that, and then we're just going to add to that a nice drop of some champagne.
Oh, here we go. Here we go.
Nice drop of champagne in there, and that's just makes, and for a Boxing Day, Christmas Day morning cocktail, that is absolutely stunning. That is absolutely beautiful. Now I'm going to ask you a quick question.
Yeah, go on.
So we pay a lot of money for champagne.
We do indeed.
We do indeed. So basically, this, I'm not allowed to tell you what make it is. This is a South African, made exactly the same way as champagne. It's made using the Cap Classique method. So it's Pinot Noir and Chardonnay grapes pressed, actually in this bottle, turned, all the whole process. and it's currently in high street supermarkets at around £10 a bottle. It tastes better than champagne, I think, and I think it's absolutely fantastic. And I think the only reason because champagne is because it comes from the Champagne region. Nobody else can call it champagne unless it's actually made in the Champagne region. So you know, I really recommend, you know, you look for, you know, these kind of cap classique methods of manufacture, because you'll get a far better value champagne than you would do otherwise.
It's top little tip there. It's worth it, and it's these little things that are going to enhance your drinking experience. Well, it does enhance your drinking experience because your pocket's not been hit so much.
That is true. Which is great. And it's absolutely fantastic, and I really recommend that. And this particular producer, I've been to this vineyard in South Africa where this is made, and they've used to produce the most spectacular red and white wines, and now they only produce fizzy wines. Sparkling wines, and the reason they do that is because it's just so much better, you know, financially for them. Because, you know, we go into a supermarket and we buy a bottle of wine for, you know, £7-8, and we think we've got a cracking deal. But if you actually think how much of that ends up in the producer's pocket, which is lucky if it's 50p, you know, it just doesn't make sense, you know, to actually produce wine on that level. So these guys have just gone over now to making purely sparkling wine because at the end of the day it's much more economic sense for them to do that, because sparkling wine goes for a premium. But they can also produce it at a fraction of the cost of champagne, and it's as good as champagne. So I really recommend you look those out. So, trick pub question for you then.
Oh, here we go.
Trick pub question. What makes, we're talking about champagne for a second, not gin for a second. We'll get back to gin in a minute. What makes a champagne a vintage champagne?
I would go for... Oh, hello. I would go for, with vintage, I'd go for the age and how it's been...
No. Any year can be a vintage year when it comes to champagne, because all vintage means is that the champagne has actually been made from that year's grapes.
Oh.
Because what they do is when they press the grapes, they hold some of the pressing back, because obviously they don't know what the next harvest is going to be. And if the next harvest actually ends up being kind of poor, then they can use the grapes before. That is a non-vintage champagne. But if they can press the whole year's production, or make the whole year's production from that year's pressing, that makes it a vintage year.
I suppose because there's no more grapes to go back on, so they can't do that year all over again.
So that's a vintage year. And
well, I never.
There you go. That little bit of pub quiz for you.
I love that. Right then, your Sloe gin, nearly 50% of the stock has already gone. You imagine now going for your Sloe gin and then adding a bottle of fizz, saying, look, I've bought you this. What are we talking about? We're talking about £30 for your Sloe gin. You're going to get 2 bottles of that. You've got your bottles of fizz as well in there. Absolutely love it. At the corner of my eye, I can see Ad just sipping away on his Sloe gin. He's down there. I absolutely love it. £29.99, 085438 is your item number. Expert is what we're talking about next now. You are getting 3 bottles in this. 3. You're getting 3 bottles. You're getting 3. 3 bottles in this. 3. Now, all the others make 2. This one, you make 3, which means what you're actually going to get in all this is the chance of this should be more expensive. I'm going to tell you, it should be more expensive, but it should be £5 more. It should be that £5 more, but it's not. You've got 3 bottles in there because you've got the 3 sachets. You've also got the toppers in there as well, which we'll talk about, which we absolutely adore. And we'll ask Matt just to show us that during the next demonstration, hopefully, about the toppers and what we can do with the toppers that you've already got in there. Because you also get your 2 test tubes as well. Then we have the Artisan gin as well. That was £29.99 for the Expert. The Artisan gin, if you are a gin lover and you want to make your gin and only your gin, this is the perfect way to go. £24.99, 522268 is your item number. And I know you're sitting at home now going, oh, Adam, I'm not a gin drinker. It's not for me. It might not be, but think of the giftable. Think about for a loved one. Think about for a niece or a nephew, obviously, who's over the age of 18. But anyone that likes a little tipple. There's just a little tipple here and there that you want to relax in the evening. Maybe they have a glass of red, a glass of white, it's entirely up to you. But what a nice way when we can eventually have dinner parties here and I'm going, oh, I made this, would you like to try some? It's the perfect way to go. It is a bit of showmanship. It's a bit of Hester Blumenthal, isn't it? That sort of, oh, I made this. Oh, by the way, I put all that garnish on as well, and yes, you can enjoy the lot. I think it's amazing. It's an amazing little gift in a box, £24.99. Then, this one, your Love Potion. You can change the colours in this Love Potion. You can go from blue to red in this and everything in between, like your violets as well, if you wanted to go with that, with the little sachets that you've got down the front. Once again, 2 bottles is what you can make out of your Love Potion that you've got in there. As it's Love Potion, does it have a little taste? Does it have a taste, the different gins, or...?
The colouring doesn't actually alter the taste. The hibiscus, if I was be honest, it just makes it slightly sweeter. OK. Just a touch. Good to know. So I'm going to demonstrate this now. Let's do it. So basically what I've done is in this jug here, or this jar here, I've just put some of the gin that we decanted from earlier on. And what I'm going to add to this, I don't know if we can see that, what I'm going to add to that is just literally these things, which are Thai pea flowers. So we're just going to pop those in there. So what you can do with these Thai pea flowers, if you're making a whole bottle of gin, you can put them in at the beginning of the process. If you're determined to say, I actually want to make a blue gin, from the outset, you can add it, straight to the process over the 24 hours. Or alternatively, you can do what I've done here, is decant some and then add them. So we just pop those in there like that. Now, that's not going to happen immediately, so what we're going to do is, you've seen how easy it is to do it. I'm just going to leave those at the back here. We'll carry on, we'll come back to that, and you'll see how the colour changes. OK, so literally you add them in and then just leave them for a little while longer, and the colour will change as you go. Your Love Potion details are on the screen at the moment, £29.99, 948876 is your item number. We've got about 15 minutes left. What else do you want to show me? Well, I was going to talk a little bit about the gin toppers. Yeah, let's do it. Yeah, because we mentioned the kit in the gentleman kit, and we mentioned in the expert kit it has the gin toppers. So I don't know if we can see that. I'll hold it there. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, there we go. So this is star anise, which is one of the ingredients in the gin toppers. Now this is beautiful. If you like aniseed, then just pop one of those in the top of your glass like so, and just let that actually just float in there. It doesn't alter the flavour, but it just gives an amazing aroma of aniseed as you drink it. I suppose gin, I was always taught this about the size of a glass and about how to drink port and gin and brandy and things like that when I went on wine tasting courses, because it's all about taste. It's all about your taste and your smells that you get through it as well. Yeah, it is. It's all about taste, yeah. Anything else you'd like to show me? Well, if we've got 2 minutes... it's all yours. The floor is yours. What we do is, why don't we just make a quick gin cocktail? Oh, let's do it. And this is now really going to upset you. It really will. Really will. So very quickly, because we know we're running out a little bit of time. So we've got about 15 minutes. OK. Ice in first, as always. Now, this is one of my favourite gin cocktails, this is. So let's just find some gin. Because this is a lovely, lovely, lovely drink. It's my little twist on a white lady. So we're going to start off with a good measure of gin. The recipe is 5 parts of gin, so we'll call that 5 parts. We're then going to add to that some Cointreau, which is really nice, and it's 2 parts of Cointreau. So just to put that in there as well, 2 parts of Cointreau. Then we want some lemon juice, so we're just going to squeeze a load of lemon in there. So just squeeze a load of lemon juice in there. And then we're just going to put a little bit of bartender's syrup in there, just to sweeten it up a little bit. Oh, I've never seen this before, bartender's syrup. Yeah, agave syrup. But you can buy it in most supermarkets. It's not hard to get hold of. And then we're just going to literally just give that a bit of a shake up. Lovely. So, Mr. Bond, shaken not stirred, whatever you want to call it. Okay, and then we have just something which just looks absolutely lovely. And it's great, and you could just put, you could either put I actually quite like to just put a little twist of lemon with that. So if I just got to quickly do that, just a little twist of lemon. Oh, if I can get it to go properly, and then we can just put that in there, and that'll just be kind of really nice just to finish that off. And then with the cocktails, could you put the toppers in as well, or does that ruin the? Does that ruin the taste? It's up to you if you want to. There you go.
Oh, look at this.
So, and that's using your own gin.
Your own gin that you have made. Your professional quality gin that you have made in your own home. With it, go on, give it a taste. Go on.
Oh, sorry.
Oh,
Was
go
that
on.
to
It'd be
just
rude.
make you feel?
It'd be rude not to.
I'm literally only having the tiniest little sips of these because I've got to drive back.
Yeah, it is all above board, people. Little sips.
Oh, just gorgeous.
Oh,
It's just beautifully sweet and just lovely. I mean, it's just it doesn't taste alcoholic. That's the worry, because you could actually you feel as if you could drink it all the time. It doesn't actually taste alcoholic at all.
And that's the thing. Maybe you've tried gin in the past, and we've all tried gin in the past, and you've had that really bad tonic. You know, you sit there and you go, yeah, that's lovely, thanks. And it lasts you all night. That one drink, the ice has gone, it's watery, but you're still sipping on it like you're sucking a lemon. Maybe that was your downfall. Maybe it was the wrong type of gin, first of all. Maybe it was the wrong type of tonic, second of all. Or maybe it just wasn't made with love. And that's quite a blasé comment. But it's quite easy to make a gin and tonic. Anyone can do it. A little bit of gin, little tonic in a glass, couple of ice, there you go. That's £4.50, £14.50, depending on some of the hotels that I've been in that I don't drink in anymore. But if you've made it from the heart and you have made it, as we've said at the top of the hour, it takes 24 hours to make your gin. It takes 2 weeks, 14 days to make your sloe gin. Within 20 hours, try your gin. Say, right, that's good enough for me. Leave it there. Decant it out, take everything out of it, put it back in the bottle, and that is your gin. Once you've decanted it back into the bottle, Nigel, how long will it last for?
As long as you don't drink it.
As long... that sounds good to me.
It'll last as long as you don't drink it.
No, that's fine. And once again, it's good to know, because we're all talking about quality. So you've got a quality top on the bottle that you've got in there as well. These are Italian bottles. They are absolutely beautiful. You get everything that you need in there. It is a stunning, stunning bottle that you're looking at time and time again. From there, you get everything in the kit that you also need. From the gentleman to the sloe gin in there to the expert. It's beautifully presented, all eco-friendly with the packaging that you've got in there as well. You're getting all your toppers that are in there. You're getting your little sachet so you can make 2 lots of your gin as well. Remember, in the expert, you can make 3 lots of your gin. Christmas. Birthdays, celebrations. Maybe it's your little ones. Maybe a little one's been born and you normally gift something. How about gifting them a bottle of gin? Or maybe you're going to make the gin and gift it. I made this yesterday. It's your 50th today, so I'm presenting you your 50th, and that's their gin. You could make a label for them and everything. You could go to town, but it's their gin. No one will have gin like the gin that you have created, because I'm guessing everyone is slightly different. Everyone is subtly different in its own special way. And that's what I'm trying to get across. Sloe gin, I am a massive fan of sloe gin. I love sloe gin. It always reminds me of my other half, because this is the first thing we had when we got together, because she'd been making it, and I think I've still got a bottle that she made in the wardrobe currently in the house at the moment. But this, it takes forever. It really does. With this, you've got sloe gin within 2 weeks. You have got sloe gin. Most popular, 50% of the stock has already gone here. £29.99. Let's go back over to Nigel. What are we up to?
Oh, right. So we're just going to take the Love Potion bottle now. The Love Potion gets a different label. So that's great. And then we're going to put, and you see what's actually happened behind me. We're now going to put the coloured gin in here. Oh, I just need a filter paper. Sorry.
And I am just going to say, just so you know, because you know what I'm like. I wear my heart on my sleeve. I say it as it is. There was no camera trickery there. That's not a case of come back to me, we'll swap it in the back of the set because it takes a little bit longer than normal. We've left that bottle there. So I don't want you to think, oh yeah, you've swapped it all, the man you could tell it. We've not, we've just left it.
So we're just going to, I'm using a filter paper just so we don't get the pea flowers actually going into the bottle. Yeah, so we just let that kind of filter through there. And it's actually quite, and what will actually happen is when we put that into, we put this actually into the bottle, into a glass rather, and we put tonic into it, it will actually change, it will just enrichen the colour a little bit. It will go really nice, very subtle colour. It's quite harsh in the bottle, but the tonic just tones it down a bit and you actually get a really nice gin. I think I've got, we can demonstrate that. when that's finished. Come through there. Yeah, it's
worth having a little go. If you've never tried it before, I can't stress it enough. Have a little go. It's a perfect giftable. It really, really is something different that you can all achieve at home as well. That's the love potion that we're looking at the moment. Remember, you can turn it red to a blue to a sort of violet if you wanted to as well, with everything in between that you've got there. We're just waiting for that to decant back in.
Okay, well, we can talk about something else. We don't have to.
Okay, go on.
That's like watching paint dry. we'll just top that up so we could, and then just so we just keep that there, then people know we're not cheating. I think they could have. People often ask me, what are the ingredients like, and I think it's just worth maybe showing.
Oh yeah, please.
Whilst that's going on. So these are. See that? Yeah. So these are juniper berries. So these are juniper berries, and as I said, this is the big difference between, if somebody says that I like vodka but I don't like gin. What they're not liking, they don't like the bitterness of these kiddies. That is what actually makes gin all the time, and it's a single ingredient. And then what happens is you then get mixed into that. You get a range of botanicals, and I think we just see that there. Yeah. So get a range of botanicals, and here I've just put in this jar a whole mixture of botanicals. So all of the sachets that you've got there in the kits contain a whole raft of botanicals, and it's a real secret. What is the recipe for the botanicals? So you get some commercial gin manufacturers will say, we've got 9 botanicals actually in our kits. And they'll list them out, but they'll never tell you the actual recipe that has actually created that, because that's what makes one gin taste like their gin and not somebody else's gin. So it's really important that that's a guarded secret. And we've had to work very hard to get these sachets together so that they do work. They're completely foolproof, so they work at any time you want to do that. If you follow the instructions, you will get a result every time you do it. And that's taken years to actually get to that point, and that's one of the important things about the kits. So with the juniper berries that you've got in there, obviously we're putting them into the bottle and we're letting the vodka sit on, and that's how we're making gin itself. If you don't like that bitter taste, is it a case of at the 20-hour point just going to taste it and take it around there? Yeah, because if you at the 20 hours you can actually just take a little bit out, put a little bit of tonic with it. Unless you like the taste of neat gin, I would always suggest you taste it with a little bit of tonic, because it would actually allow you to taste the flavours better. Okay. Because you get neat alcohol. Some people actually can drink neat gin. I quite like some gins neat, but it is an acquired taste. So I would say mix it with a little bit of tonic, try it at 20 hours, and then just let it go a bit longer. And when you get something which you really like, then stop the process by taking it out. And that was the whole process that I was talking about earlier. It's the sheer fact, if maybe you've tried a bad one, so really do try. 20-hour point, try it. 21 hours, try it again. 22 hours, try it again, and go that longer. Right, we have, how long do we have, Jim? We've got about a minute and a half. Is there anything you want to show us or round up in a minute and a minute and a half? Just going to quickly just put some of this blue gin in a glass. So I'll just use the sink for a second around here. That's fine. So if I just put some of this in here. I'm not going to put ice and lemon in. I just going to put a little bit of tonic in there, just so you can see the kind of just what happens, with the colour. So you can see it's actually quite dark now. But if I just put some tonic in, and then you see it's gone a really nice. Look at that. So it's just gone a lovely kind of, violet-y colour now. That's nice. And it just makes, I think, a very pretty drink when you're drinking it. It does, and and we've said it at the top of the show, and I'll say it again, it's all about the sight, it's all about the smells, and it's all about the taste with gin as well. And once you've got all three, and you've made all three, you're good to go. You'll think, I love that, and then you'll know how to do it for next time and next time again. Right then, so sum it up for me, Nigel, that we've got there. Take 30 seconds for me. If people are umming and ahhing, thinking, I'd love to give it a go, but I've never made my own before, what would you say to those people? I would say it's really easy. I would say if you follow the instructions, you can't go wrong. It's a beautiful result that you get. It's an unusual result. It's unique to you, and in 24 hours you could be actually serving your own gin, and it's a fantastic. And I also say, what a great lockdown crafting present that you could actually buy for somebody, and they've got something to craft, to make, and they can drink the results afterwards. So it's thumbs up for a lockdown.
It's worth having a little go if I was you. This is the gentleman's gin at the moment. Takes less than 24 hours to actually make your gin in there with vodka. Put everything in. You've got the toppers, you've got the sachets in there. You've also got your pink pepper, you've got your juniper in there. But by far the most popular is Sloe gin. Less than 2 weeks, and you are going to have yourself a bottle of Sloe gin. You have enough berries in there to make 2 bottles of your Sloe gin as well. Then you get your toppers in there. Are you back before Christmas night?
That's up to you guys. I'm happy to come back if you want me back.
Well, let's see if we can get you back before Wednesday, because then I break up till the end of Christmas. So fingers crossed you'll be in on Tuesday or Wednesday. And then just check out your basket. You're absolutely adoring the Sloe gin and all the gins that we got here as well. Thank you, no, it's been an absolute pleasure.
Thank you.
Absolute pleasure this hour as well. I'm slightly crying. I'm not going to lie, I didn't get to taste anything this hour as well. But do not fear. I think myself and the rest of the team are going to run up the stairs to place a few orders. So get there before we do, if I were you. Well, the next 3 hours look a little bit like this. Our Janice is up next with our Nikki with Heartfelt. Then it's all and create, dream and create, and then pretty punch needlework with myself. Oh, that'll be fun. Now, can I have some tea?
Did you know you can continue watching Hochanda 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, for free using your smart TV? It's just like watching us on your computer or tablet, only now we'll be on your large screen smart TV. Follow these easy steps to get your smart TV set up. Firstly, make sure your smart TV is connected to the internet, either through a wireless connection, if your TV supports it, or via the Ethernet port on the back of your TV. If you're not already connected, use your remote control and select network settings through your TV's menu and follow the instructions to set this up. Remember to have your router's password to hand, whether you're using a wired or wireless connection. This should be on the side or bottom of your router. You can always refer to your TV's help menu or instruction booklet for more information. Once you are set up, press the Smart Hub dedicated button on your remote. This will vary between brands, but it's usually located at the centre of the remote. This is where you'll find your internet web browser app. Select this to open and then type hochanda.com into the search bar, and this will take you to our website homepage, which includes our live broadcast and access to previous shows. So now you can watch, purchase and catch up with your favourite shows 24 hours a day, 7 days a week on your TV, whenever you feel crafty.
Hello, I'm Sue Trangmar and I started Daisy Chain Designs 20 years ago. Back in the day there were very few quilt patterns in the marketplace, and so I started to bring patterns into the UK from America and Australia, and along the way I've been lucky enough to work with some fantastic British designers, and that is what really the essence of Daisy Chain Designs are. At Daisy Chain Designs, we're passionate about sewing and quilting. We design projects that hopefully will inspire you to pick up your needle and thread and have a go. We have great fun in designing things from the very start, and then the end product is always very exciting when you actually see it made. So don't miss the Daisy Chain Design shows on Hochanda.
Hi, my name is Maggie and I'm from Impressions Crafts. I've been running my business now for 15 years. It's a small family-run business in the south of Cheshire. We have a large craft shop. We sell all sorts of beading and jewellery supplies. I have a passion for making jewellery. I love working with the loose seat style flower beads, and we make thousands and thousands of angels and have been doing so for the last few years. We've been bringing to Hochanda lots of lovely beading kits, jewellery for necklaces and bracelets and earrings, and we also bring a wide range of angels and accessories, beading accessories like bookmarks. And we also have our range of laser cut sun catchers and mobiles, all the lovely crafty beads. Hope you can tune into my shows and looking forward to seeing you on Hochanda.
Hi, I'm Nikki Hassan. I've been working with Heartfelt Creations for about 9 years now. Heartfelt Creations as a company launched the company back in 1994. They have been in the industry for a very, very long time. They are crafters, so they know what you crafters want, and they listen to us crafters too. Their products range from stamps that coordinate with dies that then coordinate with a paper pad. But then we also have storage folders, we have decorative dies, we have colouring daubers, we have Insta albums. One of the products that really make Heartfelt unique are their flower shaping moulds, where you can make easy, quick, three-dimensional flowers, which are absolutely stunning. So I hope you can join Heartfelt Creations here on Hochanda.
Good afternoon to you. If you're not too giddy after that gin show, oh my word, wasn't that fantastic? Hope you all checked out your baskets for that one. Right, we've got Heartfelt Creations now, and we have got a better than half price deal. Oh my days, these collections are absolutely beautiful. Talking of beautiful, we've got the lovely Nikki with us.
Hello.
How are you?
I'm really good, thank you.
Albeit from a distance.
From a
Nikki.
distance, and we do have a screen up, but I can still see you.
I know, but it's lovely to have your company. And of course, when it comes to Heartfelt Creations, the two go completely together, Nikki and Heartfelt Creations.
We do.
Can we tell everyone at home a little bit about Heartfelt Creations?
Right, so Heartfelt Creations are an American-based company. They've been manufacturing their own stamps since 1994. They are stampers, they are crafters, and then, as I say, they started with the stamps, and they went into the dies, and then they went into the paper pads. And what's great about Heartfelt is they give you everything to create absolutely stunning, easy projects. So you've got the stamps, the coordinating dies, and then you've got the paper pad.
You know what I love about Heartfelt Creations as well is all of the interesting detail that you get in the paper pads alongside your stamps, which are red rubber. So they're great for all of your different kind of techniques, and you've also got your dies as well. But it's the price on here, Nikki. I mean, better than half price. And I'm being told we are super, super, super busy. Now, everything is going to be dispatched on the 30th of November because it's coming from America. Now, can we take a look at the paper pads, Nikki?
Isn't it gorgeous?
These are gorgeous. Now, we do have some extra paper pads available to you. The details are at the bottom of the screen. They're $17.99. So because it's a better than half price deal, it might be ideal for you to go for an extra paper pad. These are incredible, and I love the theme that we've got going on here, Nikki. It's very vintage, but also bright as well.
It is bright and cheerful. It's still, because we always think about when somebody mentions we've got cars in there, we've got aeroplanes, you kind of think that it's going to be a little bit kind of boyish, a bit of masculine, but Heartfelt have managed to bring a lot of femininity into this collection, I think, and the colours are absolutely beautiful.
Well, when we take a look at the colours here, I'm thinking Miami instantly.
Yes.
That's the 1950s, beautiful designs, and you've also got these lovely Americano style road signs. That's what they look like, sheriff badges as well, but the road signs, aren't they?
They are.
It is all about the detail in here. You can use that if you want to, maybe as a background to a journal. It could be a card, for example. Or then, Nikki, you can just cut out different elements, can't you?
Yes, because you have got the die, if you go for the full collection, that will die cut out that truck. There you go.
And let me show, sorry, I'll bring in the truck one because that was the aeroplane. There you go. So yes, you do have the dies to cut out the different elements in the paper pads. That's why going for this deal and splitting the cost into two, if you were to add another paper pad, Nikki, they'd be able to divide the cost of that into two as well.
And then, of course, you've got your vintage aeroplane there. You have, again, got your die to cut that out if you want to. But what a great collection to be able to make your albums with, your scrapbooking. You've got lots of sentiments in here as well. Really fun sentiments as well.
Yeah, should we read some of those? It's not about how many years, but the quality of the miles. Isn't that the truth?
That's good.
It's not about how many years. Oh, I've just read that one. It's not how many years. Quality of the miles. Another one here, let's see. If life's a journey, I want a window seat and free chocolate. Well, that's one for Paola.
Definitely.
She loves her chocolate. She loves her chocolate.
Doesn't she?
But I really like the different fonts on here, the different styles. And if you did want to use that as it is, what a great backdrop.
Brilliant, isn't it?
And you
Absolutely
get
brilliant.
2 of each design in the paper pad. We're just taking you through the design. Oh, I like that.
I'd say it is quite floral in there, but if you look at it, the way that they've Heartfelt artists have actually created those florals in the back of the truck, in the back of the Beetle car, you can actually trim those off. So if you wanted to go fully masculine, you can.
Yeah, I love this collection. We were looking at it earlier and we were thinking to ourselves, which is going to be the most popular? We couldn't really make a call on that, but I will tell you that over 20% of the stock of this particular collection, your Young at Heart collection, has now gone. And if you want an extra paper pad, the details are at the bottom of the screen, but oh my word, that's now limited stock. Oh, well done everyone. I'm glad you've gone for an extra paper pad, because what you can do with the paper pads is quite extraordinary. And whilst we've got it at this great price as well, well done. Red rubber stamps again, Nikki, of course these can be used for all of your different techniques, and you can buy these separately, everyone, if you want just the stamps on their own. The details will be at the bottom of the screen.
Greatly deeply etched as well, so if you're new to crafting, they are so easy to use. You've got your rubber mounting on the back, not the mounting, but the mounted, grey mounted rubber on the back, which means that it will cling to your acrylic block really easy.
Yeah, I love that. Just to show you a couple of samples here. Using that stamp, I love this one, using it in that grayscale. Doesn't that look fabulous?
Yeah, I thought I'd do something a little bit different with that one and just show everyone it isn't just about colour.
The paper pad is now sold out, Nikki.
Oh, is it gone?
Oh,
wow.
yeah, the only way to get hold of it is in the bundle. But guess what? If you look at the bundle, £21.48 today, that gets you the paper pad, the stamps and the dies. Well, if the paper pad on its own was £17.99, it is such a good price. If you haven't already gone for that full, complete set right there on your screens, now's the right time to do so. And you can divide the cost into 2 payments. It's interest-free as well. Remember, Freedom members, no P&P to pay whatsoever. 523688 is your item number. That's your first set. We did promise you 2 sets. We do have another one. We've got the Petunia set. No way. Sorry, I'm just randomly talking to people. Was it over or... Almost half the stock of the Petunia.
No way.
Has got 6 minutes into the show.
Wow. Do you know, we discussed this, didn't we? And we both said, which one do you think is going to be most popular? We couldn't decide.
Yeah.
The viewers have decided for us.
Yeah, they certainly have.
And honestly, this was our very first collection that we launched here on Hochanda, going back almost 4 years ago.
How lovely. And I do need to let everyone at home know, the paper pad on its own is at the bottom of the screen, but we're limited stock already. We're very busy for the Petunia collection, but you are saving £60. Oh my word. I'm thinking now, 2 papers of £29.97, Christmas gifts.
Definitely.
Yeah, if you know somebody who loves crafting, loves Heartfelt Creations, and as Nikki said, this was the very first set launched 4 years ago here on Hochanda.
It is 4 years ago, I think, probably about March time, just after Christmas.
So maybe somebody has had a set similar to this already and you've admired it. Now's your chance to get hold of it. You've got that beautiful paper pad as well. It's all double-sided, lots of detail in here. The paper pad on its own has now sold out. The only way to get it is in the collection. Oh, this is wonderful. I'm so happy for you, because at this time of year, when you are thinking about Christmas, not only will these make great Christmas presents, but sometimes when you are spending money on other people for Christmas, you don't have an awful lot left for yourself. So this is a golden opportunity to save £60 for you and get this fabulous set. That is my favourite page I've seen so far.
It's lovely, isn't it?
Isn't that gorgeous?
And of course you have got it in the 6x6 in there as well. So everything, all the 12x12s have been shrunken down to create your 6x6s. So again, great for your scrapbooking, your mini albums, your home decor, your card making, your gift making.
Almost 2/3 of the stock has gone. Will we have anything left? I mean, we're only 8 minutes into the show. My goodness. You can get elements individually if that's what you want to do. That's the dies and the stamps. The paper pad has sold out, but dies and stamps, you're more than welcome to go for those individually. It's entirely up to you. But my word, with the savings that you're making on that complete collection, well, it's a great opportunity to treat yourself, isn't it? It really is. Or treat somebody else as well. And when you can build up and create cards like this, as Nikki does so well, and you'll see this in the demonstrations as well, they look absolutely superb. That is a mantelpiece.
It is.
It's not a mantelpiece, it's a card.
Do you mean a mantelpiece pleaser?
What I meant was that's a piece for your mantelpiece. That's not a mantelpiece, everybody.
That's a card that you're not going to want to put away.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to say. I've had 2 coffees today, so, oh my goodness, talking of coffee, we've got a great show on tomorrow night, 9 o'clock. Anyway, right. Shall we get over to demonstrations, because we've got so much to show you. Let's start, Nikki, with the petunia collection, if that's okay.
Yes, I would love to show you how to make the 3-dimensional petunia. You've actually got 4 sizes within your petunia collection. So what I love about Heartfelt, if I just show you all of these, mine are very, very well loved and very well used, as you can see. You've got your small ones here, then you've got the next size, then you've got the next size, and then you've got the next size. But as you can see, the actual stamp incorporates 5 petals on this one, and then you've got your leaves as well, which is great. So you've got all your different size leaves in there as well. And then, of course, you do have your coordinating dies, as always, with Heartfelt Creations. If you've never seen Heartfelt Creations before, you always stamp your image first with your desired colour, and then you take your die and you pop your die over the top, and that will cut your flower out. Now, with petunias, they tend to be pinks, purples. You can get some gorgeous white ones as well with some green in there. I'm going to go with a bit of purple on this one, but I'm going to add like a green centre.
I do need to let everyone know at home I do apologise for interrupting you there, Nikki.
It's okay.
3/4, it's just, I was going to say 70%, but now 3/4 of the stock of the petunia bundle has now gone. The paper pad has sold out on its own. Oh my word, we're busy, busy, busy. Don't delay in checking out your baskets. If you're watching the demonstrations and you're enjoying them as much as we are here in the studio, sometimes you forget to check out your baskets. And if you do that, after 10 minutes, it will jump out and go to someone else. We don't want that to happen because we are super, super busy. Sorry about that, Nikki, back to you.
No, that's fine. I'm really, really pleased that everyone had taken the opportunity to actually get this. As I say, 4 years ago, roughly, we launched this on Hochanda, and I'm sure we haven't had it back on since.
I don't think we have.
So this is a great opportunity to get one of those, what I call collections that will probably be going bye-byes, and we will be retiring it at some point. So it's great that you've actually gone for it. So I've gone in with a lighter lilac. So say green, lighter lilac. Then I'm going in with the same lilac, which is, this is an archival ink, on the end as what I stamped it in, but you can still see that stamped image underneath where I'm colouring it.
Wow, look at those nails.
They're quite glam, aren't they?
They're very matching
pink
with the collection. They don't come with the collection, everybody. But yeah, very nice.
Thank you.
Oh, we are approaching limited stock on the petunia collection. Oh my word.
No way.
I'm getting updates in my ears. We're going, and just as I'm about to tell you one update, my lovely producer Kate is going, oh no, it's changed. So it's going so quickly. We're very busy. We've got queues on the phones. We will get through your calls. They're working very hard to do so. The easiest way to order, though, is through the website. If you've got the app, you can download it for free. You can also order through the app as well. My word. I knew we were going to be busy, Nikki. But I didn't anticipate being this busy.
I knew we were. I knew you was going to love the petunia. I mean, who doesn't love the petunias in the garden, in the petunia baskets? I know you love your garden,
I do.
Janice.
I do.
Have you got a favourite kind of summer garden flower, sort of like a bedding plant?
Do you know, I don't have a favourite flower because there are just so many beautiful flowers. I've been very much into my dahlias this year.
Love dahlias, yeah.
Snapdragons I was very much into last year, but they didn't quite produce this year for me.
Oh, bless.
But I do like the agapanthus.
Oh, I love agapanthus.
Oh,
That's
they're
that
gorgeous.
purpley, lilac-y, bluey colour, isn't it? On a long stem, and then you've got all the agapanthus
And
on
do
the
you know
top.
what I've got into this year? I've never really been into my geraniums.
Geraniums. My dad used to really be into geraniums.
Very vibrant,
Again,
beautiful coral colours.
not really sure that I'm a geranium fan. I
Well,
do love the
that's-
smell of geraniums, though.
that's
They've
what
got
I
a very
thought.
distinctive smell. So I'm going for 2 layers on this petunia. So you can have single petunias, you can have double petunias. This is going to be a double petunia. And all I'm doing is I'm taking my flower shaping kit and I'm using like a middle-sized tip on the end.
I think we do have these available on the website. I do need to give some information out if I can. Because we're so busy, I have a few difficulties on the website. It's just down to traffic and things like that. If you are having any issues on the website, then do give the call centre a call. You can see the phone number there. It's 01733 62000. It's not a national rate. It's just a regular rate telephone number. IT are working on the website. You've broken the website, Nikki.
I've broken... Well, Heartfelt have broken the website.
Oh, we've gone limited stop. We are desperately getting through your calls, everyone. We don't want anyone to miss out. So if you are experiencing anything on the website, after saying head to the website, then please give us a call. We do apologise. These things are out of our control. Out of our control.
So I've done the shaping on the petals, and now what I'm going to do is take in my tip and I'm just going to push those petals up. Now, as with all Heartfelt flowers, so many different ways that you can make the flowers. It doesn't have to be a petunia, you can make something else. I am going to make a petunia though, and what I'm going to do is I'm going to show you so you can have it more of an open petunia. So think of like those late summers where all your petunias are opened up, and I would leave my petals like that. However, if you wanted a tighter bud, what you would do is I'm taking my glue gun and down the side I am layering one of the petals slightly under, and again on this one. You can see I'm now bringing those petals up, and if you think about a petunia, they're kind of like a tubular when they're tight bud, and as they're coming out into flower they're like a tubular shape.
Doesn't it make a difference when you shape the flowers?
Does.
It really brings
Definitely
them to life,
does.
rather than
Look
just
at that.
stamping or cutting them out.
I mean, there you have a beautiful paper petunia, sorry.
Is it the oil from the flower? Is that petunia or is that petulia? It's
I'm not
petunia.
sure.
Petunia oil. Yeah, petunia oil.
Oh, do you?
That reminds me of my youth.
So there is my tubular petunia, and then I'm going to pop it on the bottom. So the bottom one I'm going to leave slightly more open.
Vicky, do you know what they've just said?
Oh, come on.
My lovely director, who I admire so much.
What's he said
When
now?
I said that petunia oil reminds me of my youth, they said, just remember how old you are, Janice, and then I heard back in the war.
That was so unkind. I was going to see if I've got some...
That's quite shocking.
That is very shocking.
I'm old, but not that old.
You can, if I just bring one of these out. I'm going to ignore that. I think that was really... Oh, bless you. You're not that old. You're young.
Yes.
She's...
You're not that old, says Nikki. Thanks, Nikki. You're old, but you're not that old.
No, you're not old at all. I'm going to shut up.
I don't mind. Anyway.
I'm going to shape my leaves. Okay, so the leaf comes in one part, and I'm doing it in exactly the same way. So in actual fact, I'm going to change that to a slightly larger tip. It does make a big difference. People say to me, how do you know what size tip to use? It all depends on the size flower you're making or the leaf that you're creating. or what you're actually going to do. If I wanted to do more...
Nikki, sorry, and I do apologise for interrupting Nikki, but we're legally obliged to tell you that we've technically sold out of the complete collection of the petunia. So the... I can take the paper pad away because the whole complete collection is gone, but you can get the stamps and the dies individually. So, again, I apologise for interrupting. It's a legal requirement. We do need to let you know that. So now what you're looking at are the collection of dies and stamps that you can buy individually at $19.99. 666, oh, what a number. 666835 is your item number if you want to go for any of those sets. So the paper pads have now gone, the complete collection is now gone. How are we doing on the other collection we've got? That's still available for you at that great discount. So just need to let you know that. Apologies again for interrupting you, Nikki.
That's totally fine.
Back to you.
Right, so as I say, you can get these individually. I've done my leaf with the image face down, then I'm going to turn it around.
Is that the large petunia you're
This
using
is the
at
medium
moment?
size.
The medium size.
The medium. So you've got two more sizes under this one being that one there. And then you've got the little tiny one. Look how cute is that? Makes a little tiny blossom. But I love the detail in it, the stamped detail in the...
Can I just show everyone at home the different sizes? Is that okay? You've got the small, the classic and the large. So those are the different stamps that you can get hold of, just to let you know. You're still more than welcome to get all of them if you want to and pop those into your basket. But you also get the dies corresponding, if you want to go for the dies as well, that will cut out those flowers. The stamp sets are $13.99 and the die sets are $19.99. But you can use the stamps without the dies, can't you?
You can,
but
yes.
the dies probably not on their own, not really.
No. Unless you're going to use them with the foam art paper.
Yeah, actually. So if you did want to go for the dies on their own, then you could make those fancy flowers up yourself. But I just wanted everyone at home to know the difference in size that are available as Nikki is using them in her demonstrations. Again, I'll shut up now, stop interrupting you. It's just my age, Nikki, you'll have to excuse me.
So as I say, you can add some little pearls or some stamens in the centre. I thought I had some white ones with me, but no, I haven't. But I suppose we could let's put some pink ones in your collection. In one of the stamp sets, you have got two of these, and you may be thinking, I don't know what they are. They're actually to create your own stamens with.
Oh wow, yeah.
So you can make your own instead of putting these ones in, which I can't. Oh, there we go. There you go. Look, that's pretty, isn't it? Just with a little bit of pink in there, and then of course you've got your leaf as well.
Is that with the bouquet die set?
That on there.
It might be. I'm just checking for everyone. Bouquet, or is it bucket? The bucket.
Bouquet.
Small classic petunia, used in most die cut systems, of course, and you get 4 pieces in that one. So that's the classic collection just there, and that's the one with the stamens in, if you want to go for that one.
To be honest,
that's a great idea.
The stamens, they come in 2 different sizes, but they do come in really, really handy.
Yeah.
And in some of the samples that I've made, I've actually used some of these in the centre of my flowers. But there you have a medium-sized petunia.
Isn't that pretty? Isn't that lovely?
It?
Do you know something? You could turn that. You could turn that into a badge. You could decorate. You could make a little bouquet as well.
You could.
All
Vases of flowers.
Yeah.
Really
Maybe
pretty. One of my favourite flowers, to be honest.
You know, if you wanted to make them last a long time, could you put some decoupage glue on there or something?
You could.
Like some decopatch or
yeah,
some...
you can use some decopatch glue. You can add some glossy accents to make them glossy, especially if you're using and making hair pieces with them. Put some glossy accents on there. That'd
be marvellous. And then they would last. And give that lovely glass effect. Well, we are having a very, very busy show. Thank you for your customers. It's always great to have your company here at Hochanda. Just remember to check out your baskets. Make sure you get what you want. Now, if you want to become a Freedom member to take advantage of free P&P, take a look at this.
Have you heard of Hochanda Freedom? Did you know that as a Hochanda Freedom member, you could be making savings on every order you place? For just £5.97 a month, you will benefit from selected Freedom member discounts and complimentary standard delivery on every order you place. You will also receive our exclusive Hochanda Freedom Members badge, regular newsletters, giveaways and crafty updates. If you shop with Hochanda more than twice a month, then Freedom is for you. Don't forget, your Freedom membership is flexible, so you can pause it if you're going away, or you can cancel it at any time. So what are you waiting for? Give us a call or head to the website, quoting item number 88888 and join Hochanda Freedom today. Flexi Order has arrived at Hochanda. What is Flexi Order? When you place an item on FlexiBuy in your basket, you qualify for Flexi Order, which means any other items you add to your basket will also be included in your FlexiBuy payments, so you can spread the cost over multiple monthly payments. After your first payment is made, your entire order will be dispatched. When you add at least £60 worth of any items to your shopping basket, either online or on the phone, you'll qualify for our Flexi Order offer. This means you can spread the cost of your order over equal monthly FlexiBuy payments, offering you the extra flexibility when you shop with us. Flexi Order, making your shopping experience with Hochanda easier.
It certainly does, doesn't it? It makes it so easy to have the opportunity to spread the cost on certain items, and also being a Freedom member as well, especially in the run-up to Christmas when you get lots of gifts. It's a really, really good idea, and you can cancel at any time. Right, let's talk about the Young at Heart collection. Almost 60% of the collection is gone. That includes your paper pad. You can buy the stamps or dies individually. I believe we've sold out of the paper pad on its own. So the only way to get hold of this wonderful collection is right here, right now. Whilst we've got it. 523688 your item number. It's brand new today. Look at the saving of £43. It's on extended delivery, dispatching everything on the 30th of November because it's coming from America. And it's two payments of £21.48, which is a fabulous deal. Now, if you do want any of the stamps or dies individually, then you're more than welcome to do so. The dies are £19.99 for each set, and the stamps are £13.99 per set. I think with this one, really, I'm going to ask Nikki, could you use the dies without the stamps, Nikki?
Dies without the stamp, as in what concept?
If you wanted to use the dies on their own, for example, I've got the penny farthing here in the aeroplane. If we were to cut these out, are they instantly recognisable? Could you add your own details, or would we go for the stamps and the dies?
Shall I cut one out and we can make a decision on that, rather than me make that decision on my own?
Right, so which one are you going to cut out?
I'm going to go for the penny farthing.
Let's go for the penny farthing.
And I'm going to do it in some green paper from the paper pad. So I'll just cut this out.
It's interesting, isn't it? Because sometimes, you know, we want the stamps. Sometimes we'll go for the stamps and the dies. But it'd be interesting to see if the dies will give you that substantial detail without stamping out first.
I mean, the thing about the stamps is you can create beautiful backgrounds with it.
Yes.
You can do a little bit more of a grungy effect background. You stamp images onto the paper pad as well. The the dies, however, I'm not 100% sure if it will. I think it will, to be fair. It depends on what die. But again, flowers definitely, I would say, you know, you can use the dies on their own.
Yeah.
But take that out.
Ooh.
What do we think? Oh, that's not a very good colour, is it? Let's get some white.
Let's take a look. Are we having a look at that on the overhead or
where are we
camera?
Going? Oh, we're going overhead. You can.
Oh, there you go.
Definitely.
Yeah, on the overhead. Do you know what? I like that. So
I do as well.
You can use the dies.
If you didn't want the floral on there, so you didn't want that flower basket.
Yeah.
Chop it off.
I like it. I like it. So give that some thought. Now, the website, we're still having a few issues with the website. IT are onto it. So the best way to order is the phones. Or are the phones? Is the phones? Oh, I didn't go to school and listen to anything. On the phones. Best way to order is on the phone. And we will get through your calls. I can't speak today. Calls. It's because it's like an American style. The best way to do it is by phone. There you go. I've only had 2 coffees. I'm all right.
Only 2?
Yeah. Saving myself for tomorrow. Right, so if you want to order that complete collection, those are your details, 523688. You are saving a substantial amount of money on this particular deal. It's the only way you can get hold of that paper pad. You've got 24 sheets in there, and they are double-sided as well, and you get 2 of each design. This is your Young at Heart collection with your stamps and your dies. It's an incredible price. 60% of the stock has gone, £21.48. It's your first payment. Everything will get sent out to you. All right, we've had a couple of the paper pads bounce back. If you're very quick, details at the bottom of your screen, 374691, but you have to be super quick, and they're £17.99. Right, back to Nikki.
Right, so we're going to go a bit of Young at Heart. We're going to create a card using the what car is it?
Is it a Cadillac?
Cadillac,
maybe.
Cadillac. Okay, yeah, could be.
I don't think it's a Mustang. I think it's not. It's definitely not a Ford Mustang. I think it could be a Cadillac. It could be a Chevrolet, yeah, because Cadillacs are normally a bit bigger at the front.
Definitely pretty with all the florals in the back there, though.
But it's still lovely.
So, as with all Heartfelt stamps, always stamp first, and the die fits perfectly over that stamped image, which means when we cut it out, you have got an instant die cut that you can colour.
Oh, now look how clean that is.
Isn't that pretty?
The paper pad on its own, everyone, it has sold out again.
You do have as well, in the paper pad, if I can find my sheet here, this is only part of it, but you do have some images in the paper pad as well that those dies will fit. So if you don't have time to colour, you just want to make a nice, easy, quick card, you have got the images in your paper pad as well.
Do you know, I love this paper pad. I really do. Just showing you a couple of pages here, actually. It's a wonderful way of doing journaling. Great to do your cards as well, because just cutting out those 6x6, it's instant, isn't it? Are they 6x6 size-wise? No,
they're all different sizes, aren't they?
But aren't they cool? They're like the retro, vintage style postcards.
They are.
Aren't they?
Yeah.
Aren't they lovely? And again, double-sided, so if you're not using one side, you've got the other side to choose from, and you do have 2 of each sheet as well. But that's the particular page that you can use your die cuts on. Or cut them out. If you don't go for the dies.
If you haven't got the dies, just cut them out. What I was going to say on that one, I love the beetle.
Yeah.
Don't you like the beetle?
Yeah, the beetle's great.
I love them all, but I think that I like the fact that you've got the truck, you've got the aeroplane, that are a little bit more for the men.
Yeah.
Would you say?
Mind you, having said that, I'd love a truck like that to drive up to work.
Do you know what Heartfelt have got on their premises outside?
Have they got a truck like that?
They've got a massive truck, and it is absolutely full of flowers.
I feel like I was playing. I feel like I was in the film Footloose driving that.
If you want to take a look, I'm sure somewhere on their website they have got that photo of that truck.
I think that's fabulous. That's I'd drive to work.
I love it.
That in the summertime, superb.
And then we could maybe go on the scooter, you know, on a really nice summer
We could go pillion or tandem or whatever you call it, if we're allowed to. Social distancing, of course. Maybe just run behind me. And then we could do a bit of wing walking on the plane.
Definitely.
Yeah, you could be on the top.
You can do that. That'd be social distancing, wouldn't it?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I'd be flying. You'd be on the wing.
I'd be on the top.
I've not wing walked, but my friend has. Well, you don't actually walk on the wing. You stand like that, and she was strapped in.
I was going to say, you're going to be strapped, surely.
And the plane took off, and like, way. It's quite funny just waving. She went up.
Oh.
And did a loop-the-loop.
Amazing.
Did a loop-the-loop.
Loop-the-loop. Really? What, with a stood on it?
Yeah. Loop-de-loop.
What a brave friend you've got.
I know.
Right, so
I wouldn't do it.
Going to colour the car. We're going to go for car because it's easier. So I'm just going to add a little bit of colour here. I'm going with the blue and yellow because that's what the coloured papers that I've kind of chosen on there. So you've got some leaves here. But as I say, if you don't want the florals, cut the florals off. Don't have to have it all floral. But I do like the way that Heartfelt, in any collection, there's always florals in there somewhere.
Yeah.
We love our flowers. And then to colour the car, what I did was, I took my dauber, which if they're not on the show, we will have, I think on...
We'll have some next week. You've got one day special next week. Is it a new
on
collection?
Thursday.
Is it a new collection?
It's a Black Friday special.
Oh,
and you know what
not
that
in
means?
Thursday.
That means special savings, brand new. And I can tell you that if you want to take a look and you're thinking, what's that going to be? Take a look on Heartfelt social media because their design team have been giving out some sneaky peeks.
Ooh.
So you're not in? Oh. So use my dauber to add that yellow down, because you always tend to see me using my daubers just for the flowers, but you can colour with them. And then I'm going in, and I know what you're probably thinking, why are you going over it with a watercolour pen? Well, being I didn't have a pale yellow and I haven't got water with me, so what I'm doing is I wanted to give it that effect where the sun's kind of hitting the car.
That's an unusual colour for the car, actually. Because there weren't a lot of yellow cars around back then.
There isn't, and I'm not sure why. Because
I think it's the expense of the paint.
You've got a card on the display there, and I did it in blue. But yeah, there's not that many yellow cars, is there? I wonder why.
Maybe it was the mixing of the colours, maybe it was the expense of the colours, I'm not sure actually.
But look, you can still get a really nice effect. Let's add a bit more yellow in there. And then I've got a grey. Oh, I missed a bit of what happened there. I missed a bit of the car there, look. You can, because they're watercolours, you can add a bit of shading in there as well and go in there again. And then just go in with a pale grey. I'm not one for colouring in black, so my wheels and tyres are going to be grey. And then the front there. So really nice and easy and quick to colour. You don't have to spend hours colouring.
Nikki, have you ever been over to America, to the offices of Heartfelt Creations?
I haven't been to the offices. I've been over a few times to some of the trade shows with Heartfelt.
Oh.
Not in a few years, but yes, about 4 years ago I think I was over there.
It's nice to actually meet them, isn't it?
Oh, yeah. And then, of course, they were over last year. Emma Lou did a couple of shows last...
Yes, I wasn't around
was it about
for those,
June?
Unfortunately.
June time, I think. Last year they were over. I'm not sure.
Now, 2/3 of the stock on the Young at Heart bundle has now gone. That does include your paper pad. It's the only way to get hold of the paper pad. And you've got your stamp sets and the die sets to cut them out as well. Saving £43. That's why we're very busy for this one. We've already sold out of one complete collection of the petunia. Just the dies and the stamps available on that range. But this is the complete collection. It is still available for now. 2 payments of £21.48. We don't normally say this, but the best way to order is the phone lines at the moment. It's just having a few issues with our website. Right, Nikki?
So then what I've done with this one, which I coloured at home, I've added some of that glossy accents.
Oh,
look at that.
Love that.
Just makes it, doesn't it?
Yeah, it really does.
Love it. Absolutely love my glossy accents. So there's my car. What I wanted to show you as well, you've got a sentiment in there, and it says journey. But you've also got the die that says journey, but it will cut out those letters individually as well.
Perfect.
So you can cut the full sentiment out, but then you can also decoupage the letters up or use the letters separately. a lot in here. How many stamps and dies is there in total?
How many damps? How many damps and pies? What's damps and pies when it's at home? I will count them up. There's 6 pieces in that one. In this one, there's 6. That's 12. Then there's 10 in that one, which is 22, and then another 6, which is a lot more. So did that.
Is that 28 altogether?
28 altogether. Sorry.
But then you've got your paper pad as well,
and the paper pad as well, and you've got 24 sheets in there. So it's excellent quality, excellent value for money.
Definitely. And I'm trying to think about how long ago we launched this. That's got to be about 3 years ago. So I'm layering up. Now this one I took out. Can you remember that page? And it's got the black and white, and it's like a scrapbook page.
Oh yeah, I'll try and find that.
See if you can find it. Just trying to use your papers in different ways. That's the one. So I just use that square out the centre.
Isn't that fabulous?
Got matting and layering all there for me. There's a map on there as well, which mine is actually now upside down.
I went to a diner that looked like that once, with all of that.
There's actually a couple around here. Do you know, I actually used to live near a village called New York in Boston, not far away.
New York?
It's called
in
New
Boston?
York in Boston in the UK.
So what came first? Well, we came first, I guess.
I don't know.
So it's America
tiny
called
village.
New York and Boston because we were called New York and Boston.
Don't know. Don't know on that one. But they've got an American diner with all American cars
Yes,
outside.
I mean, New York was originally New Amsterdam. But I'm just thinking, if we were New York, I wonder if that's where the influence came from. There's a Peterborough in America, there's Birmingham in America.
Huntingdon in America. Yeah, Cambridge.
Yeah, yeah.
But which came first?
Chicken or the egg? So probably we influenced the names. I think that's fantastic.
I think
and
we
if you
did.
do live in any of those places, in fact, if you live in Peterborough in the United States of America, let us know, because we're near Peterborough, right here. I don't think there's an Oundle in America.
Not 100% sure.
Do you know
no,
what? I think there
don't
might
so.
be.
You think so?
I think there might be. We are checking. Apparently not.
We'd just love to give you this information out, don't we?
What was that, Nikki? Sorry.
I said we love giving this kind of information out.
Well, we do. We do love random facts. If you have a random fact about America, as we are on that theme from Heartfelt Creations, please email in. The team in the gallery would love to hear from you. It's studio@hochanda.com. The weirder the better, as long as we can say it on television, of course. The weirder the better, the odder the better. The better the better.
The better the better.
Yeah.
So I've used a bit of everything on here out the paper pad. I've cut out a square there, but then I've put a square in there from the map on the paper pad. Got some foam pads here, and then what I've also done is, before I stick that down, I'm going to just pop that down there.
Just while you're doing that, I just want to show everyone at home ordering on the web. There are some gremlins on the website, but here's a way to get around them. So if you head to the item that you want, so if you click on it, it will take you to the home screen. So if you click on Add to Basket, it will work. So that kind of makes sense. So instead of clicking on the picture, click on the basket, okay? If you click on the picture, that will just take you back to the home page. Oh, it's me. What's that? That's really weird. That was really
can buy
weird.
Janice on the website.
Yeah, but see,
I missed it actually. What happened?
well, it just showed you me on the website, but I wasn't actually doing that on the website because it was a little delayed, and I've taken a step back, and I don't know why, so I'll come forward again. Sorry. That's all I've got to say on that. That's that, really.
Shall I carry on the demo then?
Please, Nikki.
So I've then cut out like a hill from the paper pad. Got my foam pad. So where I've just popped that in, because I popped it inside that frame there, that is going to go in the middle, like that. So I'm going on a journey, and by the looks of it, I'm going somewhere near Africa on this one. And then I've got some of the leaves, so again I'm going to take my flower shaping tool, and I'm just going down each stem of my leaf. So you get these as well in your Young at Heart collection.
Yes, you do. That's alongside the beetle car and the word journey.
So think of all those flowers that you've all got, and you can add those in with this as well to make it quite a pretty floral card. So then I've got my car. Oh, where should we put the car? I'm going to put the car up there, I think. Sitting just randomly on top of the hill. It's all right. Taking some double-sided tape just in the centre of the car.
You might be recreating the scene from Thelma and Louise.
I think, yeah. Yeah, this is a Thelma and Louise car. And we're going to pop it on the top. I mean, I don't know, should it be up there?
I'd like to own a classic American car.
Yeah, I think I would. If I had to have a classic car, I think an American.
It's got to be a Mustang.
Yeah.
Red Mustang.
Yeah.
White cream interior.
Very nice. I'm just going to glue, just with my glue gun, just to keep the bonnet of that car down. Like that. So already I've added...
You like a lot of dimension to your cards, don't you, Nikki?
I do, actually.
And they do look brilliant.
As you were saying that, I was thinking it as well. I do, because, not being funny, but you can go into certain card shops and you can buy some really pretty cards, but they're very flat.
Yeah.
Whereas with this one especially...
Love that. Well, you know what you could do with that? You could have a little gift voucher and you could slip it into the top.
Pop it in there.
Yeah. Be a good idea.
Would be a good idea. So yeah, lots of different ways you can use it. But I mean, of course, you don't have to put all... You can use the same sort of design as what I'm doing, but without the dimension on it.
Now, Nikki, 70% of the stock has gone of the complete collection, just to let everyone else know at home. That's your paper pad and your dies and your stamps. 28 dies and stamps in total, and that fabulous paper pad as well. All for £2 to £21.48. For your Freedom member, just £21.48. Today, we'll get everything sent out to you on the 30th of November, because it's coming from America.
Oh, I've taken my statement out there. So I've used in those tinier petunia petals from the petunia collection. Just take some tweezers just to hold that in. So I've just got one little stamen in each. I'm holding down there with the glue. I've got a best wishes, so you've got this stamp in there as well. And I'm going to pop that just at the back of the car.
Yep.
So it looks like it's coming out of the back. And then I've got a few more flowers that I'm just going to pop up in this corner here. I mean, this could be for a male, a female, somebody maybe going on a road trip. Maybe somebody going off to college, going on a journey, life's journey it could be. So many different occasions, and then just add in 3 more flowers at the top there to finish off my card. Do love the cars though.
Isn't that lovely?
And there you have your dimensional.
That is absolutely fantastic. I love that. I love that. I'm also thinking now you shrink plastic with some of these stamps.
Oh, yeah,
yeah,
definitely.
it would look fantastic. It really, really would. And you've got the dies as well. Right, 523688 is your item number if you want to get hold of this fabulous collection. What a superb price as well. Just to show you a sample here, this could be a travel book, it could be a scrapbook, it could be a bit of fun for you, but built and created using the papers that are in this Heartfelt Creations beautiful set of the Young at Heart. You don't have to be young at heart to get one of these, but it helps, doesn't it? £2 at £21.48. 523688 is your item number if you want to go for that. Now, you can buy the stamps and the dies separately if you want to. The paper pad has sold out individually, so the only way to get hold of this fabulous paper pad now is in this complete collection. But when you think about it, the paper pad itself was $17.99. If that's all you're going to go for, well, 2 payments, if you divide the cost into 2, will get you that complete collection. So you've got your paper pad and your stamps and your dies all for $21.48, and then another payment of $21.48 in a month's time. These are great, and they're all double-sided as well, so there's lots of detail in here, lots of projects for you that you've got in there for you. 528688 is your item number. Love that map. It's great vintage style, isn't it? What a superb collection, and what a fantastic price as well. Now, everything will be dispatched on the 30th of November. Because it's coming from America. That's Heartfelt Creations, and we've had Heartfelt Creations here at Hochanda since the beginning, really, isn't it, Nikki? I think it is.
It's 4 years.
Yeah,
So, yeah.
4 years. Oh, yeah, of course.
So just
I don't know
after.
do you know what? I'm thinking we've only been here for 3 years, but it's me that's only been here for 3 years in January, not Hochanda. We had our 5th birthday this year. Let's have a look at the Petunia collection. It's only available individually now because the whole complete selection sold out. But still, we've got some beautiful stamps and dies in here for you. The dies are $19.99 and the stamps are $13.99. You don't have to have them both together. If you wanted to go for the stamps on their own, then you can do. So you've got your small, your classic and your large available for you. 647750 is your item number. The large stamp set, you can see those beautiful flowers that are in there and all the other peripherals. And at the bottom, so at the side of the screen, you've got your stamps, and at the bottom of the screen, you've got your dies for you. Let's show you the other options we've got for you on the website. There it is. You've got your small, you've got your classics and your large. So you choose, you decide. You can go for all of them if you want to, and pop them all into your basket and check on out. Perfect. Right. Are we ready to head back to our Nikki? Almost ready to head back to Nikki.
Well,
What,
you
in
can
the
come
meantime?
back if you like.
Can we?
I'm playing.
Yes. Let's head back to Nikki while she's playing. Best
So,
time, really.
Obviously, we've sold out of the Petunia papers, and my next demo was going to be using the Petunia papers. So I'm now thinking, well, actually, hang on a minute. I can do exactly the same card, but using the Young at Heart.
Now, we've got 4 minutes left on the show, Nikki, just to let you know and let everyone know at home as well.
So I'm using one of the decorative Heartfelt dies, and I've also made a base with it as well for my card there. Now, normally I would pop another one on the top like this, but I haven't got time to cut one out from the Young at Heart, so I'm just going to leave it
of the stock
white.
gone now on the Young at Heart, just to give you a gentle reminder at home as we're heading towards the end of the show. You can, of course, still purchase after the show, but normally that's, if there's none left, I don't want anyone to miss out. Sorry, Nikki.
That's fine. So I've cut out one of the images from one of the 6x6s in the collection, and it happens to be a circle, so will fit perfectly inside my decorative die, and it's got that truck on, but it's also got some images from some other collections that we have, and it's one from, you can see the, and I think this was from the Monkeying Around collection that Heartfelt launched, so you've got the palm tree there as well. So I've made lots of petunias here.
Is that van a Chevy?
So what's that?
I don't know. Is it called a Chevy?
Chevy.
I think it might
It could be, actually.
Like the song, drove my Chevy to the... Yeah.
That one. So I've already made my petunias. I mean, who said you couldn't have a pretty card with a car? And I'm just going to add a few of those petunias around the bottom there. And I've got some little tiny ones as well that I've made. Got a couple more leaves, so I will add a few more leaves there as well. If you wanted, and you wanted to use these individually, you could actually just cut these up and pop them on your card singly, but I'm keeping it as the 3. So I'm going to have 2 of those. Just add a little bit of dimension there, not too much. I've got glue everywhere. Can you see it?
That's all right.
Lifting that up, and then that means that I can add those little tiny.
You know, if you didn't
petunias.
have hot glue, Nikki, what would you use?
If I didn't have hot glue, you can use your PVA glue. It will just take a little bit longer to set.
Okay.
I mean, at home, I still tend to use my hot glue gun when I'm making my flowers and sticking my flowers onto my card. I've got a sentiment from the paper pad, so I'm just going to add a bit of glue on each end. I'm going to pop that there. This could be somebody that maybe has just passed the driving test.
That's a good idea.
It should be.
Are they still? Are you allowed to take your driving test at the moment? I'm not sure how it's all working in the world that we live in at the moment.
I'm not 100%
Sure.
sure.
Yeah, if you're a key worker. So when all this is over, oh my word, we're going to have lots of people on the roads, aren't we? All passing their tests.
Oh, just passing a test all at once,
yes. We have got less than a minute left on the show. Fabulous demonstrations, of course, from Nikki. Nikki's going to be back on Thursday with a brand new deal from Heartfelt Creations, with a Black Friday deal, actually. So we're super excited about that. But this is Nikki's only show today. Nikki, it's been an absolute joy. Let's have a look at that card you've created. Isn't that beautiful? Isn't that lovely? Oh, Nikki, thank you so much.
Thank you very much.
It's always a joy to work with you, and I'm sorry we're at such a distance away from each other, but, you know...
That's fine.
It'll be
We'll
over
still see
soon,
you.
hopefully, and we'll be able to be together once again. I did not request it. It's a requirement, but I didn't request it, Nikki. It's a requirement.
What was that? You did what? Requested to work with me?
To be
or
this far
to
away
be-
from you. Anyway, check out your baskets, everyone. You know I love you, really.
I did wonder why no one else has got them.
Right, all of Create, Dream and Create is coming up next with our lovely Leonie. Then Pretty Punch Needlework is here. Can't wait for that show. And then we're launching a brand new one-day special with Zoe Designs.
Did you know you can watch Hochanda 24 hours a day, 7 days a week for free using our app on Roku? Just like your smartphone accesses an app store to add new applications, your Roku streaming player or Roku TV accesses the Roku channel store to add new channels. By downloading the Hochanda channel, you'll be able to access your favourite craft channel on your TV anytime you want to watch. Here's how to do it. Turn on your TV and connect your Roku device. Next, turn the power on and press the home button on your Roku remote. Scroll up or down to select settings. Select your network and select Setup Connection. Roku uses a wireless connection, so select your router name and add your password. This should be on the side or the bottom of your router. If this is the first time using Roku, then you'll need to set up an account on the device or by going to the Roku website. That's it. Now it's time to add the Hochanda app. Simply press the home button on the Roku remote. Scroll up or down using the arrows on your remote to select streaming channels. Then open the channel store. At the top of the channel store, you'll find a list of featured, new and popular categories to explore. Enter Hochanda into the search bar and this will take you to the Hochanda app. Now simply select Add Channel. When you see the added channel screen, press OK and return to the home page. Now scroll down to the Hochanda app and press the star button on your remote. You can then use the arrow buttons to move Hochanda to the top of the screen for quick and easy access. And that's it. You can now watch, purchase and catch up with your favourite shows 24 hours a day, 7 days a week on your TV whenever you feel crafty.
Hi, I'm Hayley from Craft Yourself Silly, and we're really excited to still be working with you guys here on Hochanda. We were there from the very, very beginning, and we're still bringing you lots of really exciting soft crafts. We design and manufacture all of our kits and all of our fabrics here in the UK, and we love bringing them to you. So if you're an experienced sewer or you're just starting out in soft crafts and sewing, join us. There's tips and fabrics for everybody. Make sure you don't miss our shows and come and craft yourself silly on Hochanda.
Hi, I'm Lou from Studio Light. Studio Light has been around for about 40 years now. They're based in the Netherlands. It's a family-run business with a great heritage. The products that Studio Light bring us are very diverse, fantastic dyes, great papers, but all round on trend. Over the 40 years Studio Light have evolved. They listen to me, the demonstrator, and you, the customers, and really take our ideas on board. On the Hochanda shows, we'll share with you the diverse techniques and products will inspire you to produce your own individual pieces of artwork. So make sure you don't miss the Studio Light shows on Hochanda.
Hi, I'm John Lockwood from John Next Door and Crafts 2. I've been with Hochanda since the very beginning, and I've been crafting a lot longer than that. My crafting journey's taken me through all different types of crafting, from stamping and die cutting to colouring and inking, and loads of different things. I've been working with Crafts 2 now for over 3 years, and they produce the John Next Door brand, distribute it, and make sure that everything is perfect in that. This allows me to work with the fantastic Crafts 2 tools and products, as well as some of their other amazing brands such as 2J Stamps, Presscut, and the Craft Artist range of glues and consumables and inks. I really find that this partnership is extremely strong and helps me bring out the best of my products and all the other products within the Crafts 2 stable and the ones that I design. So don't miss the John Next Door and Crafts 2 shows on Hochanda.
Hello, very good afternoon to you. We thought we might scat the next hour, Leonie and I. No, just joking. It's the last hour for the one-day special, the beautiful, beautiful one-day special. But I've got an announcement to make. Yeah, it's all sold out. It's all sold out. You have been very wise. Yes, goodbye. It's been a really nice hour. Thank you very much. No, you can still get it in the complete collection. So that's the good news, which most of you are going for anyway, because it's a splendorific collection, and you're getting that gorgeous extra stamp of our lovely Tracy and a sardine can. I'm just looking for it. Where's it gone? It's around. Oh, here she is. Tracy. But let's take you through all the components, and then we'll show you that lovely stamp. Well, it's Leonie I'm talking to. We're scatting with Leonie. Here she is.
We've been enjoying a little bit of scat.
It's Matt that started it. I'm pointing the finger at the poor floor manager.
Yeah, no, I've been enjoying all the hours. It's been a beautiful one-day special for lovely Tracy. So thank you ever so much, Tracy. Her stamps are brilliant. You know, I love the stencils that we've got as well on the hour. And there's so many different things you can do. It's funny actually, because I keep thinking, oh, I want to do that one, and I'll start something, but then I'll find something else in my craft room when I was tidying up, and I'm like, oh, I'd like to do one on that. So I've changed my mind 50 times and hardly completed anything because everything's half finished. But yeah, so yeah, please check your baskets out. The big bundle is amazing because you've got so many elements in it, and that washi tape is delicious.
Oh, rather beautiful, because that as a component in itself sold out individually, but is now available in the big bundle. So what are you getting in? We'll show you what was in the one-day special, because then it can translate into the big bundle, which you can still get. So let's start with the absolute masterpieces. It is these gorgeous, this lovely, such a handsome fella. I'm so pleased, you know, it's sold out individually, but all available in the big bundle. This gorgeous large stag beetle here with that fantastic textured background there. If you look at that in the colour, then you've got those beautiful butterflies and the dragonflies. You've got the bodies there. You've got the ability to swap and change those fantastic clear stamps about. Then we've also got the dragonflies and the little bee there, yeah, and you've also got the sentiments there as well, little critters there, absolutely gorgeous. We've got the stamps for those incredible majestic beetles that are just so beautiful. And the good news is with those, you've also got the die cuts to be able to cut them out. If I show you those as well. Now, that was the one-day special, okay? But that has sold out now individually. But the good news is you can still get it in the big bundle. So let's continue with that. So you can see everything that's in that bundle because it is quite spectacular. Next up, we have got the poppies. Yeah. Now, you can still buy this as a set, which is at the bottom of the screen, as another sort of bundle, as it were. And you've got those poppy pods, we were told. Yeah, Karen. Karen emailed us in, the poppy pods. You've got those fantastic urns, and I love that with the texture and the half full and the pots there. Beautiful. You've got the fantastic watering can that looks like a vintage postcard, and then those stunning poppies with also the sort of the meadow grasses there and extra pods and ferns there growing. I mean, look at this. This is beautiful. I didn't see that this morning. Isn't that fantastic? That's with one of the stencils we've got on the show, the secret numbers we've got on the show as well. But these are absolutely beautiful. That's Corrie's, one of Corrie's samples there as well. And they just gorgeous. I know we were having a bit of a play with these earlier. Our Leonie was beautiful. Beautiful. Now, as a bundle, that is available at the bottom of the screen, £50.96, 345786. But of course, it is available in the big bundle. Now, the washi tape also sold out as a wee bundle individually, but you can now still get it in the complete package. We've also got the extra big bundle of the washi tape as well, which I'll show you the difference. But Leonie's done me a gorgeous board here, so you can see, I mean, I love this. And it all ties in beautifully with, it's Karen, isn't it, darling? No, sorry, the designer is Tracy, forgive me. It's Tracy, isn't it?
Tracy.
Yeah, with the thimbles there and the scissors and the birdies and the letters and the postage stamps. And I love the fact we've got that hint of the blue there and that rose pink, and we've got the different sizes there. I mean, just the, Leonie was using just the tiniest little bit on a card earlier. Beautiful, just it just goes so far, doesn't it? You don't have to use great big mounds of the stuff. It's just, you got it, let's use it. It's fantastic. You get those 6 rolls. If you want the big bundle that includes those, this is the big bundle of washi, I should clarify. It's at the bottom of the screen for £41.91. It includes those ones I've just shown you and these as well, the originals. Yeah, you're probably seeing a few of Abs's. I saw this on the book that they made with little labs. It's just gorgeous. These are fantastic, aren't they, as well? So they are, if you like, the part of the big bundle as well. 13 washi tapes in total. So just to flag that up if you're a huge washi tape lover, as am I. So yeah, lovely. I hope Tracy goes on to design some more. Now, our stencil bundle is also available individually, and I'll show Leonie's work of art, because this had her is it the secret stars or the secret numbers, because we've also got the pebbles as well, and it's also using a stencil from the last set. You can see the washi there, you can see the poppies there, you can see the stamping there as well. Gorgeous. So nice to see that. If you missed that in completion this morning in the earlier show, then yeah, that was at 8 o'clock. Gorgeous. So you've got the pebbles. Now, this is a beautiful, beautiful stamp. It's there. Let me just show you that large stamp there. That's our pebbles. And that is a beautiful, that's just using half of it. And either could be the glossy accents or the enamel there. It's just beautiful, giving that lovely shine with that gloss effect there. And again, can you see that washi there, all in the strips? Isn't that effective? So striking. Then we've got our secret stars. Again, beautiful. And at the end there, we've got our secret numbers again. 3 great stencils at the bottom of the screen, £21.97, 937332, but it is available in the big bundle. My favourite stencils. I don't know why I'm whispering, because I'm not supposed to have favourites, but I do. I do have the favourites. Yeah. This is called Connect. I always think of it as the honeycomb, and this is the one Leonie was using earlier, and she just from. I know she talk about she like her, she's not here, but she is. When she was stamping the waste or what to clean her, we got another 3 cards out of it. It was absolutely fantastic. It was just beautiful. And then we didn't do what she was going to do. She completely went off on a tangent. But it was a lovely tangent. We all enjoyed it.
What a lovely time.
Neurons, very popular. Our beautiful neurons. So look at that for an effective background. Isn't that fantastic? This is why it's my favourite. Look at that with the poppies. Isn't that gorgeous? Just beautiful. So that's your neurons. Then we've got components. Oh, I love components. It's because it's like looking at a microchip board, isn't it? Isn't that fantastic? Components. And this is a card. It's been with your texture paste. See that in the background, the components? Isn't that fabulous? And then, we've got nodes. I don't know why I say it in a voice like that. Nodes! Huge announcement there. Oh, I seem to have lost me nodes. But that's the neurons there. And that was the secret numbers with the one-day special there. Isn't that fantastic? The nodes. Aren't they brilliant? Oh, I just love them. So there's your 4 stencils there. They're fantastic. Get those. Don't miss out. There's £27.96, 033 099. All of that is available in the big bundle, but you'll also get what Janet has drawn, our Tracy stamp, and it is. Do you know what Abs did earlier, Leonie, for the second show that I was with him on the weekend? Wow!
Did he use it?
He actually put on the shirt that Karen designed him wearing in the stamp. He went and found the shirt with a little flower and the fishy at the side.
Oh, fantastic!
I know, bless his heart.
He actually wore the shirt in the actual stamp. That's fantastic.
Yeah, that lovely. It was Janet, wasn't it? That she
Donna
designed.
Klein. Yeah,
so
fabulous.
Her eye for detail is fantastic, and apparently one of the things our lovely Tracy loves is a sardine, which I suspect is where this little tin came from. Do you know what I mean? It's just fantastic. Isn't that gorgeous? Or with a little tag there and the bulldog clip. What's she holding again, Leonie? You said she holds a...
She's got a pair, but that is one of her stamps as well.
Ah, there we go.
Janet's sort of taken, things that are very them, you know, and put them in the stamps. And I mean, they are fabulous. And you can't buy them either. I don't even think, I'm not sure if they'll ever be available. But, but at the minute, they are very special indeed and real collector's items.
And that's using that lovely Connect background there that I just showed you in the stencils. Yeah, that Trace stamp only available as a bonus when you get the complete collection, but neither is the one-day special available. You only get this beauty, these beauties, when you buy the complete collection now, because they've sold out individually. Okay, got it there on the screen. £155.53, 540533. If you're a Freedom Club member, even bigger saving there of £39.55, taking it down to £139.98, and we can split that over 3 flexi-buy payments of I don't know where it is now. £46.66. There we go. Are you ready, Scat Mama?
Indeed. Well, sort of. I'm faffing.
She's faffing, everybody.
Faffing. I'm doing what I'm actually not demonstrating yet again. Well, you see, what I did say was I was going to demonstrate this, but then I found other things, and when I was tidying up my craft room, I've just sprayed myself with water, and then changed my mind. So, but then I am going to, if I get round to doing this, I will, but I didn't want to do it for the full thing because there's so many elements on it, and I thought I might not get actual chance to demonstrate Tracy's stuff if I do that. So I'll just put them on there for now and move it. Dink. I might go back to it, I might not, who knows. Okay, so what I decided to do, and I do excuse, I just, I'm past caring what's occurring. Right, so I've got a prep done and I've got organised because I was rummaging through my stuff when I was tidying up, and I found my gorgeous Prima box, and my Prima box has loads of beautiful Prima papers and beautiful Prima sentiment, and I thought, oh, that paper will go so well, and beautiful Prima embellishments, and I thought that'll go really beautifully with Tracy's stuff. So I've already got the paper out, which I absolutely adore, and I just wanted to bring in one of the stencils. So bringing in that gorgeous stencil, I'm going to pop a bit of colour on here, and what I wanted to get out, I'm actually going to get a little bit of pink because there is pink in there, so I'm going to put the pink directly on the stencil, and only a bit. I don't want it to be I don't want it to be too much, too pinky. Spritz it a little bit and then just pop it on there and brayer that over like so, and then while that's in situ, I'm just going to take my brown Distress Oxide, so I've got my beautiful walnut stain, and just go on with a little bit of walnut stain, so just going inside and also inking round the actual stencil. Might be picking up a little bit of a water from underneath, but that's kind of cool. There we go. So just gonna pop a little bit of that in there. So you've got the pink from the lovely stencil. Obviously we've inked inside it as well. So you've got that lovely kind of shading. Now just quickly go around the outside. I thought I'd like to get a couple of cards, well, stuff done. So we'll see what happens again with that. So that's my sort of base. And then I decided I'm going to take the beautiful stamps. So I was tempted to do this just sort of in the background, but then I thought I don't want it too heavy because I've already cut out some of my beautiful poppies. So yet again, I'm just going to take the edge off this because I do love using just parts of the stamp. So I'm just going to stamp the edge of this like so, and have that coming in from there. Like that. So it just gives me that detail, and it sits on top of the actual paper perfectly. You know, it just looks like it blends in together, which I absolutely adore. Now I did cut out one of the look, you know, you see, just that I think's really pretty. You know, if you were going really minimalist, I absolutely adore that, but I will build it up slightly more. So I've got one that I'm going to decoupage, but I thought I'd do the other size and I'd actually stamp that on. So taking the slightly smaller one, so these are from the beautiful poppies that we've got on. And what I love about them, when you are stamping them, you know, you can get them to sort of move. So you've got that beautiful ability to actually shape the stamps on there as well, which I really like. I think that looks really pretty. I'm going to stamp this with the darker brown, so I'm going in with Versifying Clair. So just inking that up like so, and we'll just give that, and I want it to fall off the paper and just stamp, so it's got that beautiful movement. So then when I bring this one on, there we go, you've got those, and they sit perfectly together, of course. Now, where did you come from? There you are. I found you. Lovely. Now, I've not really, that one, I've actually stamped it directly on some of the paper. So I haven't actually coloured it in. So with the other one, I'm just going to put the tiniest bit of colour because I really don't want to. I want to keep this really quite neutral because I kind of like that sort of effect with this one, just for a change, because a lot of my cards a lot of the things I've been doing have been quite fussy, so I thought let's keep this one quite neutral. I'm going to go on with a bit of 3D foam, and that is only going to go behind there, and then the rest of it I'll glue flat. So if I just take a bit of glue, pop it on my hand, and then pop this down. Do you know, folks at home, this is now the last All and Create new release for 2020. Mad, innit? That's it then. No more new things. I mean, I don't know if they'll have, you know, any other, I'm sure they'll have more shows, surely, before the end of the year. But no more new releases. That is it. So this is our last goodies for my tracer for this year. Mad, innit? It does not feel like it's nearly New Year, does it? This year does not feel like we've had a year, does it? It's just, yeah, it's gone fast, but it's just been surreal, isn't it? It's just a surreal year. I think because we just haven't been able to do as much. I'm not going to lie, part of that's been lovely for me. But it has been surreal. A bit of grey to create that lovely drop shadow, which again I really like. And then I've already cut out. So what I've done on the paper again, I stamped quite a lot of the lovely poppies. I've already cut those out, so I'm going to arrange those down the side. Before I do that, I'm going to bring in just a couple of the lovely little grasses. You see, I wanted this really understated. What I am going to do before I put these on though, I am going to decide where they're going. So, just have a few over here like that. There. So I just want them kind of arranged down There it is. Coming down the actual card. Like so. There. I quite like that. Like that, I think. There. Now, I was going to put on this one, there, I was going to put the sentiment on. So I cut it out to put all this on, but I'm not quite sure if it'll fit. So, and I kept it like this because if I cut all those out separately for TV, it'll take me half an hour just to try and find all the right, the right pattern that they're meant to go back into. So I thought I'll keep it like this, but I'll see if they actually fit while we're live on TV. So I wanted to do, I really like these. Again, these are from Prima. But what I love doing this because obviously I do guesting for a number of companies, and I think it's really important to show how everything matched together, you know, and show how everything blends, because that's the beautiful thing about crafting. We've got all these goodies in our stash, so it's dead important to dig them all out and use them together. Do anything with. See, I don't think they're going to fit all on either. Let's just see. Anything and nothing. If they don't all fit on after all this, that'll be a sickener, won't it? And nothing. And still have... Bear with, folks. I know I could have done this earlier, but I couldn't. Because I'd have lost like the punchline. Wouldn't I? We'd have got to this bit and be like, and still have. And that'd be it. It'd be like, oh, ... The best time. You still have the best time. Yay. See, if I hadn't stuck that down, I could have put it under it like that. So it fits on, but do we want all that on there? Because we could put one under there like that. We could put one just there like that. All the people. So this one. I might not stick all this down because that is going to be boring for you to watch. You can do. See, folks, this is a faffy bit, but it's worth it. Other people, you can do anything. And we'll have that one over there, like that. See, I quite like them amongst the flowers as well. Anything. I wonder if I can get under there. Oh, we can. And nothing. Put the eye there. See what we've done there, because you can still read it. Nothing. With. And. Oh. Like that. Still have the best time. Now, does that look too much? Yeah, I think it does, doesn't it? After all that, folks, I'm going to change my mind and take them all off. I mean, I absolutely am. I'm just going to keep on best friends. That's quite funny. And I couldn't actually test it until I'd done it live, you see, because I couldn't visualise what it looked like. There. So what I'm going to do is just chop off S and put best friend. After all that, it's like, Leonie, literally, you've just spent 5 minutes doing that, and then, yeah, I know. Right, and then because I've made you do that, I'm now going to make you watch me glue it all back together again as well. So all I'm going to do is, this is a very simple card, and that's exactly what I want from this one. I think sometimes I can get carried away doing layers and, you know, all these different elements, whereas actually a really nice simple card can look really quite pretty. And I quite like these just with the colour from the actual paper. That one I will matte and layer onto a little bit of brown cardstock. But see, as soon as you start bringing these on, I'll put some flat as well. I will do some splatters on this one, so at least we've got a little bit of paint going on. So do that down there like that. Some of them I'm double 3D'ing up because I like that extra dimension. So this one has got a little bit of a 3D form, and then the last one is a double 3D form, like this. And then all I'm going to do, like so, which I really love, and then pop on. I love that. All that time I spent doing that. I'm just ridiculous. Unbelievable. It is the last hour, but that is the kind of thing I do it first hour. I'm not even going to blame the time of day on that. I'm just going to... It seemed like a good idea at the time. But you know how it is. If no one's watching you, that's fine. It just happens to be on live TV. Best friend. There. That's sweet, isn't it? And then let's just pop. I don't know if I'll be able to get that under now because I've gone and put all my flowers on. But I just want to pop a little bit of the grass because I really like that one. Just under there, like that. Boom. Oh, I love that stamp. I just adore that stamp. These stamps are beautiful. I mean, there's so many ways you can use them. Look at that. Doesn't that make a difference? It's so interesting how just one stamped image, you know, can make such a difference. Pop that one there like that. Oh, I really, really like that. I'm so pleased I didn't go for the full thing. I think that's really pretty. All I'm going to do is finish this off. I'm even going to put some of the little Prima leaves on it, the green leaves, but I actually like it without the green leaves. I think it looks really, really gorgeous like that. And then I was going to pop on just a little random gems, and I might stick on a couple of little random gems because I think they look quite pretty to those, and it's not often I put on gems. So just a couple of little randoms just tucked in there like so. And that, I think, I might do splashes, but I might not. But I think I'm happy with that. I think it's quite pretty, isn't it? Very easy, very simple. Those extra little grasses absolutely make the difference on that. I'll probably pop a couple of little splashes on it with my gold. But apart from that, I'm happy with that. And now I've got loads of sentiments cut out there that I don't know what to do with.
We've got another half an hour for you to have a little play with them. We could do what you said, watch you put them all back together. How's that for interesting TV? I'll have a quick recap and then we'll go straight back to our lovely Leonie. And don't forget the one-day special is gone now. We can only get it in the complete collection, which most of you are going for. I didn't know that this was the last brand new collection that we're going to see from All and Create. So please don't miss out. Remember to check out your baskets, of course. But yeah, golly gosh. But yeah, let's take you through all those, because the poppies that Leonie was using there and those lovely grasses, they really are amazing. But let's start with the handsome fellows here, these majestic beetles and butterflies and bees. I mean, we've got such gorgeous samples here behind the counter. And what I love about them is with the ability to be able to colour them any which way you like. And as Leonie said this morning, they were crying out for that glossy sort of accent, as it were. Aren't they beautiful? They are so majestic, and because you've got that die cut to be able to cut them out, because when you look at the actual stamps, they are so fine, some of those little legs and what have you. I mean, they really are detailed. That you want to be able to accentuate that. So they've already got that with the dies in the collection as well, which is brilliant. There's one of those lovely vases as well. And there you are, matched with the poppies. Isn't that beautiful? It really is. Even in the black and white, I think they're so... Oops, I'm going to destroy this set here. Oh, it's just stuck on me. So handsome. Look at that, little critters. So gorgeous. Isn't that lovely? Really, really fantastic. So, I mean, gosh, just beautiful. So don't miss out on this collection. A great, again, for both sort of cards, aren't they? Male and female, I think. They're just fantastic. We've got those stencils on the show. These elements are only available now in the complete collection, so there's still time. That's the good news, even though we are now in the last hour, the final live hour, and then I think it'll end at 6 o'clock, won't it? 6 o'clock will be the deadline for you to get it at this fantastic price point. Let's mention those poppies, and I'll just show you how they stamp and colour, because again, they look so different in the colourways that Leonie's chosen. What I thought interesting about the card Leonie did with the pebble stencil is when it was shaded in, I thought it looked like giraffe print. Did you think that? Yeah. It looks like just when you did that shading, I thought, oh, Ooh, animal print.
Yeah, absolutely.
I digress. But there we go. Oh, see, look at those little grasses there. Now, they only did them in that lovely dark sort of it looked like a chocolatey brown there, but aubergine kind of colour. But here, again, just changing those colour. And they're all sort of moving in the different directions. I absolutely love them. And the detail in those poppies are absolutely beautiful. Then you've got that lovely watering can. And you just saw the one with the lovely wasp, the bee, sorry, and that gorgeous, gorgeous vase. And then you've got the poppy pods. Oh, lovely. I love that. It's such a good bookmark as well. And the poppy pods there with our little bee in the sepia. Isn't that handsome? That's so distinguished, isn't it? Really, really stylish. Gorgeous, gorgeous, gorgeous. Can't say enough nice things about this collection. And there you see, oh, there's me bugs there. Love that with a little bit of tape at the top there. You can get this set as a set, 4 stamp sets at the bottom of the screen, £50.96, but it's in the complete collection as well. Let's move on down to the washi tape. Yeah, it sold out individually, this core of the actual 6 there that you can see here on the board, and it ties in beautifully with Tracy's collection. Because Tracy, I believe Leonie told me this morning that this is the first time she's designed the washi tape. So fantastic opportunity here to have a little slice of that. It's just so pretty with the birds on there, and the blue, and the scissors and the postage stamps. Gorgeous, gorgeous. If you want the complete collection, you'll get the core of all, if you go, I should say, sorry, the complete collection of the washi tape, because that is a separate thing. In the complete collection, you can still get this, obviously, washi tape, but the large collection of washi tape bundle with 13 includes these as well. And you're getting 13 at the bottom of the screen. They're the originals. Must remember not to mix them all up. They are the bottom of the screen, £41.91, but the core ones are in the complete collection. Then we've got the stencil that Leonie and I were just talking about, that I said, you know, when she half shaded half of it, it looked like the giraffe print, I thought. Oh, she says, knocking it all over. It's a gift. It's a gift, folks. It's a gift I have. And then we've got the secret stars and the secret numbers. They're fabulous as well, aren't they? Really lovely. So they are available at the bottom of the screen as well. But as we said, they're in the complete collection. And last but not least, my fave, yeah. Interconnect, connect, neurons and components. Nodes, that's it. I'm just making 2 connections. Connections, nodes, neurons. So this, let's just start with our lovely, there we are, neurons, because they look like the synapses in the brain when you make those connections, don't they? They're firing, they make those little bridges across to another synapse, and then that's how you get your memories. That's where your memories are stored, in your neurons. Then your neurons. Components. I love components. It is like a circuit board, isn't it? It's just brilliant. Then we've got, I love the nodes. These are my absolute favourite. I do adore these. And then we've got the connections there as well. Beautiful. Now you get all 4 of those at the bottom of the screen, but you can get them all in the complete collection. Plus, as a bonus, you will get that exclusive Janet stamp as designed of our lovely Tracy, who has designed this entire collection, the last brand new collection for this year from All and Create. And if you go for the complete, you get 54 stamps, 4 dies, 7 stencils, the little Tracy stamp as an absolute bonus, and the washi tape, yes. So there's 2 reasons there. You can't get the washi tape on its own now, unless we go for the big bundle of washi tape. Can't get the one-day special anymore now, unless we go for the complete collection. So if that hasn't swung in, I don't know what will. And you're saving, here's another one for you, you're saving £39.55. So you would save more than you spend if you actually invested in becoming a Freedom Club member, if you haven't already done that, because the savings are greater. So yeah, spread that cost across 3 flexi-buy payments of £46.66. 540533, which brings me nicely halfway through the show, and to hand back to our lovely Leonie.
Well, thank you very much indeed. Now, as I said, off on tangents she goes, and that's precisely what I'm doing yet again. I've already got a big bug coloured in, but I thought with this one, let's stamp it. I decided to use craft card because I don't use a lot of craft card, and I do really like craft card. At first I was going to stamp this in white, stamp and emboss it in white, because I thought that would look quite effective. But then I changed my mind and decided to stamp and emboss it in black instead. So I'm going to stick to that and hopefully don't change my mind, because I'm running out of time to change my mind now. So I'm using my stamping platform. The reason I'm using my stamping platform this time, because I'm embossing, it allows me, if I miss any of the stamp with my embossing pad, I can go back in. So that's why I wanted to use my stamping platform. I've got quite a few bits cut out. I've got the beautiful butterfly cut out as well. I mean, I've even coloured it in. I will show you just in case I don't get to use it. Because look at his lovely wings. Isn't that just gorgeous? So I have cut that out ready to use, but we'll see what happens. Because I've also got the wonderful stag beetle cut out of this. Now, it looks like it's all there, but just in case, that bottom bit I am going to stamp again. Just in case. Because I do want to really catch all of this. I don't want to miss any of it. I mean, the beetle isn't too bad because I've already cut that out. It's not the end of the world if that one doesn't emboss, but the rest of it I want. Okay, let's have a little look-see. So that looks perfect. So remove that. I must admit, I adore this. That stamp set is beautiful. You've got the wonderful butterflies in there. You've got all the different wings. So it means you can swap and change the wings. You've got the dragonfly wings in there as well. All the little different bodies. And then, of course, you've got this beautiful big beetle with the back on as well. With the sort of background on it. Now, I said I was stamping black. It isn't. It's primary bark, which I think is be a bit of a change for me rather than always using black. Now, of course, me being me, I haven't used an anti-static pad, so I have got a little bit of embossing powder where I don't want it, but we can live with that, can't we? I mean, it's the last show. And I'm sure it's fine, it just adds to texture. I like that colour, and I thought that would be nice because it's got the natural, you know, the natural brown behind it, and that sort of beautiful bark. I thought that would be really quite pretty. Right, let's emboss that. Sorry, just need to get my gun. Right, so, first of all, we'll emboss it, and I will show you. See, I've got my lovely little beetle already cut out and shiny. Beautiful. So just going to go on. And the detail of this stamp is exquisite. You've got flowers in there, you've got the writing. I mean, it really is beautiful. Now, come on. Come on, let's get you embossed. You can see it going all shiny. When you're embossing, anybody who's new, it's funny, we do take it for granted, people know, but if you are new, embossing requires a sticky pad. It also requires your powder, but then it requires your heat tool. You're best waiting, when you're doing your embossing, wait until you can see it change and then move. Don't hold your heat gun on it too long, because if you do, you'll burn it, and that makes it melt back into the powder and go flat. If you under emboss it, then it'll still be powder, because basically you haven't melted it, and if it's powder, it'll just brush off again. So that's when you can tell you haven't embossed it, because it just looks like powder, and it doesn't look all sort of shiny. Don't put your finger straight in it. I am terrible for doing that. Like, as soon as I've embossed it, I'll see if it's cooled down by sticking my finger in it and smudge it all. I haven't learnt. I haven't done it as much as I used to, but I used to be terrible for that. Okay, so I've already coloured my beautiful beetle in. So he's going to go there like that. Now, with that beetle, I love the colour of it, but I feel I've lost quite a lot of detail with that. What you can actually do is take your stamp again. I'm going to sit it that side up, and I will emboss it as well. I'm going to get my embossing pad. And it's not going to be perfect, but that's fine. I want to put some of the detail back in that stamp, because colouring it, it's knocked some of that detail back. So all I need to do, ink that up, just sort of plot where that is, and then squidge this down. So what I'm doing, I'm picking up the embossing ink on my actual stamp design that I've already cut out. Like this. I mean, you could emboss it first. It's only because I've changed my mind. You know, I've done it, coloured it in, and then decided I want to put embossing on it. So obviously, emboss it first, you know, it'll save you all that time. But if you do change your mind, don't panic. It's not the end of the world. You can still go back and do this. Find my embossing powder. There it is. And let's see if I manage to get embossing powder on this. My ink has, the colour, the ink that I used to colour it has dried, so it shouldn't stick on that ink, because that would be a sickener. If it stuck on all the ink on that rate, I covered it, but it hasn't. That is perfect. So, pop this on. And it's quite nice, actually, because sometimes when you, depending what ink you use, but sometimes if you've got embossing powder already on there, you can colour the embossing powder as well. So, at least this way, where, you know, the embossing powder is going to be really sharp and really, really beautiful sitting on top of that colour. So we're not actually, you know, taking any of the colour off the embossing powder. So just re-emboss that now. Yeah, I'm really pleased I did that, because that's put a lot of detail back into that stamp, which looks absolutely exquisite. And it's just such a cool stamp. With this one, I've coloured him in, and I wanted him to be really, I want him to have that lovely kind of, can you see the colours? That blue and the, you know, those really rich colours. And it has got mica in, so you've got a really subtle, beautiful sheen on that. So that's my little bug. He's going to be sitting on top of there to make that one pop, which I already really like, but let's get some colour on this. First of all, what I am going to do is actually pop on a tiny bit of gesso. Not much, I'm not going to go mad, but I'm going to take one of the stencils, this one that I've recoloured in now, because my neurons, I never remember what these are called, but yeah, neuron. And then I can't find any of my, I want a thingy paintbrush. Oh, there we go, oh, Bob's your uncle. So take my white gesso. He is actually, and just put a tiny bit of white gesso. I'm not going to go mad with this. I do love white gesso on craft card. I just think it looks so nice, but I'm going to go over with colour, you see. So I just want a bit of white gesso underneath it. See, not mad. But just some of that has gone pink because I'm picking up some of the alcohol inks off my stencil. That's what you get, folks, for not cleaning your stencil. There we go. So bringing it there, I want a little bit up here as well. So a little bit more. I want it a bit brighter. 15 minutes, that's all we've got to go. And then this here, I want that a bit darker. There. Cool. Okay, I like that. Leona, stop messing. I won't faff about with cleaning my stencil like I normally do, just because of time, because I know I've only got 15 minutes. So all I'll do is just spritz it with water. It looks really nice, does that though? Oh, I am going to do it. Yeah, it just looks, and that picking up the, because it's picking up the alcohol ink, I want to see what colour it comes out. Sorry folks, I know I'm annoying, but it is what it is. There, see, I just wanted to see how cool is that, because it's cleaning my stencil is the white gesso. I just think that's quite fabulous. Put that to one side. I love doing that. It is an absolute obsession, but yeah, I'll continue happily. Okay, so got my white gesso, and now I'm just going to give this a bit of a blast, because I want that to dry for my next layer. And again, I know I've got my little bug to go back on there. See, so I know he's going to sit back on there and be really strong, so I know that's going to be fine. Okay. Next. And it's funny actually, because I'm doing my little bug, and part of me thinks, you know what, I don't even need to. If I change my mind, my little bug can just be my background. Because look, if I change my mind, look how good the butterfly looks on there. You know, with that as a background, I just think that looks quite fabulous, because it's got such, I don't know, it looks like it's got so much movement in that. I really like that, actually. So I don't know if Little Buggy's going to go back on there yet. I'll decide on that. Okay, so what I wanted to do with this was add colour. And the colour I decided to go for. Now, I must admit with these, I've never an idea of what colour I'm using. So these are from Linda's Stamp Gang, who of course we have had on Hochanda, and I'm doing what I said earlier, I'm mixing up products. So I'm mixing up companies, mixing up products because I like doing it. I think it's really important. And anyway, it gives me a chance of digging all these gorgeous things back out again and playing with them. And it works. You know, with these kind of images, these will work an absolute treat. So just take a little old paintbrush, which I can't seem to find either. Let's take a bigger paint. No, there's one. Okay, that'll do. So just taking a little bit of this that I'm sprinkling on. And these are your beautiful powders that'll just explode with colour when we add water to them. And I'm hoping the colours will work really well with that beautiful sort of natural brown background that we've got going on. Because that's what I wanted. I wanted it quite natural. The colours I'm using, however, you never know. Could be a full-on circus. Right. Let's see. Oh, I love those colours. Straight away. Now, because we've got, look, that's ace. Because I've got behind there, it's embossed, so it means your embossed acts as a resist. Can you see how it mixes with the gesso as well? So your gesso will give it a completely different look again, which again, I adore. I really like that. I'm just going to let that run down a little bit. And this round here, it makes it look like jewels, which is quite fabulous. Take off the excess there. Now, normally I'd let this dry naturally. I don't want to lift it off with paper toweling, because if I do that, I'm going to take all the colour away. So I'll just give it a blast. At this stage, I might have to lift off a little bit, because, yeah, I'll have to lift off a bit, because otherwise we'll be there for 10 hours. And I don't want to take off my embossing powder. So just pop on paper and just drag that off. Oh, and it's still got that beautiful shimmer. I love that. And the gold around there looks absolutely fabulous. Love it. Okay, so got that background, which I really like. I am going to just pop the lids on there. I won't put them on proper yet, but I will in a second. Okay, 10 minutes. Oh, that's not too bad. Right, what I'm going to do next is just chop this down. So I've got that beautiful colour on, and I would put this on black as ever. I'm going to cut some of this down because I'm not keen on that white gesso. So, because I've fallen out with that bit, this hour is all about falling out with all the things that I've done. But I think as crafters we do that, don't we? We change our mind, we decide that's not how we want it, and actually that's fine. And it's all part of the process anyway. Okay. And it's interesting, really. It's interesting where it goes to, because now I really like that, and I like the little bit of white gesso. I think they almost look like flowers. Now it's decision time. Now it's, do I put the beetle back on? But I don't think so. I think the beetle's really quite dark. I think that will look like a really good background if I bring in my beautiful butterfly. I'm dying to use this butterfly. See? So now when I look at that, it just works much better. So you've got the beautiful sort of movement of that background together with that butterfly. I really, really like that. So I'm definitely going for that. Now this is still a little bit wet. What I would do with this one, standard, is put it on the black. And I know it is standard, but it works. If you put it on the black, and then you've been layering it onto the cream. And what I will do, it is a bit wet, so I don't really want to, let me give it a little blast with heat gun. I'll blast it from other side, just because I don't want to. The reason I don't want to overblast this with a heat gun, obviously because I've embossed it, if I then go and overblast it, I'll burn my embossing, and I'll dull my embossing, and I don't want to do that, because it's looking lovely currently. There. and you can tell my my brown paper that I've used, it's not, you know, it don't really want to play with the water, so it's got a little bit of texture going on there, but that's okay. So sticking it down now, because that is fighting with me water wise, I'm going to stick it on my black cardstock with double-sided tape. And I do this a lot. You know, if I've used cardstock that really hates water and it's doing all the ripples effects, just force it either stick it in between a couple of, you know, couple of heavy books for a little bit, flatten it out, or just get your double-sided tape. But yeah, if it's anything like this, I'll always use double-sided, because that will help anchor it down. So just take my little old layers off, like so. Come here, you. And that one, and that one, like that. Come on, don't be stubborn. And then stick that on. So we'll just do a cheeky matten layer, and then see, and then you can get it, it does work beautiful. Cut that down. I'm actually matting and layering this one. This makes a change, doesn't it? I thought, because I want to put my washi on it, you see. Your washi tape, you'll end up sticking it on everything. It's quite fabulous. It'll last you such a long time, because, I mean, you use the tiniest amount. Look at that matten layer, that's terrible. You'll use the tiniest amount on it, but you can get quite carried away. Obviously, we have got that. If you haven't got the original, we have got that big selection. So that's the original washi from All and Create, and the beautiful new washi as well. Oh, I love it. You can get the old ones. You can get the old ones on their own as well. They're going to be on the bottom of the screen for you. Right, let me use some of my beautiful washi tape. I think I'm going to have to use, and I haven't used the one with the bugs yet, which I almost think is a little bit rude that I haven't used the bug one. Okay, we're going to use the bug one. I'm going to just rip it gently. So you've got the little bug one just going down the side here. Because how perfect is that? I really like that background now. Now I've decided to use it with my butterfly. I just think it works so well. Again, just a tiny little bit of your thingy. 5 minutes. Oh, I've nearly finished this one. Because I'm going to pop that one there like that. Pop that one there like that. And then let's have a look at our beautiful. See, look how good he looks on that background. I really like that as a background now, that beautiful beetle. I just think it looks, it's just so natural. You know, it looks like he should be, I don't know, in the undergrowth, in a forest or something. He's just so stunning. If I just get my, there we go. Oh, what am I doing? That's gesso. We don't want that, folks. Oh, imagine if I just slapped gesso on everything by accident. That'd have been a sickener, wouldn't it? Especially I'm not allowed to swear when I do it. Yeah, I don't want gesso. We want a little bit of heavy body gel. So I'm just going to pop it on with my heavy body. Like so. So that's going there like this. And then pop these on. So pop the little wings. Now with the wings, of course, you could add colour to that. Because I've put the mica on the bottom, the mica, and that would be beautiful. Just a little bit on those wings would be absolutely beautiful. But, oh, I'm really chuffed with that. There. I think that looks really quite pretty. And then, because I said about the mica on the wing, let me just show you where I put my lid. And just a tiny bit, you see. I don't want to go mad with this, so I'm just going to get my water brush, make sure my water brush is working, and just pick up a little bit of the actual paint from the lid like this. And then that is the one. I'll give it a bit of shake so there's more mica in that lid. I'm not going straight into the full pot, because if I do that, you can guarantee I'll end up getting water in the pot. But look, perfect. So just a little bit of mica, get rid of a bit, and then I can drag it out. And that'll just give you your butterfly a really subtle finish. A bit more, and then stop, Leona. Yeah, I'm happy with that. I might put a little word on, but otherwise, quite chuffed with it. Boom. Done. Pretty, isn't it? I'm glad I changed my mind. I'm glad I put the beetle. I didn't put the beetle. I'm glad I put the butterfly. The butterfly is gorgeous, isn't it?
Beautiful.
Absolutely gorgeous. And the beetle behind it, I think that looks quite fabulous. It looks quite, I don't know, it's all
ties together, doesn't it?
Yeah, yeah. And I think the gesso, that almost looks like flowers. You know, I think that's petals.
Yes, it does, blossoms.
With that beautiful, doesn't it? Yeah, happy with that.
Gorgeous.
Let's recap. Over to you, Fee.
I'm glad she used the butterflies. The first thing I spotted on her desk when I walked in, I was like, oh, look at the beautiful butterfly. It's so beautiful. Yes, now it's only available in the complete collection. The one-day special sold out earlier. So it is now only available in the complete collection, which comprises of those beautiful beetles and butterflies and the dragonflies that you can maneuver the wings around, and the dies for those 4 majestic beetles. You've got the poppies as well, with the vases and the watering can and the pods. You've also got the 6 original washi tapes. You can get 6 of the other washi tapes separate if you want to get those, or as a 7, sorry, or the big bundle of 13, of course. You've got the pebble, the secret stars, the secret number stencils, and then you've got nodes, synapses, connections and components, those 4 stencils as well, all in the complete collection, plus your little stamp there of our gorgeous Janet has designed of our beautiful, beautiful Tracy as your extra bonus gift once you get the complete collection. That's the only way you're going to be able to get that. Freedom discount on that as well, so it's a bit of a why not deal. You know, you spend, well, what is it again? You save more than you spend more, save more, I don't know. Save more than you spend. That one. Honestly, it took me forever to get that one. I still can't do it.
You're spending and saving and...
Yeah, just do it.
Saving, spending.
Last hour now, isn't it? This will be gone back to its original price. Please don't miss that. Leonie, thank you so much.
Thank you, Fee. And I do need to say a massive thank you to Tracy. Yeah, congratulations. Tracy, have a nice Christmas.
Yeah.
It's going to be Christmas.
We'll see you in a year's time.
Oh, yeah. We'll see you next year. But thank you very much. And yeah, I'll be back before Christmas, so see you next week.
Don't forget to check out your baskets. It's the last new collection from All and Create. But don't forget, we've still got the weekend wow to enjoy tomorrow at 10 and 2. Plenty more still to see on this weekend in Hochanda. We've got Pretty Punch Needle, and then, oh my word, the Zuri designs. Do not miss those moles. They're fabulous. And then we've got the to-do design.
Hi everyone, I'm Phil Martin. I've been a paper crafter for well over 20 years now and a designer for just over 10 years. Sentimentally Yours is my multi-award winning brand of clear stamps, rubber stamps. I've now also introduced lots of craft dies in there, designer papers. I have my mediums where we've introduced the Flawless Media brand into the Sentimentally Yours family. So on our Hochanda shows we aim to inspire you, to be educational and to teach you how to get the most from the products that we're bringing to you. The Sentimentally Yours family has grown to include my good friend Julia Watts and our new designer Trudy Howard. Hopefully we're all going to bring something different to the show, so you're going to be enriched with lots of different ideas and inspiration. Be sure to join us for our Sentimentally Yours shows on Hochanda.
Hi there, my name's Leona. I'm a presenter, a guest and a crafter here at Hochanda. I got into crafting years ago. I've been crafting since I was a child and I absolutely love it. I love my job. I love the presenting side because I get to meet loads of really inspirational people, and that's just the beauty of this. There's always something new to learn. There's always something that you want to get into. It's fabulous.
My Let Leona Loose show on Hochanda is also fantastic. It's my weekly highlight. I get to work with loads of really cool brands, loads of fantastic products, and again, I'm always learning. And I do get loads of wonderful viewers getting in touch as well, which is obviously a highlight of our job. I hope you can join me on my Let Leona Loose shows every Wednesday, 11 AM and 2 PM.
Did you know you can watch Hochanda 24 hours a day, 7 days a week using the Hochanda app on your Amazon Fire Stick for free? Just like your smartphone accesses an app store to add new applications, your Amazon Fire Stick accesses the Amazon App Store to add new applications. By downloading the Hochanda app, you'll be able to access your favourite craft channel on your TV anytime you want to watch. Here's how to do it. Simply turn on your TV and connect your Amazon Fire Stick. If this is your first time using the device, follow the on-screen instructions to connect to the internet and log into your Amazon account. Once set up, you'll need to open the search bar. To do so, simply use your remote circular directional dial to scroll to the search icon and select it. Now simply type Hochanda into the search bar and this will take you to the Hochanda app. All you need to do now is select download, and remember, it's free. Once this is added to your Fire Stick, you can move the app for easy access. Press and hold your home button on any app and then select apps from the menu that appears. Scroll down to the Hochanda app and press the button with the 3 horizontal lines on your remote and select Move to Front. And that's it! You can now watch, purchase and catch up with your favourite shows 24 hours a day, 7 days a week on your TV whenever you feel crafty.
Hi, I'm Julie.
And I'm Paula.
And together we are Julie Hickey Designs. We formed our partnership after many years of friendship, after both of us being in the craft industry for well over 20 years.
We have a great partnership. I do all the day-to-day business side and Julie does all the designing.
Our range of stamps and dies are made to the highest quality. Our stamps are the deepest etch that are available and they are made in the UK. And they give you beautiful, clean, crisp impressions every time, and our dies cut like a dream. The thing I love to do most is to share my ideas, hints and tips with you, the Hochanda viewers, so I can inspire you to pick up a stamp and get creating. So be sure to tune in for the Julie Hickey Design shows
on Hochanda.
Needle punch. It's one of those things that sounds difficult, but it's actually easy to do. Simply take the needle and punch it into the fabric. Lift it out slightly, drag and punch again. Never lift the needle as high as you think. All you have to do is drag, and you get beautiful, beautiful canvases, artworks, hearts, flowers, hares, bees and elephants. The world is your oyster. And the best thing is you're buying into a pattern that you can use time and time again. Because we're now talking complete kits. Hoop and all. Everything that you need to start and finish the process. So, with all that being said, a very good afternoon to you. I hope you are well. We are looking at needlepoint is what we're talking about this hour. Pretty punch needle with our Elaine that you saw at the top of the show there. There's our Elaine. How are you, love?
I'm fine, thank you very much, Adam.
Good, good, good.
You good?
I'm very well. Very well. Let's go straight in. Tell me about Liberty Lodge Craft. How did it all start? Where did it begin?
Oh, right. About 3 years ago. I've had Liberty Lodge Crafts a bit longer than that. It's been going about 5 years, and I did something entirely different. Didn't do punch needle then. I designed patterns to make with pom-poms.
Ah.
And I used to do pom-pom holders. And then gradually, I started doing this at shows. And more people were coming and asking me about this than there were about the pom-poms that I had for sale. So this just organically took over.
And it is literally as easy as what you're doing here. If you can hold a pen, you can do this, can't you?
Yep. As long as you can hold a pen steadily, you can do this.
It's literally... Go on.
Right, I'm going to show exactly how to do it in a full demonstration a bit, but I'm going to show something now. This is the miracle of this.
OK, go on.
So, with standard embroidery and that, you have got to sit and pick and pull everything out one at a time. Right, watch this and then don't blink, OK? So you put your thumb over the end there, and you just do this.
Oh. Look at that.
That's how easy it is if you make a mistake to pull it out.
And then you start all over again.
And then you start all over again.
We'll go through all this in more detail throughout the hour as well. Do not worry. Right then, let me show you the kits that we've got on the show. They are amazing. There are 4 options in the kit that we're looking at the moment. So let's start with the red option that we've got first of all. So the kit itself will be able to make the pair that we already have. So basically you're getting the reverse on each. So you get the beautiful red in one, and in the other you'll have the centres will be red and the flower will be purple, if you understand what I mean. Of course you understand what I mean. £19.99. What are you getting though? So you are getting a pair. So you're getting enough to make the pair itself. So you're getting all the wadding for the inside of both of the hearts that you get there as well. So you get more than enough than you actually need. Then you get all the colourways that you're going to need in there as well. So this one is for the orange, sort of the peach set that I'll show you shortly. So you get a more than enough thread. Where am I? There I am. So you get more than enough thread than you actually need in there as well. So you get all your thread that's in there. You also get your needle, sort of your primers, as it were, to make them, bring them down, to make your thread goes actually into the punch. You get 2 of those, because we're always losing them. You actually get the needle punch itself. Now, when you get the needle punch, you'll have a small bit of plastic on the end. Simply take that off, because this is extremely sharp. And then, if I hold that against my hand, you can see how sharp it actually is. That is your needle punch that you're actually getting inside that kit. Then, you also get the pièce de résistance. Normally, it'd be quite easy for... hello. Oh, hello, blah, blah, blah. It'd be quite easy to say, well, if you can find the hoop yourself. If you find the hoop yourself, you probably... No, we've included the 6-inch hoop as well, super grip hoop, that's already in there. That's already in the kit. And you're getting the material and your carbon paper. Now, what's so important about your carbon paper? Your carbon paper is important so you can trace the design. Wherever the design, it's all in the instruction booklet that you need to know as well. Everything in the instruction booklet. This is very simple to do. So we've got the red... Then we've now got the pastel option as well. We'll bring the details up for your pastel that we have here. 677680 is your item number, £19.99. Then we have the lilac all the way at the top, so you get the beautiful lilac in there. These would be beautiful scented. Imagine doing the lilac and then putting a bit of lavender in there. That would be really nice to do. And you get that fluffy, it's like a flannel, a brand new flannel that you're feeling about. It's ever so soft to feel. It looks like you've put the threads in and you've had to snip away. You've not. This is the texture that you actually get. And then last but no means least, you also get the peach in there as well. Now, you do get 2 of these, but some little kittens took the other one, we heard. Some new rescued kittens took the other sample, so we've only got 1. But you are going to get 2 of them. And if I bring these in, they're your 2 colour options, just at the top of your instructions, just there. Very easy to do, I'm feeling, but we'll ask the question, beginner-friendly for these hearts?
Absolutely. The kits that I've fetched today, I've chosen all of them because they are very, very simple. They're the simplest patterns. A lot of them are made up of block colours, so there's no detail. So once you get going, you can get into a rhythm and just keep on going. And that's the secret of this, is to keep on going. Even when you first start and you're practising, even though you might get loops missing, holes missing, don't stop, just keep on going, because some of it is about the rhythm and getting into the rhythm.
It is nice, and we'll learn the techniques as we go through this as well. So there are your hearts. The details are on screen now for the 4 different colourways. There are different item numbers, but at the moment we've got the peach set on the screen. 660618 is your item number. £19.99. We are busy for those already, and I feel there's only a small amount of them. So getting quick for these as well. I had I had a sneaky little look at numbers before we came on. There is not many at all of these. Right then, we're busy for the next item as well. I like these two hares dancing around a lollipop. It could be a flower, it's entirely up to you. Around the maypole look. Thinking, here we go, looby-loo. £24.99. You get everything you need, but this time you're getting the 10-inch hoop. Oh, that's a big one, isn't it? Look at that. A big 10-inch hoop that you're getting in there this time. You get the hoop, you get all the material that you need as well. Is it easy to start off, Elaine? Is it easy?
Yes.
Is it easy sort of to trace out and things like that?
It is. If you're tracing the designs, I would always suggest that you actually pin through the fabric and the tracing paper together, because then if the tracing paper moves, you're not going to end up missing your design. And I think probably the hares and hearts there is the most complex one. But there's that's it. You've got that. That's it. That's your colour chart there. That's what you're actually going to trace. And another little tip is trace the numbers as you're going, because as I'll demonstrate later, you work on the wrong side, so you're going to cover your whole design, so you're not going to see any of the numbers or anything as you're working your piece.
It's worth having a little go for £24.99. Now, obviously, yours doesn't come with the frame, but you can frame it if you wish. And it is rectangular, which I absolutely love, so you can pop it on the front of a cushion if you want to do as well. £24.99. But what you really are buying into is the pattern, because once you've got that pattern, all you need is the threads, and you are good to go. Up the beads next. I'm just hearing how busy the bee is at the moment. You're really shopping ahead of me this hour, which I absolutely adore. So we've got the bee. You can turn it into a cushion if you want. So you get this front panel that you're looking at the moment. You don't get the cushion filler or the back of this, but you do get the front cover, which I absolutely adore. And the beautiful bee that's already in there. Look at the detail of the bee that you've got. Once again, very simple process. Very simple process to do is needle punch. I've done it before. Working elsewhere, I've had a little go with this, and I absolutely do. It's quite therapeutic. It is as well. We used to do it in the hotels. It's quite therapeutic to do, as you literally just punch away. You have a little go, and you sit there and punch merrily, because once you get into it, you can sort of go quite elaborate with your designs, because you sort of go freestyle, and you think, well, I'll just put a little flower in there, or now I sort of know the bee, I sort of know the concept, I'll try and do a little bit, and you shrink it down, and you do it all yourself, because you've got the tools that you need. You've got the hoop, and you've got the needle points as well. And in this one, you're getting your 8-inch hoop, £19.99. Well, it's worth a go for 20 quid, isn't it? Two £10 notes. Two £10 notes, bar than a penny. You might as well give it a go. 859244 is your item number for this. £19.99. Bar a penny, two £10 notes today is all you're looking at. What's that? We've over 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60. You could probably get everything on the counter, apart from 2 items, for £60, split your flexible baskets. What a needle punch weekend you would have. Ooh, sitting there punching away. Be lovely, wouldn't it? Lovely. With your gin. Ah! I love that show. Right then, £19.99. 443349 is your item number for your stag's head, I love now. Now, with your stag's head, the one in the frame's the one you're actually going to be getting. So this is the sort of colourway that you're looking. You won't get the frame, but you are getting the canvas at the back, and you're getting the colours here as well. But this proves my point, is that once you've got a pattern, you can elaborate on a pattern and use your own threads. For the sheer fact, using the same pattern, you can now do the cushion as well. It's just in a different tone. And this is using threads that you have got at home. Threads, spare threads that you may have. Those little threads at home, thinking, what can I do with this? Or maybe, what can you actually needle punch through? Can you punch through anything?
You can, but the fabric that I've used is all polyester based.
Okay.
If you use a poly cotton based, as you pointed out, the needle is very, very sharp.
It is sharp.
And if you end up doing a very tight area, and with punch needle embroidery, you are working in a very small area, then what happens is you'll actually cut through the fabric. And if you do a circle, you could end up, you do your circle all very nicely, fill it all in, and then you push it and the whole lot will drop through, because you've cut the fabric. Whereas the polyester fabric has got stretch and it will give. And then it kind of pings back again, as it were.
It's the give that you need.
Yes, so the fabric is really important. You can do it on cotton. I have seen it done on cotton, but for my kits, I use polyester all the time.
It is worth having a little go at this as well. And once again, what possibly could go wrong? For the sheer fact you've got the kits home, give it a little go.
Yeah.
Cut a little sample piece out, give it a go. You saw how quick you can take your thread out. Give it a little go. If it doesn't work, whip your thread out. You've not lost anything. £19.99 for the stag. Now, you only get enough to make the one in this, and that's the currently one that you're looking at the moment. 443349 is your item number. But then you have the pattern to make whatever you want, so you could make more. The stag head, very on trend at the moment as well. And imagine when you get a bit more confidence, you could do a Christmas one, have little lights above his head that you've punched in, little reds and greens, do someone's name in there, or you could little write happy birthday between the anklers that you've got there. Can we do the patterns to make and sell?
The short answer is yes, but they have to have, they have to give me a mention on them.
Of course we can.
Yes, so I don't mind people making up and selling them for charities and things, but there has to be a reference back to me on them because they are copyrighted.
There you go. It's as simple and easy as that. That's the easiest answer. Just write the brand on. Write the brand, write the name, and just drop your email would be the nicest way. Just say, look, this is what I'm going to do. Is it OK? And just go through Elaine's that way. It's a lot quicker that way as well. Stag heads, what we're looking at now. The next one. Remember, these are all beginner-friendly, what we're talking about at the moment. All beginner-friendly. You can try all of these. What sort of age range are we looking at here?
Well, because it's sharp, and because it's also, you need it to be quite detailed, I would always suggest to be kind of over 12.
OK, it's good to know.
I mean, I'm not saying that under 12s can't do it, but I think particularly because there's something very sharp in it, that they need to be supervised anyway. And generally, children under 10 or 12, they don't really have the fine motor skills to actually to get the detail in. So I would suggest that, yes, they can probably have a go, but, you know, they would need some supervision and some assistance.
It is a sharp needle.
It is very sharp.
If you have got a little crafty person in your family, you're thinking, yes, this would be perfect for the teens in there. They want to take something away, stuff like that. Perfect takeaway gift as well, and perfect wrapper because you're getting everything in your kit. You do also get the hoop in this as well. You are getting a 9-inch hoop included in this kit. You get all the colourways as well. Something bright and colourful. There's something about elephants that I absolutely adore. You could do a whole herd of elephants if you wanted to. With all the different colourways that you already have at home. Use this as a practice and work out your craftsmanship that you've got in this, then think, right, I can do that. Perfect little giftables we're talking about. And once again, look at the prices, perfect little giftable prices as well. £19.99. And you are going to end up with something beautiful every single time. And the more kits you buy, the more hoops you're going to build up, first of all. That's good. Second of all, you're going to get more needle punches. And why is this a bonus? Because then you can have different colours going at the different times.
Yes.
So I'll do a bit of white, a bit of red. Well, hang on, I'll pick that up. I'll do a bit of red now. Oh, now I need to go back to the white again. So each kit you get, you might think, well, I don't need 12,000 needle points. Well, you do. For the sheer fact, you can then have them all with the different colours in. All you have to do is take the reel, take the colour, and you're good to go. As we said, it's a very simple process. All you do, it's just like writing your name. But you push a little bit harder and you go all the way through. You never pick it up, you just scrape it along the material. It will all make sense when we go to demo, do not worry. From there, though, from our Elefanto, we also go to the lighthouse. This would be nice in a bathroom. I can see it now, bathroom, sort of seascapes, little box frame with a couple of shelves in there as well. Obviously that you've bought and you've not nicked from the beach. But little box frame that you've got in there, blues and reds, beautiful little piece of work that you've got going on there. £24.99. £24.99. 292228 is your item number. There's all your threads and your punch as well. And once again, the 10-inch hoop's already in there as well. You are getting a 10-inch hoop included in your kit as well for £24.99. Then, brand new today, never been seen before. Is this a world launch?
It is. It's an absolute launch today. Yep.
It's not on the website or nothing?
It's not on the website, and I haven't even put pictures of it on Facebook this time.
World launch, people. World launch. I love a world launch. These are the birds. Love a world launch. These are your bright birds punch needle starter kit with the 8-inch hoop as well. Now, this for me is value for money for the sheer fact you get 3 different size birds. So now you've got 3 separate projects, You've got one big project if you want it to be a hanging like it is here. Cut it down if you wanted to as well. Use them for other things. This is a beautiful, beautiful product. Is it a case of, and I think I've already answered my own question in my head, if you needle point it, could you flip them around and do the other side so you have like a pair and then weight it down like a pin cushion? No. Okay.
No, you can't, because, well, when I come to demonstrating it, I'll show why, because you've got a definite back and a front, and the pattern is worked in mirror, so you would need to have two patterns. So it would be quite awkward to do that.
Okay, it's good to know. It's good to know is what we're looking at here. £19.99 today. World launch, not been seen before, not been on the socials, not been on the websites. Nope. You're seeing it here first. Get in quick, 776857 is your item number. Obviously, our website, it's been there, so you can see it, obviously, but it's not been anywhere else. Everything that you've got in the kit, and talking about our website, if you forgot what it looked like, this is what it looks like. Everything is on there. Check out the 5-star reviews. 5 star, 4 a bit. 5 stars there, but everything is on there for you as well. What's this that we're looking at? What is the embroidery thread bobbing holder and tape measure and more?
It's a companion box, and I have one here, and I'll be working from it today, and I'll show how useful and brilliant that is. It does come with some accessories, so as well as the box, you actually get a little pair of snips, which I'll be using. You get a 1 metre retractable tape measure, and you get 6 little bobbin holders. So you get all of those in the double-sided box, and I'll show how the box is used and worked as we're going through the demos.
That's nice. So you're talking, I'm just thinking out loud, people. For £30, just shy of £30, £29.98 off the top of my head, £39. You get a kit, an embroidery kit, and you also get the box as well. That's right. That's a nice little gift.
I think that's a lovely gift. Yeah.
That's everything you need then. That's everything works all up beautifully.
Absolutely. Yep.
Love
absolutely.
It. Love it. I really, really do. I still can't get used to these screens. It's like talking through the shower.
Strange, yes.
But doesn't look right. £19.99, 776857 is your item number. Right then, let's go over to late. Now we've got loads to cram in this hour. We're going to go beginners, we're going to go errors, we're going to go advanced, then we're going to go back to beginners again if we can fit it in. Right then, let's start.
Right. Well, let's start at the beginning, and I'm going to show you how to thread your punch needle tool.
Okay.
So this is your threader, which you get 2 of with each punch needle tool, and your punch needle tool. So we're going to take the threader, and we're going to put it down the barrel of the needle. So it's going to go all the way down to the very end. There you go. So that goes right in, and then at the bottom it will be out there, and we're going to take our thread. Now, all the threads are standard embroidery threads, and they have been split to 3 strands. Standard embroidery threads are 6 strands, and they are designed to be splittable down, and this is all 3 strands. So pop that through there, and then we're going to take hold of the little tab on the top of the threader here at the other end and pull it up.
I don't want to confuse anyone, but could you use less strands if you wanted to? Would you get the same effect?
All these patterns are designed for 3 strands.
Okay, good to know.
Okay, some of the detail, if you want a little more detail for like eyes and things, you can use 2 strands. But this punch needle tool is not designed to work with more than 4 strands, so you can't work with more. So we're halfway threaded there. We've got it up to the top. Now we have to thread the needle. So we're going to take the threader this time, and it's going to go down the barrel of the needle. So all the way down, and this time we're going to let it just hang and jiggle out of the bottom. If you don't let it hang all the way down, it'll wiggle and jiggle, and you just fight with it. So put it down, then you're going to open the wires up with your fingers, take a hold of the thread and pull it through. And once the thread's through there, once again we're going to get hold of the tab and pull that, and you can see there that it's threaded the needle. And now we're good to go. So we'll just push that to one side, and you pull that back till you've got about 1 inch or 1.5 inches.
Okay.
There you go, 1 inch or 1.5 inches there, and now we're ready to start. So as Adam pointed out earlier, we're going to hold it like a pen, and you'll see that mine's got a little red mark on the top, and I'll get to that bit in a little bit for you and explain why I've put that on there.
Okay.
So let's have a go and start some punch needle. Right, there we go. So to start, all you do is literally punch. Now that end flicks up, so I'm going to hold it down just for the point of demonstrating. So you punch it in and it goes all the way to the end there, and then lift it, and then as it comes out the fabric, you're going to drag it along and put it back in again. So you're literally scraping the fabric. It doesn't lift at all, and if you look at my hand is just rocking from side to side. It's not actually lifting at all. So just gently side to side, scrape it along, and you can actually feel it scratching the fabric. Now, the little red mark on the top, that is in line with the hole of the top of the needle, which is important when you come to go back again, because now when we go back again, we have to turn it all around. And then we're going to come back again. Now this time you can see the thread is coming out the top of that needle. There you go. Can you see that? It's coming out the top there. Yeah, I'm making the stitches a little bit bigger just so that we can see them on camera.
That's fine.
So it's coming out there nicely. And we're going to turn it around again and come back again. There we go. So and we're going to come back again like that. That's it. Now, the little red mark on the top of the needle is just a little dab of nail varnish that I put on. And that's so I could remember where the top of the needle is. And that's important when you're turning it, because this time I'm going to show you the first error that people make is that we're not going to turn the needle this time, and we're not going to turn the work. And what will happen is it will probably take 2 or 3 stitches, but then look what happens.
Oh, look.
And it's because that thread is essentially wrapping itself around the needle and it's pulling itself out as it's going. Oh, there you go. So you're actually pulling on it. So you're pulling the stitches out. So you're making a stitch and you're pulling it back out again. So you always remember, whether you've got nail varnish on your tool or not, that you always work with the top of the needle on the top, literally. Okay. And then we're just going to go backwards and forwards. Now the other thing with punch needle is, I've got a little bit of thread in there that shouldn't be there. That's, I'm going to show you the birds later on. Is that you're working on the back. This is the back of the work.
Oh, is it?
Yep, this is the back. So this is, remember when I said before about put the numbers on, because once you've got them on, it will all be covered over once you've filled it in. So what I'm going to do now is I'm going to show you. I'm going to do a big reveal and turn it over and show you. That's what it looks like at the bottom. There you go.
They're like tiny little French knots.
Yep. Or toweling is another thing that people said. You said flannels before. Yes, it's like that. But you see, and you get this lovely textured effect.
But doesn't that come unpicked?
Nope. And I'll tell you, every single piece that's on that table has been through the washing machine.
What, and there's no knots involved?
No knots, no nothing.
How do you cast off then? Just
right, well, that's going to be the next thing I'm going to show. No, that's all right. Ooh. So when you, especially when you're working a piece like this, you've got lots and lots of individual pieces. Now, the best way to do it is to literally just do a piece, then stop. So don't try and carry your thread across. Do a piece and finish. And whichever piece you're working, all you're going to do is put your finger at the base of your needle. And all you're doing there is holding that stitch in place so that when you lift it, you've got a clear thread. And you're just going to do that. That's it finished. That's your thread. That's how you finish.
By Jove. Well, I never. Look at that. Not a single knot or nothing. I love it. Look at that now. So you imagine going rogue on this now. Doing things like your lavenders, doing things like your French knots, working it with other stitches that you already know to add a bit of texture to the designs that you already want to do. And remember, what you're looking at now is the back. That is the back that you are looking at. So the front's going to have all the beautiful work that's already in there for you. You really can't go wrong with these designs. We are busy across the boards. It's a very, very quick process, which I absolutely adore. What else would you like to show me?
Right, I'll show some, I'll actually show a couple of errors. Well, I've already shown one there, but the main one that people do, which I can show you this is just one of the ways when I'm doing areas, I tend to work an outline first and then fill in the outline. Now, when you're filling in, people say, do you go up and down, backwards, forwards? It doesn't matter. Now, you see there, I'm turning that as opposed to just turning the hoop, but I'm always keeping that red mark on the top of the stitches there. So it's always, the stitch is always coming out behind that tool. So right, come right round to the edge.
So
you
that
see
red
how
mark
fast,
to the top of your
that's where the thread comes out, and you always need to work with that thread coming out on the top.
So that's
always.
pointing to the previous work that you've already done, as it were.
Exactly, that's right. It's like a sewing machine.
Yes.
You would always work with as you're pushing the work through the sewing machine, then that's exactly the same way that this works. So you can see there how quickly it's taken me to do this outline. So I'm just going to cut that, and I'm going to show you the biggest mistake that people make. And this, I think, is very important. So quickly, let me just turn that round so I can see. There you go, that's it. So I'm just going to quickly do a few stitches. Oh, I'll tell you one of the other things that people ask me all the time is how long should the stitches be? Well, they should be ideally no wider than the thickness of the needle. So if this needle's about 2 millimetres thick, that's how thick, that's how narrow they need to be. And if you're just scraping along, it's quite easy to get them like that. So, as I said before, about faults, the main mistake people make. So, as I said, you need to, it's just lift, slide, stab. So it's in, scrape and lift. But the main mistake people make is they do this.
Oh,
and look what happens. Oh, there we go. That's much easier. I can see there now. So as soon as you lift it up, you've lost. And that's the main mistake. People say it doesn't stay in the fabric, it just makes... And the other thing is yeah, you could carry on like that because it'll probably look okay on that side, and it does. But...
a waste of thread.
You might not have enough thread to finish your project. That's exactly it. So it's important that you learn. And there's only one stitch to learn. So you learn the scrape, punch, scrape, punch, scrape, punch. So you can see there, I'm not lifting that at all. And then to go back again, I'm going to turn it around and go back. And the other thing with the hearts is, these are brilliant if you've got a stash of threads, because you can make up the colours, you can make any colours. And I've got a little basket at the side here of little ones that I've just made up, just using odds colours that I've got left over. So it's just some odds and ends.
Do we get more threads than we actually need in the kit?
Well, you get enough to finish the piece. I wouldn't say that you get massive over amounts, no.
But we get a little bit of, just for error ways. If we're thinking we get to the end of the flow,
yes, you do. I mean, some of them, the kits will have, you know, predominantly more of one colour than another, because I tend to put full skeins in where you might just need half a skein.
Oh, okay.
And I'll put a full skein in, because it's not worth splitting it for, you know, for half a skein.
And as you said before, everything's already been split for us, so it's already into...
No, the threads aren't split. You have to split your own threads.
So we have to split the threads ourselves? You have to split
your threads. Your threads come as standard embroidery skeins, and you have to split the threads. So, but that's the main mistake that people make with that. So I've shown you how to start, shown you how to finish. Now I want to show you how to finish pieces.
Yeah, go on.
So the bright birds...
all the new world exclusive birds,
the new
people.
one. Yeah, I'm going to do a little bit of work on those in a bit. But this is, so I made it up as a wall hanging. And in order to make it up as a wall hanging, what I've done is after I've finished it, I've trimmed off all the ends. So I've trimmed them down nice and low. And then what I've done is, if I angle that to the camera, I'm not sure you can see it actually, but we might be able to slightly, is I put PVA glue all the way around the edge.
Oh yeah, we can see like the edge.
Can you just see the
like
edge? Yeah. So that's had PVA glue all the way around it. And you go around it, and you also go over the first few stitches, so that when you come down to doing it, what you're going to do, I'm just going to cut this out very roughly now. I'll just do a little piece so that you can see. So then, cutting from the back, you're going to just go right up to that stitch, and you're going to just cut it away. A pair of nail scissors or something is really good for this, or if you've got a little pair of scissors like this, and you're going to cut right up to the edge.
So what was happening if you didn't put the glue on?
There you go. It would fray.
Ah.
The fabric would fray away, then the stitches would literally fall off, and I've done that before. That's how I know.
Okay, it's good to know.
That was something I did when I first started. I didn't put enough glue on. So just make sure that you've got it on, and then from there, all I did was I just happened to have some white felt in the house, but you could do exactly the same with some card, and it's just to give it a little bit of stiffness a little bit of body, and then just put a piece of string in between them all and string them, and I just happen to have some little wooden hearts and some pink nail varnish, so that's a little heart on the bottom. But that's how you cut, how you treat those in order to cut them out. And the same thing, you can cut them out. Adam mentioned the elephant as well. You can then use them as an applique. You can use some kind of bonding agent and iron it on, and then you can put that as an applique onto a cushion or a bag.
Well, a bit of fuser web, like I know our Joe
uses fusible web.
Fuser web and stuff like that. So then you could attach them to your diaries and your books and your jeans, your leather jackets. Anything that you wanted them on, you could do it with. And how beautiful are they in the frame as well? Just looking at the frame that you've already got there. Then you've also got the hanging that you've got there as well. The three birds you really can't go wrong with that you've got. Right then, let me recap the hearts for you. I didn't know where to stand then. Let's recap the hearts for you that we've got here. There are 4 different colourways that you've got here. First of all, we've got the red colourway. So you get the red flowers and you also get the purple flowers with the red centres, the red flowers with the purple centres that you've got there as well. £19.99. 677680 is your item number. Then we've got the pastels up next as well. Now you get enough in the kit to make 2 hearts in the kits themselves. 787467 is your item number. Then you've got the beautiful lilac. Imagine filling these, I'm quickly going to swap sides, imagine filling these with scents. So maybe cinnamon for the Christmas. Hang them on the end of the radiator if you wanted to. Pop a bit of lavender in there and put them over your hangers and put them in your wardrobe. So you've got that beautiful aroma every time you open the door. Oh, a bit of dupe. Then you've also got your peach up next as well. Absolutely beautiful. Now, there are 2 of the peaches, but as we said before, Elaine's cats had them. So you do get 2 of the peaches, and that's what they look like on the front. Cats, I never realised, can be little monkeys when they want to be.
Well, they're newly adopted rescue cats, so I had to forgive them actually for sneaking into the front bedroom where everything was stored.
We've just had 2 kittens. Oh, I'm not a fan.
No, I didn't want kittens. They're too much like hard-work kittens.
Not a fan. Well, they are cute. Don't get me wrong, a kitten is cute, but I'm not the biggest fan of cats anyway. And where do they snuggle at night? Right on my lap. I'm not a fan, but they're cute, so you have to sort of give them a little cuddle. I get told off because I love one more than the other. He's cuter. So, right then, next up we're talking about the hairs that we couldn't hear. Now, we're saying this is beginner-friendly, right? We're going right the way back, so you are really beginner-friendly we're looking at for the hairs. But it doesn't look beginner-friendly. This is the thing. We've not even spoke about, for this month only so far...
Oh, yes.
You're also throwing in a video tutorial.
Yep. Every kit, every starter kit for this month will have put inside it a full tutorial link, so that you've got everything you need to complete the piece, and now you've got a tutorial to show you how to do it as well.
And normally, these tutorials on your website, and you can go and check them because they're there now. They're a £5 a piece.
Yep, they're £5 for them, but I've put them into the kits.
See, she's a good egg. She's a good egg.
Makes the great gifts then, you know.
It is a beautiful gift. If you've never tried it before, you get the video tutorials to show you the do's and the don'ts. Because you don't need the piece in general, because once you've got the gist of it, you can go, the world's your oyster. So you get the do's and the don'ts on how to start and how to thread and where to thread and this, that and the other. It's a good 20-minute video, so once you've watched that video, you're good to go, because you're going to keep them. And I suppose you can watch the video as many times as you want and start it.
And the thing is because it's a YouTube link, you can watch it on your phone, you can watch it on your tablet, you can put it on the smart TV.
Oh, she thought of it all. Look, she thought of it all. The YouTube link that's on there at the moment. The Bumblebee is up next. Very busy for the Bumblebee that we've got on here. 859244 is your item number. Now, you only get the front panel, so you get the grey front panel. Let me show you the size of the panel. You don't get the back of the cushion, but it is a beautiful material that you're getting there. Oh, I love this material. You have a pair of trousers, Martha. Love it. This would be my interview once. So you get the beautiful material that's already in there, and you get all the materials that you need, including the hoop, which I absolutely adore, and you get the full pattern on the inside as well, so you know what colours to go, where to go, what you're doing. As we keep saying, for two £10 notes today, we are talking a beautiful giftable. A beautiful, beautiful giftable. It's 4 fivers if you break this down. 859244 is your item number. Then you've also got your stag's head. Now, you only get one of your stag's head that's already here, okay? So £19.99. You get the colourway to make this. But once you've got the concept, because you get the full instructions and you get the tutorial for £19 coins and 99 pence, what you're looking here, you're also then getting the tutorial of how to make it in other colours. I know we laugh and jest, but I'm trying to get this across to you. It's £20 today, bar a penny. What's a penny between friends? Bar a penny, you are getting in a complete kit. Alone, the hoop. You can use the hoop for so many other projects that you've got here. 443349 is your item number for full tutorials and all the guides that you need in there as well. It's a beautiful, beautiful kit. The elephant is absolutely stunning as well. Remember, beginner friendly. We're talking beginner, but don't let that put you off if you've never tried it before, or maybe you've dabbled in the world of punch before. Give it a go. Pick it up. This might be your sideline. This could be the project that you do in front of the telly. Some people can't make cards in front of the telly. You can't do clay in front of the telly. For £19.99 today, you are going to get a complete kit. Everything you need, and you're also going to get the hoop included, the 9-inch hoop included with this as well. 617249 is your item number for the elephant, which is beautiful. Then, the lighthouse. Now, I'm torn between these because I'm a big fan of the stag's head. I adore the stag's head. I think that's beautiful. I'm a massive fan of stags anyway, especially over Christmas. I do like the stag itself. But I do like the lighthouse. Because once again, this looks really complicated, but it's really not. Because you just break it down. Once again, you get full instructions included, so you really can't go wrong with all your numbers that are in there. But then that's what you're going to be creating when you get as well. So you get that with all your colourways down the side, turns in to that, which I think is adorable. And you get your online tutorial as well, that someone will find for you. It's all in the kit. The little leaflets will be in there. It's only going to happen this month. Who knows if it will happen again? But I know for this month and these kits, you are going to get that online tutorial. 292228 is your item number. You get a little slip with a little link on. Top it into your phone. You are good to go. Then, the world exclusive, brand new today, not been seen before on the telebox or not been seen on the websites. These are your birds. I love your birds. You're getting 3 of the birds in total at 3 different sizes that you're getting in there as well. Let's tilt them back that way. That you're getting there as again. You get all your threads in there as well. Now you have to break these down to 3 skeins, so you're going to get a lot of threads in there already. Then you get your hoop, then you get your punch needle, you get 2 of the eyelets to feed your holes through, and you get all your material as well, and full instructions to include. 776857 is your item number, £19.99. Right then, Elaine, where are we up to? What are we doing?
Right, well, I want to just talk a little bit about how to actually fill the areas.
Okay.
So I'm working here on, yes, we can see there on the birds, and I'm just working on one of the little lilac flowers, and I've left this one deliberately to fill today because, can you see there, I filled that in, and I haven't filled in the ones there. I've done the pink around them, as it were. For that one there, I filled that in quite easily there. But for these, because you've also got a yellow centre that you need to pop in there as well, it's now going to be a little bit awkward to fill that. So I always recommend doing the detail like that one there first and then filling in around it. And when I turn it over, you can see there that just looks like a blob. It doesn't look like a lilac flower at all. But as you build in the pink around it, it will actually just all come together. And it will turn into a flower.
Can you overpunch?
Not really, because it starts, if you start to overpunch, you can feel that it's coming really, really difficult to do. So you can feel that as you're going in. But if I just come back to the little hearts a minute and show you. So there's a little leaf that I've done the detail on, and that one's more or less finished. There you go. But on the back, so there you go. So I filled that in first as I've done these before I filled in around it, because what's around it will help to give it some form and some shape. That's right. And that's why I tend to do the outlines first and then fill in. But again, going back to finishing off, these little tails, I tend to leave them when I'm doing larger areas. So there's a background one. I tend to leave them just to the end and trim them all off. But on the birds, where you've got a lot of different colours and things, and you've got to do a lot of over punching, just trim them off as you go in, because otherwise you're not going to be able to see to get in around that one. So trim them all off as you go in, and then it's much easier to see.
So you detail first, then you do your larger areas. I suppose as if you were colouring, you do your detail first and then you go in with your larger
exactly right. Colour. Now, the only other thing I would say there is if you don't feel confident when you first start about doing the detail, if you're working a pattern, for example, like this hearts, there you go, use the area on the outside as I've just done, and that's where you practice. And you need to go, there you go, there's a practice piece there. So you go up and down and turn it and come back again. Or the other thing that's really good when you're practicing is to work in a circle, because that actually teaches you automatically to rotate and turn the hoop.
So would you say, just trace a flower out on the edge?
Yep.
And then put your hoop in there and then practice the flower?
I wouldn't trace anything.
Oh, wouldn't you?
No, I wouldn't trace, because you're trying to learn a stitch. And if you're tracing something, then I think you're actually, you can almost be setting yourself up to fail, because you think, well, I don't know how to do this and I can't get round the corner. So just freehand. As I say, there is only one stitch to learn. So it's just punch, lift, slide, punch, lift, slide, punch, lift, slide. So just freehand, because I think if you're trying to work to a curve or to a flower or to a shape, then you're not going to be concentrating on getting your stitch right.
That's true.
You're going to be focusing more on the pattern. So I would always do that way.
How far do we drag?
Well, as I say, the stitch shouldn't be any more than the width of the needle. But actually, I can show you that. Let me just do some longer stitches, and I'm going to show you why it needs to be short stitches. There you go. I'm going to come back again and do another bit, a longer bit. And you want your stitches to be almost up to the row before. You don't want them to be quite touching, but you do want them to be up to the row before. Now, when I turn this over, so on the back, that looks fine. You can see there you go, that looks fine on the back. Yeah. But when I turn this over, I'm almost sure, I hope that it's gone, it will look quite sparse. Oh, it doesn't look that sparse. But you can see there, you can, there's gaps in it.
Oh yeah, don't look like the pink at the top.
That's right. It's got gaps in it.
But you've missed a bit.
Now, exactly, you've missed a bit, and it's because your stitches are long, so you've got to now try and fill in those gaps. But when you turn it back over again...
You can't see them.
There you go. That's exactly right. You
By
can't
Jove, I think he's got it.
You can't see. So now what you've got to do is try and just go to randomly dig in amongst the stitches that you've done, because you don't know where your gap is. Whereas if your stitches are all nice and neat and tightly together, you won't have that. it will all just be nice and neat. And I'm not saying you're not going to get gaps, because you do. I mean, I get gaps as well. But the thing to do is to check as you're going along, so that you don't end up with a load of gaps at the end. So if I turn this over now, hopefully, there you go, you should be able to see, whoops, that is a lot more dense.
Oh yeah, look at that there now, that little tail coming up.
Yeah, that's much more dense than that piece there that I've done, that first piece.
It's worth having a look, it's worth having a go. You can have all these designs that you want to look at as well. Is there anything you want to show us? We've got about, how long have we got, Jim? We've got about 7 minutes left.
Right, okay, well, again, what I'll show you, how you make, if you make a mistake, this is what you do. You put your thumb over the end of your punch needle tool.
Here we come, here we come.
And let me get a good shot of that. There you go. And then you just, look at that.
And that's good to go, and that
It
thread's
is.
good to use
And-
again.
Oh, the thread's absolutely fine to use again. Just scratch that. But I would always recommend that you practice. Practice, practice, practice. You know, I'm used to doing shows, and of course there haven't been any shows this year.
No, I know.
And I'm used to doing shows, and I sit at a desk exactly the same as I'm doing now, and I demonstrate directly to people in front of me. And I will quite often just hand people the hoop and say, there you go, have a go. Just pick it up and have a go. And I always say, if you can do this standing at a show with your handbag on your shoulder and your coat on, then you can do it when you get home in your own patience. Yes. So, and most people manage it. You know, it's not difficult. As I say, the secret is keep your hand on there, actually on the hoop. If you rest it on the hoop, and don't lift your hand at all. So it's just lift, punch, lift, scrape, punch, lift, scrape. And you need it to go all the way down, because that gives you the uniform depth. Yeah?
That you need.
That you need to make them all the same length on the other side. Oh, and I'm going to show you one other thing as well.
Yeah, go on.
I'll see if I can manufacture this mistake. So, one of the things that people say is well, it doesn't work because the loops don't stay in the fabric. Right, well, let's see if I can manufacture them not staying in the fabric. I've usually got a cat hanging on the end of it, which stops it, but watch this. You see there?
Oh,
it's not
yeah.
staying in. And I'm going to show you why. Because that's caught there. Look at the tension here.
Ah.
That thread has to be nice and loose.
Let it
and
loose and dangle.
Also, yeah, and it also has to be able to just smoothly run up and down there. And if you make a mistake and it comes out, you just start, take it back there, and you start again. So, and again, when you're cutting it off, put your finger at the base of that stitch, at the base of the punch needle, and just pull it away, and then you can just snip that off.
It is good. I was also, while you were doing that demonstration, I was looking at the hoops as well, because thinking,
Yeah,
you know,
I was just
it's going to be the hoops. You don't just going to throw in a decent hoop for this sort of money.
Right.
There's got to be a snag somewhere.
There is.
But even these are amazing because they've got that little groove
They're super
in.
grip. That's what I was going to say. But if you use the white one, I think the pink and white
Shall I
one's
show you this
easier. I
one?
was just going to suggest that to you, Adam, to have a look at that.
No, it's all right. That's what I was playing with while you were talking.
Yeah.
If you thought I weren't listening.
Open it up and then you can show it.
Because so this one, so that one. Well, how do I do this? Can you see that groove there? So that fits in the groove of there. So you know the minute that goes in, because I thought there's going to be a snag here. These hoops aren't going to be any cop, are they? Let's be fair. £20 and something's got to give somewhere. I thought it's going to be the hoops and it's going to be really slippy to put in. They click in. So
Yeah.
that, and I've not even tightened that properly. You can see the massive gap that I've got at the top. That is now going, that's me pushing. And if I open it, obviously, it will fall out. But that is going nowhere. Absolutely nowhere.
No.
So you've got the super grip in there.
You have. That's what the super lock hoops. You can't do this with a standard embroidery hoop.
Oh, that's good to know as well.
Because a standard embroidery hoop has got two smooth edges, and as you're punching, it will slide in and slide in and slide in, and you will spend more time pulling it up and trying to tension it than you will actually get any punch needling done. So you need and that's the thing that I've selected when I've done these, because all these kits are all my own designs. and I've tried to choose the best materials for the kits. They may not look like the best materials, but they're the best ones to give you the best results.
And that there sums up everything that we've said this hour. So, I know what you think. I would think exactly the same sitting right at home that you do now. Nah, there's a snag. There's a snag somewhere. So we get all the threads, you get the punch needle, she's giving us all the material, we get the hoop, and it's £19.99. Give over. I'm never gonna be able to achieve what they achieve on the TV. You will. You will get the same results as long as you follow the guidance that we've done live on the telly. And remember that you're going to get in your kits as well, because you get that free 20-minute tutorial. It will be in your kits. Do not fear. It will be there. It will take you through how to thread the needle, how to start. If you start getting hoops and your thread keeps coming away, if your knots aren't looking as knotty as they should, you're not getting the beautiful terry toweling, other towels are available, finish that's on there. You will get perfect finishes every single time. And for the hearts that you're seeing at the moment, you get to make 2. So you're getting enough to make 2 of the hearts that you're seeing here already. 635115 is your item number. That's for the lilac option that you're looking at the moment. And half the stock of the lilac has already gone. The red option that I currently have here in my hand at the moment, £19.99, 677680 is your item number. Then we've got the pastel option, which is all the way down the bottom that we're looking at just here. £19.99, 787467 is your item number. Lilac, 50% of the stock has gone. Then you've got the peach option, which we have dangling down the ends here. And that beautiful little peach option that you've also got there, which is absolutely beautiful. And once again, you get enough in the kit to make 2 of what you're already looking at the moment. Something else that you've been shopping ahead for me as well. We haven't got longer this hour. It is very, very busy. The birds are phenomenally busy now. £19.99. Start checking out your baskets. If I was you, 776857 is your item number for this as well. Elaine, just sum it up for me, if you would. We've also got, we've also got the needle punch kit on the show as well. The whole kit. We've got the bee on the show, £19.99. 859244 is your item number. I was also going to say that kit that comes with your scissors and your tape measure and your bobbing threads that you've already got in there as well. Everything you need, 804653 is your item number. £9.99 for this, and it's double-sided if my memory serves me correctly. You've got a minute.
Right, there you go. So you've got one side there. There's your birds on that side. So I folded it so that the instructions are there. There's the threads for the bird there. Close that over, and on that side I've got the hearts.
Now look at this.
And there's the hearts on that side. So there's the 2 that I've worked on today. And a really quick tip, when you're transferring your colour, use a different colour pen. I've used a red one there, and you won't miss any bits out. You'll be able to see exactly where you've been.
It's
but
good.
that's in there, so you can use it for both sides.
When will I see you again?
Next month I'm back.
Next month, do we know a date?
I do, but I can't remember. It's the second Saturday. It's about the 14th or the 12th or whatever.
Sounds good. Second Saturday in December is when we're looking to see Elaine again. Get in while you can, though, because who knows what will be on that show. We may never see these again. It might be some more new world exclusive. Thank you, Elaine. It's been a pleasure.
It's all right, you're welcome.
Always is. I love a bit of needlepoint because anyone can achieve what you've seen in front of me. Thank you. You do not want to miss the next launch. Zuri, brand new moulds, 1-day special. Then to do designs with myself. Oh, I'm quite excited for that.
Hi, I'm Hayley. Join me for some amazing Fabric Freedom shows. Fabric Freedom design all their fabrics here in the UK, and they design them with quilters in mind, so they're really good at picking out those unidirectional prints, really nice and small prints so you can work on smaller patchwork projects, and paste prints as well, which is one of their signature fabrics. They do lots more fabrics besides quilting cottons, so tune in to the Fabric Freedom shows here on Hochanda.
Hi, I'm Pete from Artisan Design. We're a family-run company from the Midlands, and we have been going for around about a year now. We design handcrafted stamps, stencils and designer papers. Personally, I love crafts, and I've loved crafts from childhood, right from when I first won an art competition when I was 5 years old. I love to inspire, and what my aim is to get the crafters to see their own potential. I like them to be in charge of their own creativity. What I hope is that our images provide the kickstart to your mojo and help you create your own works of art. Tune into Hochanda, be part of the artisan design world, and come and join me on this creative path.
Hi everyone, I'm Phil Martin. I've been a paper crafter for well over 20 years now and a designer for just over 10 years. Sentimentally Yours is my multi-award winning brand of clear stamps, rubber stamps. I've now also introduced lots of craft dyes in there, designer papers. I have my mediums where we've introduced the Flawless Media brand into the Sentimentally Yours family. So on our Hochanda shows we aim to inspire you, to be educational and to teach you how to get the most from the products that we're bringing to you. The Sentimentally Yours family has grown to include my good friend Julia Watt and our new designer Trudy Howard. Hopefully we're all going to bring something different to the show, so you're going to be enriched with lots of different ideas and inspiration. Be sure to join us for our Sentimentally Yours shows on Hochanda.
Hello, I'm Hayley, and you might have seen me presenting here at Hochanda. Well, I've always been an avid crafter behind the scenes and have been given the opportunity to share some of my favourite products with you in a monthly show called Handmade by Hayley. I'll be covering lots of areas of soft crafts like quilting, dressmaking, sewing, knitting, even printing your own fabrics. I'll even be bringing some items from my own Handmade by Hayley range. So I hope you'll join me, let me inspire you, and maybe you will discover a new craft in the process.
Have you heard of Hochanda Freedom? Did you know that as a Hochanda Freedom member, you could be making savings on every order you place? For just £5.97 a month, you will benefit from selected Freedom member discounts and complimentary standard delivery on every order you place. You will also receive our exclusive Hochanda Freedom members badge, regular newsletters, giveaways and crafty updates. If you shop with Hochanda more than twice a month, then Freedom is for you. Don't forget, your Freedom membership is flexible, so you can pause it if you're going away, or you can cancel it at any time. So what are you waiting for? Give us a call or head to the website, quoting item number 88888 and join Hochanda Freedom today.
A very good afternoon to you. In fact, a very good evening. We are launching the brand new one-day special, as we do every day here on Hochanda at 6 p.m. A one-day special is a fantastic price on wonderful products, but it's only for 24 hours. However, sometimes when we have a Zuri launch, it's only for 24 minutes. Yes, we are already very, very busy. We've got the lovely Catherine with us. Hello, Catherine. How are you?
I'm very well, thank you.
You are safe behind the screen.
I can just see you.
I can just
I've
see
already
you.
walked into that once, you know.
I'm always nearly walking into
You need
it.
those stickers on, you know,
Yes,
like you do
we
on your patio door.
Yes. Beware. Anyway, there is a bar in the middle of it, so hopefully we should be okay. It is always lovely to have your company, Catherine. And we've got the fantastic Zuri with us. Everything is going to be dispatched on the 30th of November. can we just talk about Zoe? I know we're already busy, but anyone that has joined us perhaps haven't seen Zoe before. Can you tell us a little bit about them?
I certainly can. It's a relatively new business, actually. Zora is an American business. I've no idea if Sophie and Mike are watching, but hello if you are. I've got to say that because Sophie, the main person behind the business, works so hard. The quality of the moulds is exceptional. We've never quite seen anything like this before, I don't think, for detail. And we're talking quality here, Janice, as well. It's not just about the detail, it is about the grade of silicone that's been used. You know, it's food grade as well, so these aren't just for your clays, they're not just for your hot glue, they're not just for your resins, they are for those food and edibles as well.
And we do say if you are using these within the food industry or at home to make and create decorations for your cakes and chocolates, then you do get a second set of moulds as well, so you don't cross-contaminate. But look at the detail we've got on here. 20% of the stock already gone, and we're only 2 minutes into the very first live hour, but when you come close and see the detail in there, it really is incredible. Remember, you can use your different mediums in here, whether it be air drying clay, whether you're using your hot glue gun, which I always find absolutely fascinating, Catherine, that you can use your hot glue and make and create something so spectacular with all the details still.
You really can. And you know, we are talking as well, we've got resins on the show again, we've got the high build resin, we've got the clear resin as well, we are talking about the air dry clay, we're talking about those different mediums, we've got the Maya gold paints and also the Inca gold on as well. So, you know, absolutely beautiful. I mean, we're looking at that sample there, the butterfly lady. I mean, break this apart as well. Don't just look at this figure as a whole. Look at the leaves in a dress. Take those leaves out, use those individually, extend on her hair. You know, there's so many different ways that you can adapt them as well.
Really are gorgeous and so easy to use as well. Now, you can buy these individually. If you don't want to get both of them together as part of the one-day special, they're £19.99 each. But that, £34.98, is an incredible deal, saving £5, and you get both of your moulds in the one-day special. It's the Violin Magic and the Butterfly Woman. We are very busy, so if you do want to get hold of them, pop them into your basket. You might want to get hold of some other items. If you do, and you're adding anything to your basket suddenly turns into £60 or more, and you're thinking, oh my word, I can't afford that this month. It's okay. We'll divide the cost of that into 2 monthly payments. So it means it suits your budget, and it's interest-free payments as well. It means you get what you want when you want it. Right, so let's take a look at the next mould that we've got available for you. Already 20% of Scorpio has gone already. Now, Scorpio, of course, is part of the zodiac. You don't have to be a zodiac follower to enjoy this particular mould, because the actual scorpion itself is a wonderful piece, isn't it, Catherine?
It certainly is. This is a brand new design, and look at the size of that mould, Janice, as well. It's absolutely huge. You've got scorpion in there, you've also got that beautiful frame with the wording in there. I can tell you that we are going to see all of the zodiac signs, and each one will have a different frame, different wording, and of course that different star sign. But I'm not just thinking zodiacs here. There's ways you can adapt this again. If you look at the detail in the claws there, the scorpion, if you look at the tail, again, take those elements. There are ways you can actually take away the wording if you wanted into that frame and just use the frame itself as well. So once again, do have a look at all of the detail in here. Don't just see a zodiac sign. Look further than that.
I mean, that is incredible when we see that picture there of a sample made with the moulds. That's not a computer-generated image. It really is incredible. And when you have a look at the detail in there, Catherine's quite right. You could just take the pincers and they could be your corner pieces on a frame. And think about all the different ways you'll be able to use this to decorate maybe vases, because you can manipulate that clay around the vase if you want to. I'm being told stock-wise, 30% of the stock has already gone. We must have a lot of Scorpios out there. And it is November, in fact, as well.
It is. But as I say, you don't have to just look at this as a star sign. I mean, I can't take my eyes off that framework there. You could take away that word and you could use that frame. You could put a picture behind there. It's great not just for your card making, your home decor, your scrapbooking. You know, we are talking as well outside materials, so your concrete could go into these moulds. I've got Viva Decor on Monday. We've got the concrete back there. So anybody that's purchasing these, do watch out for those other mediums as well, because they will all work in these moulds.
How exciting. 472967 is your item number. Just £19.99 today. Oh my word, we've got another one. It's brand new. Half the stock has already gone of your medieval gear. I mean, this is fantastic, and I think this is really going to appeal to a lot of people that are into this style of artwork.
This is stunning, isn't it? And I did say last month, Janice, those that have already got the dragons, we've had a couple out so far, there is something that would work very, very well with those coming out. And this is the one. I mean, we're going to see more and more moulds that once you start collecting, or those that are already collecting, you're going to see more moulds come out that will work with ones you've previously bought. But again, look at the feathers in there, look at the armour itself, it's so intricate. I mean, straight away, I'm looking at the visor, so to speak, of the armour. You could actually put an eye in there, couldn't you? You could put an actual eyeball in there and totally
Not
change
actual
it.
eyeball. Don't go and take anyone's eyeballs, people.
Well, you know what I mean.
My goodness, Catherine, you started something now.
But
maybe draw it and put some glossy accents on it. That's what we mean. No, don't go and get an actual eyeball. Please don't do that. Catherine, we're not even past 9 o'clock. Oh dear. But this really is remarkable. Imagine something like this made of chocolate, for example. And I just think it's absolutely incredible. The detail is outstanding. It really is. It's absolutely flying out. That's what I'm being told. If you do want to get hold of it, please, 1999 777 812 is your item number. Oh, what we're going to have a look at? This one. Yeah, can we take a look at this one? This is beautiful. If I just turn that around to you. 2/3 of the stock now already gone. This is proved to be so incredibly popular. The flag doesn't unfurl.
Do you know, can I just say, this is the work of Sylvia Allen. It's absolutely amazing. That flag is made of air-dry clay.
Is it?
Yes.
Oh my
It feels like fabric,
word.
doesn't it? But it's actually air-dry clay.
That's incredible. Who made that?
Sylvia Allen.
Sylvia, well done, Sylvia. That is absolutely marvellous. I love that. Not one eyeball used in that sample. Right, should we take our eyeballs to the website? This is where you can head to see all of the moulds available for you. You can shop ahead and you can add items to your basket. $19.99. The prices vary. On some of them you'll see you've got the 5-star reviews. Do go and have a look at those if you need any kind of gentle persuasion at all. Now we do have some resin available for you, and we also have some clay as well. Catherine is the expert here in the studio, so if you do have any questions, please do email in. It's studio@hochanda.com, and Catherine here will answer all of your queries if she can. If she can't, then we will do a bit of research and answer them in the next show tonight, which will be 8 o'clock. We can't guarantee everything's going to be here at 8 o'clock because, my word, we are very, very busy. But if you do want to stock up on your hearty air drying clay, there you go. You've got your different colours available for you, and it's a pick and mix. We've got some other samples here for you to give you some inspiration. Isn't this beautiful with that violin? I do like that violin. It's absolutely stunning, isn't it? The detail is outstanding. When you get the moulds home and when you do take out your medium for the very first time, you'll be outstanding at the detail that you're getting. The one-day special, stock-wise, 1/4 of the stock already gone, and we're only 8 minutes into the show. My word, busy, busy, busy. Right, we're coming back to Catherine. What are we going to have a look at first, Catherine?
Well, I'm going to start at the beginning with the clay, as I normally do, because, again, we'd like to think, and I'm sure there will be new people watching who haven't purchased moulds before, haven't used the clay before, so it's always a good place to start. Now, these moulds only literally arrived yesterday, would you believe? So we haven't got excess moulds to work with. Now, what I'm just going to bring in before I do start is just show you a couple of things that I did, because I just had one set. I'm going to have to borrow the ones from the counter to do any resin or any clay work, because mine have already got resin in. But can I just show you the sign of Scorpio here? I don't know if we can see that very well on the camera. I'm just going to hold that up. I've also got the butterfly lady as well, and the violin. There you are. This is soap.
Soap?
It's soap.
No.
Yeah, soap. So the little soap kitchen who came here a few weeks ago, Julie kindly gave me some of her soap that she'd got spare, and I melted it down and popped it into the moulds, and these are the results. So you can see that beautiful detail has been picked up. And of course,
wonderful.
you know, we're talking about wax as well, we're talking about the hot glues, the UTs, as well as the resins and the clays as well, and they smell beautiful. Now, when we're talking about the resins as well, we have got the Elichem High Build. We've also got the clear resin on, which we will use probably a little bit more tomorrow, although I'm hoping to touch on High Build during this hour as well. But we'll go back to the clay, because it kind of is where it's all begins, really. Now, I did give my little mould, this did have resin in, and I did give it a wash out, so I'm hoping it's nice and dry, because if you've got any moisture in your moulds and you put an air dry clay in there, it does have a tendency to stick. So just to make sure, I forgot my cornflour as well, but I managed to find a bag in the bottom of my mould case. It's gone a little bit, sort of, it's a bit like crumbs. I think it's got a little bit damp in the van, but anyway, we'll go with it. So I'm just dusting that into the mould, just crush some of those crumbs there. Now, with the butterfly lady, that's the one I'm using from the One Day Special. She's got some beautiful, beautiful detail in. But I did point out those leaves in there. If you wanted to just take those leaves out of there or extend on those, you certainly could do. Now, I've got some air dry clay. We have got the Hearty on as normal. I believe we've got the 2 blocks, which is the best way of buying it because you do make a saving on that. And I've already had this rolled out. Just before we went to air, I rolled this out, Janice, just to let the air get to the surface. I did give it a little flip over just to let that dry out. Now, I'm hoping there's no moisture still in my mould there. I did condition this, and by conditioning it, I simply mean give it a good old stretch when you take it from the pack, just to disperse all the moisture that's in the clay, because you get a softer sort of finish to the clay.
It reminds me of the consistency of chewing gum.
It is, but it doesn't feel sticky like chewing gum.
No, not at all.
Now, I know when we see Anthony with the Prima moulds, Anthony likes to use a dressing tool. You can do that, the rounded end of a paintbrush. I tend just to work with fingertips, unless it's really necessary to use a tool, which sometimes it is. If you've got really, really fine detail, such as the little swirl I've got here, then maybe you want to push that in a little bit further with a tool. So I am just putting the clay in here. Don't worry if you get too much in, and don't worry if you don't get enough, because you can add more and you can take it away as well. So if ever you have, and it may happen, you know, this is live TV, you know, I will say this, and quite often I show you what not to do as well with the clay and the moulds, and ways to sort of get around those little faults. If you find that your clay will not release from the mould, it is simply that your clay is too wet. So if we do have any areas that stick here, it's either because there's a bit of moisture still in my mould, or the clay is a little bit sticky still. And if that happens, my top tip is not to leave it into the mould to dry. You can do that, but it will take a lot longer because the air's not getting to the clay underneath. My tip is to take it out of the mould, just roll it out again, give it a few more minutes to dry, just 5 minutes at a time, and then go again. Now you can see I'm just filling up areas here where I can see it's a little bit low. I'm just popping in extra clay, and then I'll take my rolling pin and I'll go over the back, and I'm really pushing down. You're not going to damage these moulds. Now this will do 2 things. One, you can see there where there's excess clay, and I can just rub that away or work that back into the mould. Or if there's not enough clay, you can see where it's not flattening it down, so I can just top that up a little bit more. As long as you've got all of that detail, that is what counts. Now I know that the vulnerable area mainly is this one here. You can see that tiny little swirl there, so the clay is too wet.
Okay.
If it's going to split at any point, it's going to be there. Possibly these little bits of hair as well, but we'll give it a go. It's not the end of the world.
Can you put more clay on top of it? You know, if you press it down so much, I know it's the other side of the clay that we're getting with the imprint, but
yeah.
Do you need to make sure that it's right up to the top of the mould?
Normally I would say yes, because you would really want to compact that down to make sure you're picking up all of the detail. There are a few exceptions depending on the mould that you're using. If I come across a mould where I would say, you know, you don't need to fill this, I would tell you. You can get away with not quite as much in there, but you really do need to pick that detail up.
I do need to tell people at home that over 30% of the One Day Special has now gone. We've had an incredibly busy launch here tonight on Hochanda. So approaching 30% of the stock. Oh, it's over 30% of the stock gone. If you want your One Day Special, there's your item number, 473808 is your item number. That Violin Magic and Butterfly Woman, the detail is absolutely incredible, and only £34.98. That's saving of £5 there for you. I think the price of these is an incredible deal. It really, really is, and that's why we're so super, super busy.
Okay, now another tip that I can give you is just turn the mould over and press on the back, or roll on the back as well. If you think that maybe you've not picked up all of that detail, that's another way of doing that. Okay, right, now we're going to see if I can release this. Now always I tidy up the mould. Actually, it's not too bad. I'm just going in with a fingertip just to pull away from the edge of the mould there. You can see it's lifting a little bit on that wing, so I'm not worried about that area. But if you tidy up now, it saves you tidying up afterwards. You get a much neater finish. There are areas where you'll see a little post sticking through, so you can see that one there. It's not that I haven't got enough clay in there.
That looks like a lady with a crown on.
A lady with a crown on? Oh,
Can you
yes,
see that?
it does.
It's like a stamp image,
You mean,
isn't it?
yes, that's the side view of it. Yes, it's the Queen.
Or somebody similar
Oh,
to.
somebody's,
Yes,
yeah, my mum looks like the Queen.
Does she?
Well, she does a bit. So
Does she?
Yeah, it looks like my mum.
Oh.
I didn't spot that before. That's a good spot, Janice.
There you go.
Now, I've just got a feeling that this clay is a little bit soft, and I do think I may have a job getting out where that area is. But I'm not going to worry too much, because if it happens, I know exactly why it is. Now, if I just stretch it, can you see what's happening there?
Yeah,
can you see how it is stretching with it? But just here, that is lifting, and that's because it's a more solid area. If your clay was drier, even that tiniest little bit would just pop out of the mould.
Yeah.
Okay, but to be quite honest with you, if I lose that little bit, I can either just stick it on afterwards, or I don't think it really matters.
No.
So shall we just go for it?
Let's have a look.
Let's see. Now, what you can do, and I'm going to give it a go, but I don't know if it'll work. I'm just going to try and give that a little helping hand with my little pokey stick there.
Now, did you say, Catherine, you can put these in the oven?
You can put them in the oven. So if you're using polymer clay, which is the oven-baked clay, the oven-baked polymer, you can put the clay into the mould and put the mould into the oven. There we go, she's out. And I've even managed to keep the little twirly bit as well.
Wow, look at that.
Look at that.
It's incredible, isn't it?
Do you know, I'm going to put that just onto the back of the mould so we can really have a look at that. Look at that. Look how elegant her arm is. I'll try and show it to the front camera. I might have to just hold it from slipping down the back of the mould a little bit. But if we can see that, look at that. Every tiny little bit of detail. You can even see a cheek and a nose, look, and her lips and her ear.
Even the turnover at the top of a dress as well.
Yeah.
It's incredible.
Absolutely
Wow.
amazing.
Love that.
It's beautiful, isn't it? And of course, oh, that would look fabulous on a cake, wouldn't it? Even if it was just a white ice cake and everything was in icing. But of course, there's so many ways you can add colour. My tip on this one, again, is if you wanted to add colour to the butterfly lady and you wanted a skin tone, mix your clay into that skin tone and do the whole lot with that colour. That way, I will do this at some point during the one-day special. That way, you will get a really good colour for the skin tone without having to worry about painting it. It's the hardest colour to paint.
Yeah.
And quite often, I've known so many people say, oh, I was so pleased, I did a cast out of my mould, it was perfect, and then I tried to paint the face and I ruined it. So don't worry about that.
Yeah, it's a
you
good
can always
idea.
add other colours on the dress, or use your Maya Gold paints or your Inca Golds, but don't worry about using a flesh tone directly into the mould to do the whole thing.
If you're going to, when you're going to paint it, I mean, you might not paint it, of course. Do you need to gesso over it first, or would you go straight on with the air drying clay with your paints?
I tend to use an acrylic paint, and I will go straight onto the clay. Yeah, you can seal it first if you prefer. Depends on the paint and the quality of the paint. You can also seal it afterwards as well, but I tend to go straight onto the clay.
Perfect.
If you want to give it a seal afterwards, maybe some Mod Podge or something, you kind of give it a satin effect as well.
Oh, yeah, that'd be nice.
So if you would like, rather than a matte effect, or if you don't want a gloss, that satin right in the middle, and it will protect it as well.
Oh, I need to tell you, we're busy with that one-day special. A third of the stock has already gone. We do have some more brand new moulds for you today that you might want to add to your basket. Remember, if your basket comes to £60 or more, you can divide the cost into 2 months. So we'll divide the cost interest-free payments for you. It's very, very easy to set up. Just a phone call or go onto the website even. You don't need to put your details in where you live or anything like that. Just go to your Flexi basket and it will divide the cost for you if it's £60 or more. I'm telling you that because most of the time when you're adding things to your basket, oh, I'll have that and I'll have that one and I'll have that one. You get really excited, don't you? And then when it comes to the checkout, you think, oh, I can't really afford that today. Dividing the cost is a great way to do it. Let's have a look at your Scorpio. Oh my word, 40% of the stock has gone. As Catherine said, you can adapt this. It doesn't have to be the star sign Scorpio. There are ways that you could take away that particular star sign that's in there. You can use and adapt part of this, maybe the top, the pincers, for example. You could turn them into decorative pieces. You could also do that with the tail as well. So many different things that you can do with the mould when you break it down. The framework is beautiful. It really, really is. And again, if you wanted to take away the words, and the words are beautiful, all about love and faith. If you want to take those words away, you can do, and then maybe use it as a photo frame or something like that. So it's very versatile, and that's why we're incredibly busy. Only $19.99. When you look at this as a price costing, $19.99, well, that's for the mould. But you're getting 2 moulds in this one, so it's excellent value for money. It really is. $19.99. 472967 is your item number. Now, your medieval gear is proving to be, oh my word, we are approaching limited stock. I knew this would be busy. I knew this would be very, very busy. Some fabulous samples here. This one is incredible. I love this. This could turn into maybe a family shield. You could put the family name in the middle of it or something like that. Absolutely excellent, isn't it? Yes, family crest. That's the word I'm looking for. Love that. And you could get that brass style effect on there. I remember my mum's friend having something like this on the wall in her home, and it was made of brass. It was lovely. Now you can recreate that. 777817 is your item number, £19.99. We've just gone limited stock. Also, this particular mould set, we call it a set because you're getting so many moulds within there. You're getting the sword, you're getting the axe in there. I can't recall what that thing is called. Is it a mace? Not sure. Catherine's looking blank, so I'm not going to ask her. Then you've got the crest at the top as well. Beautiful detail in there. And to give you an idea of what that looks like, you can have a look on this sample again. There you go. You've got that knight just there. Absolutely incredible, isn't it, when you have a look at that and getting that depth of detail as well. Limited stock, though. Limited stock. 777812. Right, some returning favourites for you now. You've already found these on the website, but if you don't have access to the website, then you're going to see them for the first time. You have a set of 4 texture plates. So, no, they're individually. So, £15.99 for the individual texture plates. And with these, Catherine, because they're very, if I just pick one of these up, they're not very deep, but these are still going to give you excellent detail, aren't they?
They certainly are. In fact, hopefully I'll use one in the next demo if we've got any of the armour left. These are beautiful. We did originally have another one, but it's sold out. We've only got a little bit of stock, I think, of this one, but they are beautiful. Sorry, I may need a glass of water.
No, they are.
They are absolutely beautiful. They are different to the moulds because they're a texture plate.
Yeah. And this one is Doodle Medley. So if you do want to get hold of this one, place that into your basket, £15.99. Your next one is your Lancet windows. Take a look at that. I'm going to turn it landscape so you can see that. And that just means you can come very, very close to the detail. But then I'll turn it the other way if I can afterwards. Because, of course, this is intended to be windows. Let me just turn it that way. And you can see the shape being created there with those windows. £15.99. Love that one. Let's head to the bottom and pick this. Don't touch that one, Janice. Put that one back on there. There you go. You've got your Moroccan motif. That is absolutely... I'll pick this one up. Yeah. Isn't that beautiful? Look at that. You could use that as individual tiles if you want to. Maybe put your air drying clay in there and then cut them up individually. You could do that. £15.99. And then the final one. Oh, the final one has gone and sold out. I need to take that away, so you're not even going to see that one. The one that has gone...
Oh, that's the one I've just prepped for my demo.
Oh,
right, I'll have to swap
it. You better quickly prep another one. Right. Well, we've got to keep her busy. Come on, Catherine, hurry up. Right, next one. Oh my goodness, Wings in the Wind. You've got your mould there. You can see you've got your 2 dragonflies, and then you've got your butterfly or your moth. But let me show you what this... I love this sample. I've seen this sample before. I think it's absolutely beautiful. So you've got the hand there. I don't know whether that hand has been drawn or stamped, but it's fabulous, isn't it? It has been drawn. Whoever's done this? Who's done this?
Sylvia.
Sylvia, this is absolutely marvellous. Is it that way or that? I think it's that way, isn't it? Sylvia, that is incredible. My word. But the star of the shows, of course, are these beautiful moulds. Look at the detail on there. £19.99, 236397. It's a returning favourite, as is this one, your Alpha. Oh my goodness. Let me show a sample of this and come in and have a look at the detail on here. You can really pick the detail up with your gilding wax or just brushing over a colour on top of that. Isn't that amazing? Look at the feathers for the fur, or is it fur that look like feathers? Incredible. Incredible. 352239 is your item number, £19.99. Next up, how are you doing, Catherine? You all right? Yeah. OK, I'll keep going. You've got 2 options here. You've got your Lovable books, and then underneath that, you've got your Majesty Warrior. Now, your Lovable, I mean, that Majesty Warrior, isn't that beautiful? It is absolutely incredible. I love the way that you can see the mane as well, and it just brings it to life, doesn't it, Catherine? With that, with the wind in its hair, it's absolutely
really does.
majestic.
Do you know, we may get a chance to work with some of the previous moulds for those that haven't seen them before as we go through the one-day special.
Yeah.
Tonight, obviously, we concentrated on the new, but that is a stunning, stunning mould.
It really is. It really. Is there any way, Catherine, that you could take that and make it look as if they're facing each other, or would they always face the same way?
Do you know, I might be able to have a little bit of a play. I'll see.
Really?
I will see. Do you know, it's funny you've asked me that question because I was thinking about this on the way down. It wasn't that particular mould, but something. You know, some you can change, some you can't. It's not so easy.
Oh, lovely Christopher Baker, director's trying to work it out in his head, but we'll find out later.
There is
how
a way
we
you can do
that.
it.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'd like to see and see if we're right in thinking. So those are your two options just there. Next, oh, this is magnificent. I love this. This is your Peacock Slender. Now, this sample here, is this made with your polymer clay?
Now, I've brought that in. Do you remember the last show we did and we had the polymer clay and I made the cane to look like peacock feathers?
I do.
And we ran out of time just at the end of the show. That was the result. That's what came out of that mould.
That's incredible. That is absolutely incredible. And do you know what? It looks like metal. It looks like it's been set in steel, or if you colour it in bronze, for example. But this could be your air drying clay, your polymer clay. You could use your glue guns in here as well and paint it afterwards. This is absolutely majestical, and when you have a look at the detail on here, you get a real understanding of Zuri and their designs and their moulds as well, and what you've got running all the way through. Absolutely incredible. It looks like it's wearing some kind of armour. It's beautiful. 699-224 if you want to go for your Peacock Splendor, £19.99. Now, finally, already limited stock on your Rising Phoenix. I do like this. I think that is beautiful. It really, really is. £18.99, but we are approaching limited stock. 635856 is your item number for that one. Right, got some more moulds at the back of the set that I'm going to shimmy on over to show you. Where would you like to start? Yeah, let's start with this one here. This is Arian and Arboreus. Wow. The detail in that, can you see there? I mean, I don't know whether I have any samples displayed around me, but I think you can see from the moulds itself, and you can see that beautiful detail. Catherine, I'm going to ask you a question. Could you set these in ice?
Yes.
That's pretty cool.
It is.
Yeah.
We haven't got it on now because we sold out a while ago, but the flamingo we did in ice.
Did you?
But you can't. Jelly, that's another one.
Jelly!
Yeah.
Oh, what a great... can we do some jelly tomorrow? No,
I'll have to go shopping tonight if we're going to do jelly.
Can we do custard? Oh, can you imagine?
It looks like I'm shopping after the 8 o'clock show tonight.
Custard would be amazing, don't you think? No, it wouldn't run. Not if it's cold set custard, just like jelly.
Just put gelatine in something, not like
Custard
jelly.
sets,
Jelly's got anything
it?
like a panna cotta. What's the other dessert that's
Trifle?
That's jelly, isn't it? But do you know anything that's going to
Trifle has
set?
custard
We'll
and
pick
a
up
couple
the
of ladies'
detail.
fingers, doesn't it? You wouldn't put a lady's finger in the mould, of course you wouldn't.
I'm a lady.
Catherine, what on earth are you saying? I'm just glad that screen's between us, I can tell you. Right, I'm blushing. Oh dear. Right, Fearless. That's what our Catherine is tonight. My goodness. Right, Fearless. Isn't this fantastic? Now, this is just £19.99. You can, of course, use Fearless separately from the King himself, just there. £19.99, 128576 is your item number. And the last one, you've got two options. Oh, Catherine's got a finished example of...
Well, actually, it's not fully complete, but you can see that's been cast in the A1 resin.
Reminds me of a door knocker.
I know, that's what I
Yeah.
said. You could actually put a little ring through its nose, couldn't you?
Or
as
you could, or on a drawer.
Yes.
You know, like a door handle.
These are great for upcycling your furniture, definitely.
Yeah, it'd be magnificent. Yeah. Absolutely. Or like, you know, if you've got a bowl, not a jar, you know, you put wine bottles in. A wine bottle, a cooler
Yep.
at each side of the cooler.
Oh, yes, it would look very nice. Perfect.
Love
And
that.
do you know, again, the detail in this one. Look at the detail, those leaves or feathers in the hair again there. You could put a crown on top of its head. I mean, there's not really any mediums gone over the top of that one, but you bring the detail out with the mica gold or the paints.
How about a belt buckle?
Yes.
Yeah, that'll be good. You like that?
Yes.
Yeah. Right, we have got 2 options here, 1 item number in your next one. The top one, you've got Medusa. Wow. Love that. Now, where are the snakes on her head? Oh, yeah, look, you see, just at the top. I do know Medusa's hair's made of snakes. I was just looking for where the snakes were. There they are. Wow, that actually looks like Catherine when she's asleep.
When what?
Eh?
When I'm what?
When you're asleep.
When I'm asleep.
Snakes loud. When you're resting, that's our Catherine. None of us look Catherine in the eyes, by the way. You'll notice
Turn
that.
you to stone.
And here she is, not Catherine, everybody, but Medusa.
This again, this is from a previous show, and it's just a cast. There's no sort of metallic finishes or anything, but we might be able to bring the detail out in that little bit further. She's been battered around a little bit in my box, but that doesn't matter.
The other option... The bottom option is White Fang. And here you've got 2 motif for £19.99. 043, I've missed you, Catherine. 043117 is your item number for that one. Right, so those are all your options. Place them into your basket and make sure you check out to get what you want. We don't want you missing out. Back to Catherine.
I've just found another Medusa. Yeah. Oh, this one's got some metallic finish on. Shall I just show that to the front so you can see it? There you are.
Oh, wow, yes.
Now you can see the detail, can't you?
Can you see the
Isn't that
likeness with
beautiful?
you, though? You can.
Do you think?
A little bit.
We shall see. We shall see what I can do with that. Do you know, I've got to find something that looks like you now, Janice. Right, now that we have got, I did mention the different resins on the show. I want to see if we can work with the high build. Now, I did say I've only got 1 set of moulds because these arrived, you know, so close to the show. And I put some high build resin in these this morning, purposely to try and time it so that these were ready to demould on this hour. Now, the thing with any resin, it doesn't matter which type of resin you're working with, the temperature will affect the curing time. And at the start of the show, I thought, oh, these aren't going to be ready. But actually, we might get away with it. So I'm just going to have a look, simply because I'm going to start with the medieval. I'm worried this is going to go, you see. So.
Okay. Can I ask you a question, Catherine? I know you're wearing gloves. Do you need to wear gloves when you're using resin?
It's not that it's going to do any harm to you, but it's very, very sticky. And if you get it on your skin, it's hard to get off. The best thing to get it off is the hand sanitisers with the alcohol in, which we've all got. But just soap and water, it will take a little bit of time to wear away. So I tend to wear the gloves mainly because of the stickiness of the resin, but also some people can be irritated with various things. It doesn't have to be resin, it can be all sorts. Now this one is the high build. Now it isn't a clear resin, it is kind of a creamy, a milky colour. There is a little bit of resin tint in this as well. I've put a bit of grey in here. Now, I will let everybody know, because I did this before I came this morning and I you know, I have to travel quite a long way, so I didn't have a lot of time. I didn't take my heat gun to this. There is a good chance I'm going to see bubbles in here, which I actually don't mind, but I will talk you through ways of trying to avoid bubbles in resin as far as possible. You can't always say you can guarantee not to get any, but we can find different ways to try and avoid it. So I'm going to give this a go. I did sort of just test the corner. I think we're lucky, you know. I think this is going to come out. Now, the other thing I've done here as well, I've purposely gone over to the top of the mould with the resin as well. So I haven't got it neatly into the mould. Now, it's almost impossible to do that. But the reason I made more mess than I needed to on the top was because, now I'm trying to think of the gentleman's name. He lives in Doncaster, actually. Alan. If you're watching, Alan, I did promise I would try and show you how to work with the high build again. The fact is, you will never ever get the resin directly into the mould without making a bit of a mess. But it's so easy to clean that mess up. So I'm just going to take all of these out. Now, this has been curing for about 6 hours. And you can see it's very malleable. Okay.
Can I just interrupt? The mould that Catherine's using has technically sold out, but we do have a few more. And when I say a few, I mean a few, and they'll be dispatched on the 14th of December. So It's not too long, it's 2 weeks, but it's worth the wait. You will, yeah, just 2 weeks to wait. So if you do want to get hold of that, place it into your basket and then check on out, which is a really good idea.
Okay, so I can still carry on with this one for now then?
Yes.
Because I'm hoping to demould the scorpion as well. Okay. Because we don't have any samples of that. Even the design team didn't get the scorpion mould to do any samples with
Hot
it
off
yet.
the press then.
They are, absolutely. Right, so you can see there, you can see where the areas are on the top of the mould, where basically I've got waste there. Because I've demoulded this at about 6 hours, it's very, very malleable. And I do that on purpose, simply because, if I just grab a tin, it means that you can shape, okay? So I'm showing you from the top there because you can see I've really sort of moulded that around the tin, okay? Wow. So at this point, if I was to put some cling film around there, rather than elastomer, go with cling film or cling wrap, and then that will hold that nice and, you know, compact to that tin. And as it cures fully, which it will, and it goes rigid, it will hold its shape.
And then you can just glue it onto...
And then you can glue it on.
And it's a great way of upcycling.
Yeah.
It's a great way of creating some Christmas presents as well.
It really is. So you can see, even though there, I've just taken that away, you can see, look, if I just turn that to the camera, you can see it's kept its shape. But if I open that out, you can see how malleable that still is. So if I wanted it flat again, I can make it flat. So all you need to do with the areas that were sort of at the top of the mould, if it's very, very soft, I would suggest using a pair of scissors just to trim that away. And you can do this as it cures even more if you like. If it's a little bit harder set than what I've got this, you can probably just break it away with your fingertips. But I don't want to stretch this because you can stretch this resin if it's not set enough. Now, I'm not going to sit here or stand here doing this and tidy it all up right now. I can do that afterwards. But you can see how quickly and easily you can start to tidy all these bits up. So even the swords, you know, the mace, what else have we got here as well? Swords, mace, the axe. You know, you can clean all these up and you can shape them to whatever you want. So every one of these pieces could be shaped around something.
And what's nice is you can make and create as many as you like. Now, can I ask you the angel policy on using the moulds with Zuri?
You can make and sell as much as you want. The only thing that you can't do is take castings from the moulds and just sell the castings. You've got to make something out of the castings. So, yeah. But other than that, Sophie wants people to make things with them. She wants people to get as much enjoyment out of them as possible. So, yes, feel free to make and sell.
I'm just looking at the detail on the daggers and the swords here. It's absolutely incredible. And I think, you know, if you're into any kind of mythical or Knights of the Round Table or any magician-style stories, for example, I think these are going to be absolutely perfect for you. It's a lovely sample, this one is. It really, really is.
It's beautiful, isn't it?
But I was just looking at the detail and how that's accentuated with paint, with your gilding waxes, for example, and bringing out what possibly could be jewels within those dagger or sword handles. Superb.
The more we go through the shows, Janice, the more we'll use different mediums as well, like the Inca Gold, the Maya Gold. The first show, we tend to sort of really just start from the basics again and talk about the different mediums. I do want to try and mix a little bit of the resin, but because we haven't seen a finished sample of the scorpion yet either, I genuinely have not demoulded this. This was seriously done this morning, and at the start of the show I did say to you, Janice, I didn't think it was going to ready to demould. So, but I can see as I'm starting to flex the edge how that edge is now coming away. So I think we're going to get away with it.
Let's give it a go.
Again, I do know that this is going to be very, very malleable. Oh, wow. Oh, there we go. It's out. And there's very little to clean up on that one, actually. There's a little bit in there. If I just poke that through.
I do like this one, Catherine. It's lovely,
isn't that absolutely stunning? Now, I'm going to clean it up a little bit more in between the shows, but isn't that beautiful? Again, this is the high build with the resin in it. That was the turquoise colour. So those areas in between the leaves, I will just pop those. It's a little bit like cleaning up your die cuts, you know, when you've got the bits of paper where they shouldn't be and you pop them out.
So, Catherine, could you, with that mould that you've taken out there, could you put some ink on it and maybe use it as a stamp?
Yes,
in a mixed media fashion.
I think your wording will be the wrong way round.
Yes, it would. You are right. Unless you did it on acetate.
Could do that.
Maybe. Yeah, maybe. I've got some news for everybody. She's not really convinced, is she? I don't know why.
I might give it a go.
How long have we got?
I might give it a go.
The Rising Phoenix has sold out. The Rising Phoenix has sold out, everyone. We have also been sent an image from a customer, and this one's from Claire. Oh, Claire, look at this. Look at that, Catherine.
Oh, wow. Oh, that's fabulous.
That's alpha.
alpha.
Yeah, that's beautiful.
That is beautiful.
I really like that with that autumnal look. Really nice, really nice. Done the eyes really well as well.
They're fabulous, aren't they?
Yeah.
Do you know, I've seen some amazing dream catchers made with alpha.
Yes.
Absolutely beautiful. So you could use him in the middle of a dream catcher with feathers all around him.
You could put him on a bag as well.
You could.
So it looks like a bronzed effect. I don't know why I did that, but like a bronze effect on a bag or something like that. There he is. If you do want alpha, if you've been impressed with that image from Claire, thank you, Claire. £19.99. 352239 is your item number for alpha. Right, back to Catherine.
Okay, now I was going to demould the scorpion, but he's a little bit sticky, I think, because there's more resin gone into the resin. Oh, actually, I can do it. Now, I've purposely left a mess around this one, and I'll show you how to try and avoid a little bit, but I did do it on purpose to answer a question. So let's take that out of there so we can see. Again, I'll clean this up properly in between the shows, but you can see the beautiful detail there again.
Almost half the stock has gone, Catherine. People are loving this one.
Do you know what I would suggest as well? We're just going to come in on this one. If you really struggle or you don't want to tidy up that background, if you were going to put this onto a canvas or something, you could actually make that excess resin part of your background, to put texture into it.
Actually, that's a really good idea.
I might do that. I might leave it after all this one and do something with it tomorrow, because once I bring the detail out with the Inca Gold, that is going to totally transform it.
Would you paint, if you're going to put that on a canvas, so you'd paint over the scorpion and then have the background just dissipate into the canvas and paint that as well?
Yes, yeah.
Great
That's
idea.
what I'd do. Yeah, I'd kind of disguise, but it would add that texture, but you would see the detail of that beautiful scorpion there. So maybe I won't tidy that one up. Okay. Now, how long we've got? I really want to try and mix this resin.
We've got 12 minutes left. We do have the high build resin available for you. Here's the details for the 400 gram, £24.60. I guess with this, Catherine, you mix these two together, you've got the instructions, and then you'll build and create that resin for your moulds.
This is very easy to use. It's one part of the resin, one part of the hardener. It is very different to the clear resin. It's a different consistency. I use it in different ways, but it's fantastic.
Yeah, and we've also got a bigger tub. You get 1 kilogram of the resin and 1 kilogram of the hardener. You can buy that on FlexiBuy, 2 payments at £35. Here's the thing, if you're going for that and you think to yourself, well, I need some moulds as well, then why don't you add it all to the same basket? Because it's now your Flexi basket, you'll divide the cost of any of the moulds that you're buying into 2 monthly payments as well. So do consider that if you want to stock up on your resin. Right, back to Catherine for more demonstrations. Do check out your baskets. We have an incredibly busy hour and I don't want anyone missing out. We've already had a couple of sellouts on the show.
Okay, so when it comes to the resin, I find it easiest to weigh the resin because I've got digital scales, so that's great. I've got a silicone jug there, which I can easily clean out afterwards, because when the resin dries, you just kind of flex the jug and everything just crumbles away. Now, importantly, I've got to make sure that I set that to naught, because if I'm measuring the weight of the jug, I'm not going to get an accurate sort of measurement afterwards. Now, it doesn't matter if you put the resin or the hardener in first, but I do tend to put the resin in first. And I find that with the high build, the resin is a little bit gloopier than the hardener itself. Now, you can see how thick that is, and it's not clear. Now, it is recommended by Elichem that you do use a resitint, but that's when they use the resin in their usual way, not in a mould. Now, I think because you'll still get this to mix and it will set just as you've seen it, you could use it straight from the pots, but if you want that colour, then it's worth going for some of the resitint. Now, I've just popped that in there and I've got 31 grams, and I think, do you know what, I'm going to make that do, because I know we haven't got long in this hour left.
Now, mixing it in that pot, Catherine, when you then place it into the mould, do you clean the pot out? Do you reuse the pot?
I let the resin go hard in the pot and then
scrape it out. Yeah.
Just
squeeze
crunch
it out.
up. Yeah, it'll just flake away. So I'm using a different spoon to apply the hardener. So I want 1 part one, 1 part the other. So I need to take that up to 62 because we're on 31 at the moment. I'm using silicone mat here simply because when this is mixed, if I spill anything, it will clean up so easily.
Yeah.
So we've got to be a little bit careful that I don't overdo it.
And again, recommend wearing gloves?
Because it's sticky, that's why. I mean, there's no odour to this. It's very safe. It's passed all its, certificates. It's got all the certification. You can see that on Ellicham's website. Very, very safe indeed. But it is a very sticky substance.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm just doing this gradually because I don't want to start to have to top up with the other one afterwards. I'm up to 50. It's one of those things, isn't it? You're almost there and then you just tip it over the edge. That's what happens.
Gone too far, Catherine. Too far.
Oh, dear me. Ew. Sometimes I open my mouth. I wish I'd not opened it at all.
Wow.
Right, I'm up to, what did I say, 62, didn't I?
62?
Yeah. Well, we're on 60, but there's still some on the spoon, so I would say, with my estimations, that will take us to the 62.
Okay.
Okay, so I'm going to use that.
Can you go
spoon.
wrong with it, Catherine? Can you, roughly or?
If you're a fraction out, fraction, it won't matter.
Okay.
It's just as important, actually, as well as putting the correct sort of amounts in there, that you mix it correctly as well.
I'm going to ask another question because it's all new to me. The jug that you're using, is that silicone?
Yes.
Right. Where do we get those from?
I just got them online.
Okay.
Unfortunately, we don't sell them here. It's a pity we don't, actually. But
so you wouldn't recommend using like another?
You can use a plastic cup, but we're trying to avoid using
one-use plastic, of course.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
These you can just use over and over again. Don't use metal either, because you're not
We're going to bring
cleaning
the
out.
details in the screen for the blackout, which Catherine is using at the moment, and you also get the titanium white as well. £45.98. You get 400 grams of the high build and 2 resin tint max in blackout and titanium white. That's also available on your FlexiBuy. £22.79 today, another payment in a month's time. But it does mean if you're going for that, anything else that you're buying on the show, all of the moulds will also be divisible into 2 payments as well.
Okay, now that is my favourite set, simply because, although you can get the resin tint separate and you can go for those different colours, the black and the white to me is most important. And the reason for that is, and I'm going to just tell you this as I'm stirring, because really I should stir this for about 3 minutes, okay, to make sure it's well mixed. You only need a tiny bit of the resin tint as well. Look how dark that's gone.
Yeah.
So you only need a tiny bit. So you can go for other colours. But most of us, when we're taking cast from the moulds, either want a white casting or a black casting, depending on how we're going to colour it with our different metallics and things like that. If you want to use air dry clay or a clear resin, yes, of course, you can use a gesso. You can paint with white, you can paint with a black gesso. But what you're going to do is start to fill in that detail a little bit. So you've got to go on quite thinly, build up the layers gradually, because the more surface paint you add to something, the more detail you're going to lose. So if you go for the resins that are already tinted, you don't have to put that base coat on. So this will dry nice and dark, and it will give me the most perfect finish for all those metallic finishes. So we'll see this set tomorrow. It won't be set for 8 o'clock, but it'll be set for tomorrow.
Can I make grey by mixing the titanium and the blackout together?
You can.
Okay.
Yeah, you can. So you can put, do you know, there's not a set amount for the resin tint. If you put more in, it takes the resin a little bit longer to set, but you only, seriously, you only need a small amount. So normally I just use the cocktail stick to pick some up. Now this is a very, very thick resin. I mean, you can see how gloopy that is. Now the difference with the high build is, when you work with it, it's self-leveling to a point, but you can build on top of it. So you can go with, if you've ever heard of the blob painting, that's what it was first designed for. So you would put some down, and after about 20 minutes you could put another layer straight on top. You can't do that with a clear resin. You'd have to let it cure before you can put anything else on top of it. And also it would just run away. So something like one of the design mats, one of the texture mats, if I put clear resin on there, it's going to flow over the edges.
Yeah.
With this, it won't.
Okay.
So I'm going to do something with that as
I've
well.
got another question then, because I'm thinking you've measured that out in the measurements that you said earlier.
Yeah.
Forgive me if you have already mentioned this. How did you know that that was going to be enough to do that particular mould?
I didn't.
So you might have some left over to use on another mould, okay.
My tip is keep a notebook. It is hard to say, and I mean, people say to me, well, can't you just fill the mould with water and weigh it? It doesn't really work like that.
I didn't even think of that.
Yeah, it does. It's not quite the same. But measure out, always keep another mould that has got small embellishments in it. You know, the sorts of things that you use all the time, the little flowers, the leaves, maybe the swords from this particular mould if you've got it. You know, use something that you know you're going to use frequently. So however smaller amount you've got left, make sure you use it.
Now, with this particular mould, we did sell out. We brought it back on extended delivery. A quarter of the extended stock has already gone. We've also had a question from Christine. Thanks for emailing in, Christine. Christine says, can you use those tints to colour in any kind of resin?
You should be able to, yes. So you can use the tints for the clear, and yes, they will work in other brands of resin as well. So they are fantastic. Now I've got a little bit of silicone or resin there that's set. Now what I've done here, just with my spatula, I've gone over the top. So you can see, you know, I am really just scraping away that excess, so I can go over into those swords if I want, you know, I can fill that in. If you use a plastic spatula, you can scrape away far more from the top of the mould than I did. I purposely left way too much on there to make a point. So you can scrape away almost all of that resin. Just make sure you fill all areas that you want. Now, it wasn't the wisest idea going with the black one because it's hard to see against the blue, but what you also want to do is, with this one, it's quite easy to tap that because you will have those air bubbles in there, okay? Now, if you tap it, that will bring some of them to the surface. You can take your heat gun to this and heat it. That will also help. Don't overheat it, don't burn it. But a little tip for everybody is, if I just get a different stick, any areas where you've got really fine detail, or twiddly bits as I call them, just use a cocktail stick or something just to sort of go into those areas, because that's where they tend to trap mainly, the little air bubbles. You know, so in the edges, the feathers there, you know, wherever you want to go, where you can see those small areas, just check there's no air bubbles in there. If I'd have gone with the white, you'd have been able to see this a lot more clearly.
So the air bubbles, will they ever hide from you, Catherine, or will you always be able to see them popping up?
If I let that sit now, in fact, I don't think the camera can probably pick this up, but I can see there are some there, so I could just kind of pop those there. There are some below the surface. I know there will be. I can't see them. There we are. Can you see? Yeah. Can you see the air bubbles? Let me just lean it down there. Now you can see them.
Yeah.
Okay.
So you just dip your stick into those little areas.
Yes. Now there is likely to be more air bubbles below the surface there that you can't see, but you'll find just with letting that sit, if it's quite a warm room, they will start to rise to the top anyway. But taking a heat gun, and I have got my heat gun here, just take a heat gun to the surface, just briefly, it will also help. Another way of avoiding bubbles, and you don't get as many in the high build as you do the clear. I don't know if the camera can see this now because there's loads coming to the surface and they're all popping now. Now I'm putting the heat on there. I'll have to do this with the white tomorrow so I can show you a little bit better. I can see lots of them now coming to the surface. So take a little bit of a heat, but don't overdo it. I don't mind one or two little bubbles in there. I really don't. Yeah. Okay. But another thing you can do as well is, and this works really, really well with the clear resin, if you take a paintbrush, don't use your best paintbrushes because resin's hard to clean off, and put a thin coat of resin into your mould first. Just coat the bottom layer where the detail is, and then pour the other on top. That will avoid getting so many bubbles on the surface if you do miss any.
Do we need to let that resin set?
No.
Do we give any time in between? Just brush it on and then
brush it on. If you can see any bubbles, try and pop them, then put the rest of the resin in there, because the surface then hopefully will be clear of those bubbles.
Great tip.
Do you know what? It really, really doesn't matter, but just give it the odd tap and that's fine. And I know we haven't got long left. I'm just going to pop that to one side. The other thing, I've got loads of resin left. The other thing I wanted to do, and again, I won't be able to reveal this today.
That one's sold out, that particular.
Oh, is this the one that went?
Texture mat.
Oh, well, too late
the damask one.
Well, you can do this with any of them.
Yeah, of course. Just wanted to let you know. We've got 40 seconds left of the show. We will be back at 8 o'clock tonight. Just make sure you get what you want. And if you're making that decision after the show, that's absolutely fine as well. Your one-day special is launched at 6 o'clock every... I'm drunk then. At 6 o'clock every day here on Hochanda. It's supposed to last 24 hours. I don't know whether it will because we've already been tremendously busy. But you make your own decisions, have a chat with whoever you need to have a chat with, but don't wait too long to get it into your basket. Catherine, thank you so much.
OK, I will explain what I've done at 8 o'clock.
Yes, thank you very much. We'll see Catherine at 8 o'clock. In the meantime, do check out your baskets and make sure you get what you want. We'll see you after the break. Right, if you've got something to do, oh yes, to do design, that's coming up next. Zoe Designs One Day Special with Catherine at 8 o'clock, and then we're back at 9 for the final live hour of tonight with Doodlecraft Design.
Hi, I'm Andy from Picture This. I've been a painter all my life. Picture This was actually formed on the back of a throwaway remark from one of my art students. This has developed my drawings into a series of photopolymer stamps, clear stamps for the crafting community and the crafting industry. The stamps are all hand-drawn by me, they're made in the UK, most important to us at Picture This, and we have so much more to bring you. Our shows on Hochanda, we hope to make them informative, amusing obviously, entertaining, but mainly it's about bringing the creative spirit to you. Make sure you tune in and watch the Picture This shows on Hochanda.
Flexi order has arrived at Hochanda. What is Flexi order? When you place an item on FlexiBuy in your basket, you qualify for Flexi order, which means any other items you add to your basket will also be included in your FlexiBuy payments, so you can spread the cost over multiple monthly payments. After your first payment is made, your entire order will be dispatched. When you add at least £60 worth of any items to your shopping basket, either online or on the phone, you'll qualify for our Flexi Order offer. This means you can spread the cost of your order over equal monthly FlexiBuy payments, offering you the extra flexibility when you shop with us. Flexi Order, making your shopping experience with Hochanda easier.
Hi, I'm Jenny Mays from Hobby Art. Hobby Art's a family-run company and we've been designing and manufacturing stamps for over 28 years now. We have an extensive range of clear and rubber stamps and we're proud that they're all manufactured in Britain. Whatever your style, there's always something that will interest you with Hobby Art stamps. Crafting is my passion and I love teaching. I love sharing my ideas with other people. This is why I enjoy being part of the Hochanda family, because I have the time to share my ideas, maybe open a door for somebody and give them the confidence to start stamping. So make sure you join me, Jenny Mays, on Hochanda.
Did you know you can continue watching Hochanda 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, for free, using your smart TV? It's just like watching us on your computer or tablet, only now we'll be on your large screen smart TV. Follow these easy steps to get your smart TV set up. Firstly, make sure your smart TV is connected to the internet, either through a wireless connection, if your TV supports it, or via the Ethernet port on the back of your TV. If you're not already connected, use your remote control and select Network Settings through your TV's menu and follow the instructions to set this up. Remember to have your router's password to hand, whether you're using a wired or wireless connection. This should be on the side or bottom of your router. You can always refer to your TV's help menu or instruction booklet for more information. Once you are set up, press the Smart Hub dedicated button on your remote. This will vary between brands, but it's usually located at the centre of the remote. This is where you'll find your internet web browser app. Select this to open and then type hochanda.com into the search bar, and this will take you to our website homepage, which includes our live broadcast and access to previous shows. So now you can watch, purchase and catch up with your favourite shows 24 hours a day, 7 days a week on your TV, whenever you feel crafty.
Yes, indeed. Twinkle, twinkle, little star. Look at the thread, how easy you are. Glistening there on my little white tree, with a 7-day saver wrapped around me. From dream catchers galore, that's easy to put together. We'll all be together. I can't think of any more. That was quite good. For on the spot, I thought I did quite well there, to be fair. Oh, I thought Pam Ayres then for a minute. I was channeling her. Good evening, I hope you're well. The time, if you are setting your big clock, maybe your pendulum stopped, is 7 o'clock and 45 seconds. Get your pendulum swinging again. And this is what we're going to achieve today. What we are going to do, that's me. I've had a coffee, can you tell? What we're going to do this hour is we are talking MDF, but MDF with a difference. We've got coatings around there, which are absolutely stunning. And you get so much for your money. We are talking so much for your money is what we're looking at for this as well. We've got circles, I've got hexagons, but I'm not alone. No, we have the dream catcher queen with us, is what we have. Yes, indeed. Give them a wave.
Hello, everybody. Hi.
Here she is, How are you, love?
I'm really good, thank you very much. Really good.
These are beautiful.
They are absolutely stunning. The shapes, the sizes, they all clipping together and loads of ideas. So I've got loads to show you.
So how did you get involved with 2D designs?
Well, it was through Hochanda, really. They needed somebody to help demonstrate the dream catchers, and one of your buyers knew me. And also knew how much I like the Dreamcatcher company. And they asked me if I could demo for them, so obviously I had to say, of course.
Of course. You can't say no.
No.
You can't say no when it comes to beauty like this. And it is beauty that we're talking about here. Now, the details on your screen in a moment are for the stars and the moons that we've got as well. But we'll get to them later because they're right down the end of the counter is what they are. And they are absolutely stunning. But what we're talking about now is we're talking about the actual dream catchers in a circle format is what you're looking at. And you get an awful lot. Like I said at the top of the show, you get an awful lot for your money. Everything that you see here, ignore these at the back because these are samples. That I'm going to show you all the way through. But you get the 3 threads, you get a bowl, the beads themselves that fill the bowls, and you get the MDF circles as well, which are absolutely stunning. In theory, you have 3 circles. Now, the circles themselves, one is without circles and one's with circles, isn't it?
Yeah, you've got one without the holes that's drilled inside, yeah, and then the other ones, but they all interlink together. Now you can make either one massive dream catcher that probably will go from the ceiling to the floor because there's so many of them in there. So. But what you can do then is you can use just segments of them as well, but they do fit really neatly inside. They're all laser cut, so the holes are well balanced. The distance of the holes inside are really good because the thread goes through a few times.
So you can really go round and make that dream catcher look if you wanted to as well. Now, there are so many things that you can do with these. They're just getting bigger. There are so many things you can do with these, apart from link them together. We're going to show you that throughout the hour as well, for the sheer fact, if you've bought these before, maybe you've seen these in the past, this is technically a new concept for the sheer fact. We went back to the drawing board with these. I say we, I used the royal we. I didn't. Went back to the drawing board and went, they're a little bit difficult because they don't come with anything. You're just sending out the wood and that's it. With this now, we're getting full instructions included with this now, aren't we?
Yeah, with most of the kits, Adam, what we've got is we've got a hoodle amount of beads, loads and loads of beads that are all hand-painted. You get some cord, wax cord that fits with it really well. So you get loads and loads of cords. You get all the loops to go with it. But what we've also got now is... what we wanted to do was make sure that when you took it away, it's very optional how you do this. It's freeform weaving within the kit. You can make as many loops or you can make as little and add as many beads. You can put different concepts with it. But what we wanted to do is give you a foundation, really, of what you can get started. So we've give you a page of hints and tips that are all wrote there. We've also give you step-by-step pictures so you can help you on the way. So you've got colour and written instructions. And then what we've also done then is give you some little ideas how to do it. However, you just see what you fancy doing. You can either use the whole kit or just segments of it. It's up to you.
It really is up to you. Right then, let's give you some details and tell you what you're actually getting in these kits then, shall we? So, let's kick off. £16.99 today. He's going to get this. It's not a pick and mix. You get everything that you see in front of me as well. So you are going to get the brown cord. Now, the cord is beautiful. This is the natural option. Oh, are they all different options? Oh, OK, sorry. This is the natural option. So this is natural, so you get the natural brown and you get the beads as well. So you don't get all the beads at all. I was lying to you. Then you get the turquoise option in the middle, so you get the turquoise beads, and then you also get the thread to match as well. Or there is a pink option as well. Absolutely beautiful, £16.99. And then you get all... Oh, this is going to be daring.
Loads.
Here we go. Then you get all the circles in there as well, including the smaller ones. But there is so much you can do with them. Now, obviously, the ones with the holes in, you can now achieve things that look a little bit like these. So you get 6 with holes and 6 without holes. And the without holes option, you can make the thread slightly bigger, and you can make what we know as a dream catcher. Do your own research for the dream catchers as well. But that's what they look like, quite tribal if you wanted them to be. And you can also colour the wood as well if you so wish. It's entirely up to you. You get about 80 beads in there, which is absolutely beautiful, and 25 metres of cotton cord in your chosen colour as well for £16.99. And you were telling me before we came on air as well, it's a waxy cord, isn't it?
Yeah, it's got a wax film on it, so it's really good for when you're cutting it, Adam. So what you can do really is small amounts of it. It cuts. Just cut it at an angle. It's absolutely brilliant. I just cut it at the side there. But when you put a knot in there, it just literally stays. It doesn't slide, but it secures really well. But it doesn't. It's a really smooth cord, and the colour is consistent. It's a beautiful balanced colour as well. Because sometimes you can get cord and it can be quite, it can be unbalanced in colour. It can't give you that beauty consistent thread. And this is great because it's really strong. But if you take one piece and another piece and you want to put them together, all you got to do, knot them. So if you think that halfway through your dream catcher you're running out of cord, all you got to do, put your 2 strands together, knot it, and then off you go again. That's the beauty of this one. Bar I put it too close.
Good to go. You really, really are. 791793 is your item number. 791793. You've got your natural, you've got your turquoise, and you've got your pink option as well, which is absolutely beautiful. If you want the circles, but you may also want the hexagons to go in your kit as well, we also have your hexagons in here. Now, natural, turquoise and pink once again with these, but it just goes to prove what you can do with them when you all get these home. How beautiful is this? It is absolutely stunning. It really, really is. So this goes to prove how well they all work together as wholes, but then you're also going to get another 6, which are your plain options. So your plain options you may then want to turn into another little dream catcher that you've got there as well. It's entirely up to you, but you can also turn them into card fronts, maybe use them as your toppers for your cards. You can also turn them into jewellery as well, which we'll look at when we go to demos, and we've got more cameras over there. So you can really look at the detail and see how it all works, because you take the beads and use that for the necklace part, then you use sort of the hexagons as the main pendant itself. Oh, we can get a shot from here, look. Look at that. So this is using one of the circles, but you could also use the hexagons in this as well. So that is using, apart from the pendant on the bottom, that is one of these kits. So apart from that arrowhead on the bottom, that is all the beads, all the cord and the circles you can make out of this at the moment. £16.99 for the hexagons as well. Right, those were your plains, but they're not just plain because you can really colour them up if you want to. Those are your beach options. But because they're beach, you can add your alcohol markers and you can colour them all up. We now look at your walnut. Now, walnut, these are beautiful. It's MDF coated with walnut is what we're looking at here. These are absolutely beautiful. Look at that. How expensive do these look? These are beautiful. They really, really are. To your pendulum circles that you might want to get in there as well. If I had to, I think this is my sort of range we're in now. I absolutely adore all of these colourways that we already have in here. There's so much you can also do with them for hanging them up. Once again, it's the same colourways. You're getting 25 metres of the cotton cord, of the colourways that you choose, so your natural, your turquoise and your pink. You also get 80 of your beads in there as well. And then you also get 12 of the frames, 6 with holes, 6 without holes as well, and you also get the little miniatures, so you sort of get like, they're sort of doubled up there, aren't they, really? So you get sort of the double of the smaller ones that you've already got in there. These are £18.99 is what you're looking at. 297499 is your item number. There's your circles. We've got exactly the same in your hexagons. Once again, this is MDF coated with walnut. They are absolutely beautiful. They really are. We are now talking a little classy, and they look like pure walnut through and through, don't they?
Totally. The grain absolutely comes across really beautiful when you've got it. But it's a really smooth feel to them as well, Adam, isn't it?
They are.
There's
they
no
don't feel.
rough edges, and all the holes are well balanced. And the other thing is if you are buying more than one kit, there is nothing stopping you using some of the different shapes to go inside each other.
That is very true.
So the circles look beautiful in the hexagon ones. They look really nice.
I reckon, look, you could get the smaller circles in there from the walnut as well. And I've literally gone for the centre too.
Yeah, I've just seen it there. Look at that, the way this comes across here. This is absolutely beautiful. So if you colour it and then you put one into the other one, and then that is, I was looking at probably a picture of somebody on that, and then I would probably put a beautiful little tassel on the end of it with probably a few little bells, and I would make that a lovely Christmas decoration.
If you lie it flat.
Yep.
And then we can see it on the overhead, you see. There we go. If you like palm on, that's better. There we go.
So imagine that with a lovely little picture of somebody in there. And probably if you've got some resin at home, you could put a little resin gloss over that, or probably some acetate to make it shine. I'd also then probably put some cords on the top so it can be hanging from the tree. But on the bottom, I think I would probably go for something like a little tassel. So I'd probably put a little tassel on there with a few more beads, and that would make a beautiful tree decoration. Pop it into a card for probably one of your neighbours, and then you've got a little gesture present as well. So I think that's fabulous.
Or a little scene builder behind. If you've got little scene dies that create like a little village, and pop those behind so you get that 3D look. Nice little things for the tree as well. It really will. Look, these sort of things you see behind me, things like these. Look at these, how beautiful, how different it looks as well by going down in the sizes that you've already got there, which is absolutely stunning. Some more of the walnut ones that we've got twinkling around the back as well. But I think the pièce de résistance that will really work are the moons and stars that we're coming into next. Very busy for our moons and stars is what we are, because what you are getting, you are shopping ahead of me for your moon and star. You're getting your half moon with your holes, which is 20 centimetres is what you're getting in there. Turn that frown upside down.
Cheesy.
You get your moon in there. You also get your stars as well, so you get the inner and the outer star, but your inner star also has your inners, so you can make your little inners, and you have 20 metres of your gold cord as well. And if I just step backwards, you can see them on the magical white tree, as we're calling it this hour, with the beautiful fairy lights around it, which are your 7-day saver that you've got on there as well. How beautiful is this? It is absolutely stunning what you can create. Just a simple design, little lattice work that you've got running through there as well. I think you could possibly get the stars to go round, and you could sort of put your thread and then wrap them round if you wanted to as well. Oh, what a shot. I like this. I like this dim light. It's quite nice. So, £9.99. I feel like I'm in the jungle down at the castle with all the twines that we've got here. £9.99 is what you're looking at. 543175 is your item number. If you want those lights as well, they're a 7-day saver. They're on the website for you. Only for another 12 hours, 45 minutes that you've got there as well. There they are. You're getting a set of 7, and there's 2 metres of lights on each of them, which is absolutely stunning. Well worth a little look. And pop them on a cork. They're on a cork, so if you want to pop them in a bottle and light up your bottles. Imagine using that on your gin bottle that we had this afternoon.
Oh, yeah, I've seen that.
We had gin this afternoon.
I know, I watched you. You looked a bit tipsy. I did see you.
I didn't try any. I went lounge. I ran upstairs and placed an order, though, with our director, Jimmy. We've placed all our orders for gin bottles. And I think this will be the next one as well, because this is a craft that you could do with the little ones.
Totally, that all age brackets could do this. And I thought about it on the way here, and the amount of the quantity of the loops that you get inside here. You've got probably Nan can help you do the weaving side of it. The little ones can help you do the colouring. We've got Mum can help do all the little passing over of the beads. There is so many here, and you can probably get Grandad or Dad to do the cups of tea, I reckon.
No, I'm with you on this one. I'm with you on that.
Yeah, but this is definitely a family little affair, and you can do whatever you want to. You can take it to whatever level you want to do as well. So some people know a little bit of macrame, which is going to be perfect. But if not, just do a little bit of colouring. Or even, you were just talking about the stars. I just wanted to pop this in because while you were saying that, I thought about it. Look at that. If I put some earring findings on there,
That'd be nice.
I can make a nice little pair of earrings, couldn't I?
They'd be beautiful, they would.
Yeah, and all it was just a little crossover with a little bit of satin ribbon, because I love my satin ribbon. I probably would colour these in, and I think that would look absolutely beautiful as a pair of earrings.
Worth having a go at these for £9.99 for the stars as well. The details on the screen are for the birch circles, assorted sizes that we're looking at the moment. Right then, at the beach, sorry. What would you like to show me first demonstration?
Well, I think the first thing I wanted to do was sort of show you what I did the first time when I first had a little go. And I think it's really... This isn't wrong, Adam, OK, but this is a little bit softer and it's a little bit more bouncy, quite springy, but it's not very sturdy, OK? So that's why I did the instructions for you, but this just shows you that there is no rules of which way you have to do the knotting or the weaving going on. However, if you look at this one then, it's a little bit more sturdier, can you see?
Yeah, it's a lot more fluid.
Yeah, so this is what I want to show you how I sort of made it to help you understand how easy it is to do this little technique, okay? So I think the first thing that we want to do is get a loop, all right? What we can do then is if we wanted to, we could get any sort of permanent pen, and all you would have to do then is you could colour it all the way around. That is as simple as that, okay? So this is how easy it is to quickly colour it into a colour that you want, all right? So that is just a permanent marker pen, and that is as quick as it is.
Can we paint them as well?
Yeah, totally. Oh, I'm not very good at painting, Adam.
Oh, are you?
No, I can't tell you the story because it's just unfair to myself, but I have tried, and all I can say is that I didn't realise putting wet paint on top of newspaper didn't make whatever you were painting stick to. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Yeah, we don't need to go any further, do we?
We've got paints on the show. If you want to paint yours, we've got chalk paints on the show. £9.99. You get 3 paints for £9.99. Or, that's 3 pinks, or I've got 3 blues for £9.99 as well. Sort of different colours that you've got there. They are dishwasher safe as well. I wouldn't put your MDF in the dishwasher, but just so you know, your chalk paints are dishwasher safe for £9.99 pounds, and they are non-toxic. They work on all surfaces, and they dry fast as well. £9.99 003 994 is your item number. Right then, let's get to threading.
You can have a breather. Right, OK. So that's where I've just coloured one loop and where I haven't, and that's the difference there. That just gives you an idea of how they look really well together. OK? So that's as easy as that one is. And what I want to do is sort of show you how easy it is to actually get started. So I'm going to use a good length of the actual cord.
Yep.
A top tip there is if you actually cut them at an angle.
Do you need any special scissors? Because you're not... you are using scissors now.
Yeah. Just a good sharp pair of scissors, really, yeah. But if you cut it to a point, that helps you thread a little bit easier. But like I said, the holes are pretty good. You can go through it a few times. And then what you want to do to get started, this is as easy as it is tie a knot. Now, it's just a little overhang knot. That's all you've got to do. Now, I did mine a little bit loose because what I found is I'm quite tight with my knots. If you're not quite sure, you can always just get another knot on top, and then that will secure it. It'll just make it a little bit bigger. You know, it's a little bit bigger knot, really. It's just that I do mine very tight because I'm a beader. There we go. OK, so that's quite sturdy. All right. Now, in the instructions, I sort of talk about how you miss a few holes and then go to the next one. It's totally up to you, but this is all you have to do, honestly. So I'm going to say, we take the cord, I'm going to miss 2 holes, and I'm going to go down and through the back of the loop and pull it a little bit taut, OK? Now, you can go random or do different things if you want to, but I'm going to show you how to make it look like this, OK? and it's what I call sort of a coat hanger look, and you'll probably understand where I'm coming from in a minute. So we exit down the back and then we come up, it's a little bit like a back stitch, we're coming up through the loop that we've just made. Now, to get a good balance, try and make it stay in the middle, miss 2 holes and go down. So it's every 3rd hole, I'm going down, I'm coming back up the loop that I'm about to make, and it's sort of a bit like a lasso really. Okay, now the reason why I call it a coat hanger is you might get to see this, Adam. You know what we like as crafters, we all see something visual, don't we?
Yes, we do.
A very artistic eye, so seeing as my name's I for Irene, I think that's quite funny. Right, okay, so I know, a bit loose. Right, okay, so we're nice and taut there. Now, I've got 2 more, or I can go straight back down this hole, or I could go into that one because I'm not really quite sure whether it's going to fit. Well, it is. So if I just hold the knot at the back, I thread my cord through, this will work, as she said. Okay. Okay, let me just cut it down again. Well, it won't do, will it? Do you know, actually, my scissors are not very sturdy.
First time at home, didn't it? Every time.
Do you know what? I wasn't actually going to come to the studios, and I did all the filming, and it was absolutely perfect. That.
Oh, you see.
It doesn't matter. Okay, right. So I've just got 4 loops there. That's all. This is just a small one, so I'm just quickly going to show you what to do. So now I'm going to come down, and what I can do randomly is I can come back up, or I can come across. So I'm just going to come back up that loop.
Oh, look how quick this comes together.
Yeah. I'm going
And I
to come
suppose, as you
across
said,
this
there's
one.
no right or wrong with this, is it? If you don't like it, you just unthread it and start again.
So I'm not actually going to do too much on this one. I'm just going to keep coming up these ones because it's only a small one. I'm going to go to that one. And what I think I'm going to do, because I'm going to show you one that I did earlier, as we do, I'm going to come back up. So I'm just literally threading underneath one. It looks a little bit messy, but all I'm going to do then, I'm going to get myself a little bead. I'm going to pop that through.
Remember, you get the beads in the kit as well that match with the thread that you're currently using, so you know once again everything is going to match.
And then I'm going to put this, lasso it underneath, bring it through, bring it over, have that as my centrepiece, and I'm going to do that, and then I'm just going to finish it off by threading it down here. And that's going to encase it in there for me, and I'm going to just make a little hole, knot at the back that holds it where I want it to go. This is just a random way of doing it. Now if I do it too loose, again, it's not tight enough, I'll just do another one on top, and that will secure that where I want it to be. And then what I can do with this one is I can start connecting it onto a new one that I want to go with. So this is a random one I've done. Then I've done like a twisted knot, which I'm going to show you how to do that in a bit. This one's empty, and then this one I could attach down here, and that's how you start to build them all up. And that's what I'm going to show you in a little bit, how to do these 2 little weaves as well.
It is beautiful, and you can see so many different samples that we've got here in the studio. Of how quick and simple, and I suppose every time you do it, something will be slightly different that you do it as well. You'll never sort of make 2 the same, so whether you're going for 2 of these or you're going for 3 of the circles, you could put all the circles together if you wanted to as well. It's entirely up to you, because you also get the matching beads which are also included. Let's pull that taut so you can see. You're getting about 80 beads of the different colours that are in there, so you're getting, by the looks of it, 2 different colourways of bead that's in there as well, which is absolutely stunning. So you've got the large ones, but then the ones without the holes in, you can then go and do things like this if you wanted to. Or maybe use some of your chunkier wools and your chunkier fibres to make things like these if you wanted to as well. Because once you've got the idea that's in there, you are good to go. How beautiful is that? That is absolutely stunning that you've got in there. I absolutely adore them all. I really, really do. So these are your circles. These are your beach circles that we're looking at the moment. We've also got your walnut circles as well. Let me show you your walnut circle, and I'll put them together. Let's get one of the smaller ones, and I'll get the larger one from your birch. So if I put them inside, now you can see the colour difference that you've got there as well. So now you can see, so the outer one that we're looking at there, so this one, that's your beech, that is your walnut, okay? But now you can really see that colour difference in there. I think personally, I prefer the walnut as well. That's only me. Don't have to go with me, though. Go where your budget will lie. You're going to get the same effect. It is walnut. It's MDF coated in walnut as well that's in there. But mixing and matching, you can't go wrong. It wouldn't be that many, the next size down. But then, if I put the next one in from this, look at that. How beautiful are those? So then you can really go to town. And then just start wrapping your threads around if you wanted to, doing something like this, but on that sort of style that you've already got on there. There is so many things that you can achieve when you actually get these home. As you can see from the sample that's all around that you've currently got there at the moment. So at the moment we're looking at the circle one that we're currently looking in at the moment. But from there, what you've now also got things that you can do this, so literally everything is hanging, so it's all sitting thread, but you could have them all at the angles if you wanted to. So do them all sort of circle that you've got there, so every one could be at another slightly jaunty angle, so you get that look that runs all the way through, which I absolutely adore. From there you've got your hexagons, but look at what you can do with your hexagons. Take your large one and also put some of your smaller ones on the inside, so suspend them on the inside. Same with your suspended circles that we've got there as well. You've got that beautiful suspended large circle and then sort of smaller circle that's in there, and it's basically what you would do. So this is how you achieve it, and then you could pop a photo behind there if you wanted to pop a photo. It's entirely up to you what you want to do. Make Christmas decorations with them all. You can see so many. We've got them on the tree itself, a very sparse tree, but the hexagon as well. These are nice, even with the bit of glitz and glam and the sparkle that you've got in there. We've got another sparkly one as we move down on some of the hexagons as well. You can really go to town with all of these. Hello, I'm here now. You can really go to town with all of these, £18.99, but the value for money on this, if you want to give it a go and you're unsure, go for the moon and the stars. Go to the moon and stars, because there are so much you can do with these moons and stars. I can really see card making out of these, using those stars, using the famous old sentiment, I love you to the moon and back, or I love you to the moon and stars and back. They are absolutely beautiful, and you imagine that in a child's bedroom, or even in your bedroom, or maybe that's going to be your alternative Christmas tree in that room that you don't really use, but you'd like something in there to make it a bit jazzier. Remember they're MDF, so you can colour them. Put your glitters on them, then put your cables around. Remember the cord that you're going to get has got that gold glitz and glam to it. It's got that beautiful gold thread that is absolutely stunning. It is a beautiful, beautiful tree, with the stars and the moons that you've got on there as well. Right then, let's go back to demonstration. You've seen one I've got. It's either circles, rectangles, then you've got the moons and stars, and circles and hexagons, sorry. And then you've got the stars and moons as well. Right then, Irene, what are we doing this time?
I thought what I would like to do is show you how to connect or do a random fall, but how to connect a real neat finish around the edges of your either the whole frame or the plain one. Okay. Yep, so that's a nice little thing to learn as well. Obviously you can see how it's freeform, they just base it in the middle and then we're going to do it, you know, random. But what I want to do is show you how you can bring probably some decoupage into it. Yeah, so I think this would be really good. Now, there's two options. Yeah, so what we can do, if I want to connect this loop to another loop and then bring another loop here, I need to leave a tail. Okay. So I'm going to take this strand here and I'm just going to leave a tail, and all we have to do again is an easy knot. Okay, now that can be at the front as a feature if you want it to be, or we're going to leave it to the top, or it can be turned over and that will be at the back. All right, that's as easy as it is to start adding the cord. Now, if I want to do it so it's really neat like this, we've got two options. This is a wax cord, so the wax cord is really good because it sits next to each other really well. If you were going to do something like bring a piece of ribbon into the equation, you want to secure it so it doesn't slide because of it being silk. So what you can do is you can use a bit of double-sided tape and you can hold it onto the frame. This is just an easy double-sided tape that you've got in your stash, so don't worry too much about it being an expensive one, because it doesn't have to be. The hardest thing is getting it off. There we go. I know, one of them, isn't it? Right, so what we want to do now is we leave our little tail because we're going to use that to connect a frame at a later date. But here, what I want to do is I can bring it round and back round on itself. This is as easy as we say. I'm going to be using a long strand because I'm going to show you what to do in a moment.
And we get full instructions with this as well, don't we? So we haven't got to be scared to remember all this now. We do get full instructions.
Adam, this is just things that I've sort of learned from the basic side of doing dream catchers. There are really technical braiding techniques out there that some people do, and it's absolutely amazing. But I don't want you to do this and feel scared about it, because what I've noticed is nothing is sort of wrong, really. It seems to all work so well. I think it's because the product's so good. It really fits in lovely together. It all sits neatly. The colours match. I think most of the hard work's done for you with all the beads and the cord and the frames. Yeah, the quality's really good. So, okay, so if you keep going round like that, give it a pull, hold it to the double-sided tape, it's going to fit neat, okay? But what I want to do is I want to do a random one. So this is sort of what I'd call a beginner's one that isn't going to scare you. But I thought if you're a card maker, this would be really something nice to have a go at. So we can be quite formal, or we can just literally go random. So if you want to do a random frame, just come back on the outside again, make one loop, that will secure it, and come back under again. I'm then going to turn it, I'm going to go where I want, I can go underneath. This is what I call freeform dream. Yeah. So I'm just going to keep going round.
We're going Maverick.
Yeah, easy peasy. You did a very good poem earlier. You were very good. I thought you were amazing.
I made that up on the spot.
Yeah, I think you should go onto that programme that's out there where they have to do all these challenges, because I think you would have got 10 out of 10.
What programme's that?
You know.
Taskmaster?
No, the one with the castle.
Oh, I'm not. Takeshi's Castle?
You know.
The jungle?
Yeah, when you do all these...
I'd love to go on that, but unfortunately, there's a slight snag.
Oh,
I'm not a celebrity.
Yeah, you are.
No, I'm not. I'm just the same as you. I'm no different.
Right, so random form, I'm going to leave that there because it shows you what I've done. Here, I've coloured it in. I've used some little dewdrops to go round to give it a bit of sparkle. And then what I did was I got myself a little bit of decoupage. This is a really little pretty lady. And then all I want to do is I'm going to sit her in and out around the dream.
That's amazing.
Okay, well, I think it gives it a 3D look, and if you're into your cards and scrapbook making, I think it's going to give it some real look to it, okay? If you go to the back, just add a little bit of glue on the back, so that secures it as well, okay? But what I'm going to do is, I need to take it out because I've done it upside down. We're going to bring it this way, because I'm now going to show you how I want to do some of the actual macrame. So we're going to put my little lady in there. She's going to look lovely. I'm going to pin my little section here. I'm going to pin this down here. And what we're going to do, how are we doing on the camera there? Can we see? I'm going to move it up a bit. Hang on a minute. Let's move that up there. We'll pin that down.
I'm having a lovely time here.
Oh yeah.
I've cut myself a bit of cord.
Yeah.
I'm beading. I'm threading.
Yeah.
And it's actually quite therapeutic.
Good. Okay, so shall I show you how to do this macrame?
Yes, please. Let's please. We're staying with you. I'm just playing.
All right. Well, I'm going to move it right up here so we can get there. Let me get to the camera. That's better. It's all right. I knew it wasn't there, so we're moving it down. So we connect it at the top. Connect it at the bottom with a little pin. And then what we do is we're going to have a thread. Now, you've cut a piece of cord, and all you have to do is you will just do, to start off, you will put it underneath and you will knot it, okay? So we'll take that, bring it round, bring it under, and we knot it. That's how you start off a new strand. And this is how the instructions show you to just keep on doing it. This is called a flat braid. And what I've done on this side, I've just put a little knot on it, okay? So that shows me the one that I want to do like a D, shape of a D. So that's coming over my main strand. And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to bring this one over. I'm going to take the other one over, under and through, and I'm going to pull it. I'm going to look for the one with the little knot on the end, make a D. I'm going over and under. There we go, over and under, and pull it. Now, because I'm doing this alternate, that gives me what we call a flat braid. Look for the knot, it's on this side, over, under, and through, and pull it. And this is what we keep doing, one to the right, one to the left, and this is what we call a flat braid. And you keep pulling it and pulling it. And then what we can do, if we want to, is we can add a bead. So we'll go over, under. In fact, let's add a bead first. So take the main strand, add a bead.
It's
Slide
so
it up.
therapeutic.
It is. I think it's just getting used to the actual technique, isn't it?
You can sort of lose yourself in it.
Yeah. So we're going over now. We've slid the bead up. We've done the D over, and then the other strand goes over and under, and that will then encase the bead. So I'll just do one more for you so we see what we're doing.
Same with you.
Over with that one, under, and pull them. And if you do a few of these, what it does, it gives you a little bit of space before you add the next bead. We'll pull that down. We'll do this one again, over, under, and through. So I'm doing probably about 3 there, and I'm just going to add another bead. So what colours should we have now? Let me have a look. Pink or cerise?
Let's go pink.
Pink. Okay.
Pink.
We've got pale pink. We'll go up. We'll hold that one down. Slide it up. Look for the little knot on the end. D, over and under. Now, if I want to keep this flat pattern, that's what I do, alternate. But if I want it to be spiralled, what I will do then is just work on the one side. So as we're going over, under and through, that's what we do is the normal one.
Okay.
But if we want to make it spiral, what we do is we keep going on the one side. So the knot is on this side, so I go under. But what I have to do, we do a D on this side again, under, D on this side again. See how easy it is? It's just a repetitive technique. Give it a little bit of a pull. Can you start to see it spiral now?
Yeah.
Yeah? It depends on what look you want. So I'll show you the difference between what, you know, which, caught in the D, hang on. I'll show you the difference between the two of them. Can you start to see it twisting? And I'll show you one I've made so you understand where I'm going. But there are full instructions on this one for you in the instruction sheets that we get. So don't get worrying about this one. Right, there we go. Right, that one's starting to twist and that one's flat. But I have got a sample somewhere, just bear with me. Here we go. So here, mine's a little bit tatty there, I need to cut that piece off. But this is where the spiral bit is, Adam. Can you see it spiraled? Yeah. And then if we go to the bottom, this is what we call the flat braid.
That's nice.
Yeah, so it depends on which way you want it to fall, really. But I think this would be very nice in your dream catcher as you're building it up. As this one comes up, what you could do then is we could start connecting them. They're not just going down as a dream catcher. You can start connecting them to the sides. So you could put feathers hanging off little loops, or you could add these coming down. So instead of just building it coming down on your dream catchers, you can build out and across on your dream catchers.
Well, you could, because you could then add other circles, as you just said then, add other circles to them. Or if you're going for a bit of both, and the hexagons that you got as well, you could also add the hexagons into the mix. Add the stars. The stars are beautiful.
Stars are beautiful, aren't they? And one of the things that I liked with the star as well was I also found that when you get the star, this new star that's come out, see how that looks 3D?
That's nice.
And I think if we coloured that at the back, as you can see, I do like the blue colour, but if we just quickly colour this, see how quick it takes? This is why children can do this, any age bracket can do this. And you could use your glitter as well, so your embossing would go on this as well.
That'd be nice, a bit of emboss on there. Remember not to heat it too much though, because remember it is wood, it's MDF.
Yeah, true. Yeah, and also I was thinking the other thing as well is, you know, you know, pretty pieces of paper, just add a little bit of glue on and put some, you know, some of the card papers that you get. They, you know, like a natural looking wood one would look really pretty as well on top of this. Or if you're doing pink for the girls' room or blue for the boys' room, you know, it all matches and it coordinates, doesn't it? And then if I put that on there now, can you see how that pops out?
That's nice.
It's beautiful, isn't it?
It'd make a beautiful little baby's mobile as well. It would. It'd make a stunning little mobile, moons and suns. So the details on the screen at the moment, though, are for the circles assortment size. It's $9.99 for the stars and the moon, if you wanted them as well. There are 3 colourways for you to choose from. You've got the naturals that you've got there as well. So you may want to go for the natural option. So you get the beautiful beads. So this is your natural option. Everything is dispatched from the 3rd of December, by the way. I should have really told you that. This is the turquoise option in the beach. And this is the pink in the beach that we've got, because we've got 2 different sorts at the moment. Then we also got the walnut circles as well on the show. Now these are MDF, but they're coated in the walnut finish, so you do get that beautiful walnut finish. This is your natural. I think that goes together really well. Then you've got your turquoise in the walnuts as well, and then you've also got your pink. And then we've got your hexagons on the show as well, so maybe you want to go for your hexagons. There, your hexagons in the beach. This is your natural option, £16.99. And then you've got your turquoise option. Then you've got your pink option as well. Then we've got the walnut hexagons on the show. Remember, it's all from To Do Designs. 742371 is your item number. The walnuts in the hexagons, there's your turquoise. There's your pink, and you've also got your naturals in there as well. Then we've also got your moons on the show. Your moons and stars are also on the show as well. 543175 is your item number. £9.99. You do get your moon with stars assortment bundles that you've got in there, and you also get your beautiful stars in there, and you also get the cord in there as well, which is absolutely beautiful, sort of a gold glitzy coin. You're getting 20 metres of the gold glitzy that you're actually getting in there, which is absolutely beautiful. Very easy to do as well. Very, very easy to do. We've also got paints on the show. If you want to paint your MDF, you can do that as well. We've got 3 pink colours. Now, for me, they're not really... The top one is obviously pink, then you've sort of got a peach, and then you've also, in my eyes, you've got a beautiful sort of pale lilac in there. But they're part of the pink family that you're getting in there as well. £9.99. 917332 is your item number. Then we've got the blues in there, which would work beautifully with your turquoise that we've got on the show as well. You've got Stormy Skies in there, Global Waters in there as well. £9.99 is what you're looking at for these. 003994 is your item number. I'm just going to show you, I didn't have that long, and I found a pair of scissors to cut off a bit of cord. But I was just fiddling with a pair of some of the beads that you got there. Look at that. How quick you can knock things up. And I really wanted to go again and put another bigger bead in the centre, but I couldn't quite work out how to do it. So it was just a case of fiddling, though. And that's all it is.
What you do with that, then, Adam, is where you're going from the centre point down, what you could do, get your cord, put a knot in the cord, just underneath where you want the bead to sit.
And the bead would sit there.
Then put your bead on, then put another knot on top of that, and then connect it at the top of the circle, and then that will give it like a freeform weave.
There you go. Look, so it is quite simple to do, and I thoroughly enjoyed doing these as well. It's where the beads form. I did it. I wanted the beads on the little strands that go around, so I took it apart. I put the beads on again, and that's how I achieved it. It's just a case of playing. That's all it is, and then from there, you could then attach it into a larger one if I wanted to. So if I wanted to go into the larger one, we could then attach it that way, and we could go bigger and bigger and bigger, and I could have wrapped this maybe in the cord as well if I wanted to. It's absolutely beautiful. We've got less than 10 minutes left. Irene, we're staying with you. What do you want to show me?
OK, I just thought maybe we could try and get this to freeform inside.
Let's do it.
Yeah, OK, so I'm going to knot it again at the back. There was another top tip as well, Adam.
Oh, yeah, top tip.
Yeah, it's just quickly one thing I thought of is with the star and the moon one, it's a different cord and it does fray a little bit.
OK.
But the effect of it is absolutely gorgeous. So what I wanted to say was use a split needle if you've got one, to put your cord on and use that to thread it. It's just worked absolutely perfect for me. If not, get yourself a little bit of wire, make a circle here at the end of it, and that will thread absolutely perfect through, and then put your cord through as well. So that's just a quick top tip that I've just noticed with the new cording that we're using, okay, because it does fray a little bit, but it is absolutely gorgeous material. Okay, right, so I've put my knot on there. And what I want to do is I want to try and encase the star in the middle. So all I'm going to do is thread it at a certain point where I want it to lie. Think about where it is, which is similar to what you were thinking, Adam. Do you remember what you said about the idea of making something
like free hang in the middle.
Yeah, yeah. Now, if I come to the front of this, you see, it won't work well. So what I want to do is I just need to thread it through at the back, and then that will let it dangle then, just perfect. So once again, you've got to go through that knotted area like we said, and I'm hoping I can do it, because you know what we said.
It is doable. I did it over here. It is doable.
It is
I
doable.
copied what you said.
I've got to cut it at that angle, that's the thing. And I probably picked the worst pair of scissors to put in my tool bag today. But this cord will go through, let me turn it around this way, the cord will go through a few times. Okay. She said, I'm going to go through the next one. Adam, help. Why is it doing this to me today?
5431. I was going to autopilot. 543175 is your item number. £9.99 for your moon and stars in there. You get a lot as well. What is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 stars with holes, 5 without, and then you get the big moon in there as well, which is absolutely beautiful.
I can't believe I'm doing that.
At the moment. And then you get all the glitzy corders in there as well. All that for £9.99. Extended delivery to the 3rd of December is what we're looking at.
I've changed my strategy. I'm back. I've changed my strategy. Right, okay.
Well,
it does work, but what I've done is I've literally just come to the back of the work and tied a knot. And it works, okay? So there we go. Ta-da! I've managed to get it freeform. Ta-da! So what you can do is it will work if you thread through it, but I'm going to use that thread now to add on to my next star, which is what I'd planned on doing a bit later anyway. So I can do that. And I'm going to get myself another thread, another cord. And if you can't get it through, because you had the problem I've just done, is you can take separate ones and you can go through and do it that way. And then you can bring it through. There's always a way, Adam. Do not give up.
Well, I like the needle idea. If you have got a thinner needle that would take the cord and it will go through the holes, that's going to be an easier way, isn't it?
Yes, yeah. You know, I did actually get my cord and I'd scrunched it up in my bag, and I think that I've probably messed up the little fibres in it. I don't know, but that's my excuse. Right, I think this is also going to work. So if you figgle about like I do and it frustrated you, you got it all wrong, just make a little knot in the back, and that will work absolutely perfect. There we go. And as you can see, knot it, cut it, get a better pair of scissors than I have.
Bop it.
This is where your poem needs to come in. There we go, look. See how it's working?
I don't have to do it again. I don't know what it was.
No, it was very good. It was really, really good. So there we go.
You can
I've got
have
it like that.
sentiment if you want. If you want it for a card or anything, it's yours.
Oh, thanks.
You can have rights on it.
I could do the playback. You know the playback when you re-listen to the programme?
You could have it as an audio book.
Yeah, and then I can write it down as you do it.
Hey, there you go. It sort of petered off at the end. I wanted to go something about feathers, but I couldn't think of anything that rhymed.
Feathers?
Yeah.
Terror? I don't know.
There was nothing on set though that was Heather-esque. I tried to keep it themed.
I thought you did amazing. You were very, very good. You were very, very good, my darling.
I won't get out of the studio at this rate.
Right, so don't do as I do as I say. Just cut that at an angle. I think I'll be asking for a new pair of scissors for Christmas. What do you reckon?
I would ask Santa definitely for a sharper pair.
Right, there we go. There. I finally got where I wanted to go.
Look at that though, and it is suspended.
Yeah, it does work. I mean, this one, I just wrapped it around, which was probably the best thing to do, really, I suppose, on live TV. But that worked as well. I like that, and I love the colours as well. And then I just used a pen, obviously, to colour it in, and it popped as well, so that was really nice.
Oh, that's not the walnut. That's just coloured in brown.
I did it with, like a little glittery, shiny pen.
Ooh,
yeah.
It looked like the walnut then, I thought that was. It looks like the old radio microphones they used to have on the BBC.
And the other thing is, as well, is if you don't like the colour and you think that you should have chose a different colour, you can go over it again, can't you?
That is very true.
And I have put a little bit of glitter on some of them as well. That worked really well.
I like the jewellery that you've made.
I love the jewellery that I made. It's a piece of jewellery here that we did. So let me just bring that over for you. This one here is the actual knots. Here these two are out my stash.
Yeah.
This is just a normal little bit of wire. And what I did here was what I call sort of connecting it with a lasso. So basically, thread the two strands together, make a loop, and then use that as your long thread. All these beautiful beads here were in the actual natural brown kit that we got. And then this one, I haven't coloured it in because it was absolutely beautiful. I thought the colours really worked well on that one.
It is stunning. And the necklace you're also wearing as well is also one from the kits as well. So if you're thinking, well, dream catchers aren't my thing, maybe they're not, but you could also go to town with the beautiful materials that you've got. We're just going to look at your necklace. If you stay still for me now.
Sorry.
No, it's all right. Look at that. That is beautiful. Now, I'm guessing that's using your own beads with that one.
Yeah, this is, you've got labradorite and hematite on this one. So, and then I used a silver glitter sort of Sharpie pen. Oh, should I have said that word?
Other permanent pens are available.
Yeah. And then it's just some more little wire again. It's the same sort of technique, but different colours give a different technique, don't they?
Oh, they do indeed. I don't know if there are any other permanent pens other than Sharpie, but you know where they are. You know what we're talking about. We're very busy. I knew we would be at this time of night as well. We're absolutely loving these. Let me give you a final recap of what you actually got. Let me get one of each, and then we can see what we're doing then, and then because all the colours are exactly the same, it's just a different shape in what you're getting. So let's start with your. What do you want to start with, lot? Let's start with your circle. So you are getting 6 with holes and 6 without holes that are all in there as well, and you're getting 25 metres of cord as well, and about 80 beads that are in there as well. So you get them in the natural. You've got turquoise, and you've also got the pink in there as well. So that is your circle that you've got. We've also got your walnut circles that looks a little bit like this. So ignore those ones now. So these are your walnut circles that we're now talking about. Remember, you get all the circles in between, not just the large one. You get exactly the same again, but now in the walnut that you're seeing here, which is absolutely beautiful. And you can see the colour difference. Oh, I'm making a mess. You can see the colour difference just there. So it is a beautiful walnut finish that you're getting in your circles. Your details are now on the screen for your walnut circles that you've got there as well. £18.99. You get 6 with holes and 6 without holes for your walnuts. And about 80 beads is what you're also getting. And 25 metres of your natural. You've got your turquoise in there. And you've also got your pinks in there as well, which is absolutely beautiful. You choose the colour. Then we move on to your hexagons. So there's 2 to choose from with your hexagons here. You've got your natural, so which is your natural, which is the beach that we're looking at the moment, which is this one. Let me hold the paper to it so you can see. That is your natural look that you're getting there. So you have got that natural look, but then your details for the screen are for your natural. 594369 is your item number. And then we've also got your walnut that's on there. So you've got that beautiful walnut look. And remember, you get every size in between as well. You don't just get the large one. I've just bought the large ones just because it's easier for you. And then if I do it like this, then you can see the colour difference that you're actually getting in there. Personally, I like the walnut. Let's look at it on a still. You're getting 6 with holes and 6 without holes is what you're getting. You're getting 25 metres of your cord as well is what you're getting. And about 80 beads in there. You've got your natural, you've got your turquoise, and you've got your pinks in there as well. And finally, let's look at the moon. Open the windows and look at the moon. Wherever you may be, the moon will be there. It's a true thing. And we say this, as my little ones say this, it doesn't matter where we are. If you look at the moon, I look at the moon too. The moon's always there. So it's the same moon that we're all looking at. It doesn't matter where you are in the world. And I absolutely adore the stars and the moon because it tells a story. It doesn't matter where you are, no doubt you could sit there now at home and you can tell a story about someone who little visited the moon. But imagine you in a nursery, taking the little teddy bears that you want to go there as well. Maybe you're going to take little teddies and the stars. Maybe you're going to use them as card toppers if you wanted to. You haven't got to use them as the catches and use the thread that's in there. Use the thread for something else. But this is what you're actually going to be getting. 5 stars with the holes, 5 stars filled in stars, and then you get the moon as well. And then 20 metres of the gold is what you're already getting for £9.99. We've only got a minute left of the show, Irene, my love. Take some time for me. If someone's umming and ahhing going, I like them, but I don't know if I'd do it. It looks a bit fiddly and tricky. What would you say to those people?
I'd say have a go. There's lots of different ideas, there's lots of different ways that you can mix and match the pieces, and also you've got the holes that help you really, really well. I know I figured a little bit, but honestly you can, they are well drilled, they're balanced and they look perfect. It looks very smart, the wood is really good quality, the cord is amazing and the beads match absolutely stunning.
They do indeed. Are you back before Christmas, Irene?
I'm actually back here on Boxing Day, Boxing morning. With Irene's Crafts.
Back on Boxing... Oh, you pulled the short straw, didn't you, eh?
I volunteered, actually.
Well, have a very good... I won't see you between now and then. Have a very Merry Christmas and a good New Year. Have a good Boxing Day. You as well. I'll see you bright and breezy at 9 o'clock tomorrow morning. Don't go anywhere. More hours of fun to come. Yes, indeed, the next 2 hours look a little bit like this. Zuri, very busy at launch. We're going to be busy again, I feel. And then Doodlecraft with our Janice. Don't go anywhere.
Hi, I'm Barbara Gray from Clarity Stamp here in the UK. Teamwork makes the dream work, and at Clarity we are designers and manufacturers of, dare I say, beautiful, top quality and award-winning craft products. We are home to the very first, the original transparent art stamp. We hand make them here in Kent, and our talented illustrators are always coming up with new original concepts and wonderful artwork. In addition, we design and manufacture top quality stencils and masks. In fact, we also make precision cut reusable masks for our stamps. Since January 2017, we are also the new owners of Pergamano International, bringing together a wonderful blend of old and new parchment art. We are so fortunate to be able to showcase our newest and best products here on Hochanda, and to be able to demonstrate our art ideas to you, our Hochanda friends. So if you would like to learn more about Clarity stamping, stencil work, parchment art, both groovy and traditional, please join us, myself and the Clarity team, here on Hochanda for ideas and inspiration.
Hi, I'm Hayley from Craft Yourself Silly, and we're really excited to still be working with you guys here on Hochanda. We were there from the very, very beginning, and we're still bringing you lots of really exciting soft crafts. We design and manufacture all of our kits and all of our fabrics here in the UK, and we love bringing them to you. So if you're an experienced sewer or you're just starting out in soft crafts and sewing, join us. There's tips and fabrics for everybody. Make sure you don't miss our shows and come and craft yourself silly on Hochanda.
Hi, I'm Lou from Studio Light. Studio Light has been around for about 40 years now. They're based in the Netherlands. It's a family-run business with a great heritage. The products that Studio Light bring us are very diverse, fantastic dyes, great papers, but all round on trend. Over the 40 years Studio Light have evolved. They listen to me, the demonstrator, and you, the customers, and really take our ideas on board. On the Hochanda shows, we'll share with you the diverse techniques and products will inspire you to produce your own individual pieces of artwork. So make sure you don't miss the studio light shows on Hochanda.
Hello everyone, welcome to your second hour of the brand new one-day special, and already we are approaching 40% of the stock gone. If you missed the earlier show, we've still got plenty of demonstrations and advice and suggestions for you from the lovely Catherine Sturrock, who is to my right. I did think, yes, no, I did that with my hand, so I know I write with my right hand. That's why I jiggled it, Catherine. I wasn't, you know, giving you a message or anything. I just anyway. 40% of the stock has gone. Let's talk about the Zuri moulds that you've got here for you. The item number on your screen, 473808, your item number, £34.98. Everything will be dispatched on November the 30th, because it is coming from America. These are silicone moulds, so you can use these, yes, food grade safe, for chocolate cake decorations if you want to, but if you are going to use them for food like that, you do need another set if you're going to use them with your other mediums like your air drying clay, your resin and your polymer clay, your glue guns, for example. Don't cross-contaminate, but it does mean that you'll be able to put these in the oven. They are incredible in detail, they really, really are. And the two designs that you've got in the one-day special, the Violin Magic and the Butterfly Woman, well, we're very, very busy. Can we buy these individually? They are $19.99 each. But I think when you see both of these, why not go for both at $34.98? It's a great deal, and you are saving £5 on that one-day special price, which is a 24-hour deal. But I don't think the stock's going to last 24 hours. Do you, Catherine?
I've got a feeling we may see it finish before that.
Yeah, I think we will as well. Just showing you a couple of samples here. When you have a look at that violin, the detail is exquisite. And is that down to the silicone that's used in the moulds?
Do you know, it's the quality of the silicone, it's the way these have been devised, because, you know, Sophie, who's behind Zuri, has 3D designers. You know, they work with graphics, they change those graphics, they really bring that detail out. So there's a lot of work goes into these before they're manufactured. But you can see that you wouldn't get that quality without a really top-grade silicone.
No, you wouldn't. I mean, it's mesmerising, isn't it, when you look at it? And when you see Catherine use the moulds as well, when you're using air drying clay, it's so fast and very, very immediate as well to get those results. The violin, again, I think it's one of my favourites because the detail in there, it looks like it's got layer upon layer upon layer upon layer. But that's all within the silicone mould. Did I say layer or layer? Well, it's all right. I'm from Leicester. We say all kinds of things from Leicester. It's universal language. We'll have some subtitles at the bottom of the screen. In fact, if you are watching on Facebook, did you know we have subtitles on Facebook, Catherine?
I have seen it.
Have you ever watched yourself and had a look at the subtitles?
It is very amusing, yes.
It's never right, and it's not us, it's whoever does it for Facebook, but it's entertaining. It's entertaining. I don't know whether it's done via a computer or whether there's somebody typing. Oh, it's hilarious. I'd love the fact if somebody sat there typing. Oh, we could have so much fun. Anyway, I digress. This is your one-day special, £34.98, brand new today. Something else that's brand new and also proven to be very, very popular is Scorpio. Almost half the stock has gone. Now, this is a great deal for £19.99. Well, you're really getting 2 moulds in this particular one, and they're sizable moulds as well.
They really are. That is the largest mould I think we've seen to date. So I think that price at £19.99 is incredible, actually,
Just
because
to show
the
you
amount
size,
of
I'll bring my
silicone.
big hand in. There you go.
Amazing.
How do you know how big my hand is? Well, here it is at the side of my head. How big is my head? I don't know. Oh, I don't know. How big is my head? Don't answer that. £19.99. Let me just show you a finished sample image sent in by Sylvia. Thank you so much for sending this in. That is quite remarkable.
Isn't that beautiful? I'm just going to say again, thank you, Sylvia, because Sylvia is part of the design team for Zori. The moulds arrived so late that, well, Sylvia couldn't even get this sent into the studio. It was that late. She's literally done this, I believe, within the last 24 hours.
Oh,
so
that's
incredible.
beautiful.
And, do you know, there it just goes to show, doesn't it? Just using the frame on its own, you don't even have to use a scorpion. Do you know, if you don't want the words in there as well, you can use the frame from around the wording. So look out of, you know, what you're seeing initially in that mould. Look further than that.
I'd like to know how Sylvia did that, because the background's yellow. You've got the wording there, which is in a darker colour, but none of the darker colour on the wording is actually blended in with the background. That is quite spectacular. And what was that for? Just a random...
I'm thinking, we may do that tomorrow as a demonstration.
Oh, can we? Oh, lovely, lovely. At 12 o'clock, when I'm in.
Everybody could do that. It's easy. That's not putting Sylvia down, by the way. It just goes to show the quality of the moulds and that everybody can achieve those looks.
Fantastic. It was a great sample. Thank you very much, Sylvia, for sending that in. £19.99. You don't have to be a Scorpio. 472967. Now, this next mould did sell out earlier on. We brought it back on extended delivery, dispatching on the 14th of December. But it's limited stock again, and then once it's gone, it has gone. We cannot get any more of these for the shows that we've got lined up for you. Again, another incredible mould. The detail on here is absolutely sensational. This sample is my absolute favourite. I love the way, I don't know if this by, oh, Sylvia. This is incredible. Again, that detail on there, where you can see all of those jewels in the actual handle of the sword. Superb. £19.99, 777 812 is your item number. Remember, you can use these on home decor, you can use these on your cards. There's so many different ways that you can use your moulds, and they're all food grade safe as well. But we are limited stock. I don't think that's going to last the show. 777 812 is your item number, dispatched from the 14th of December. Right, are we heading back to Catherine now? Oh, before we head back to our lovely Catherine, take a look at this. Oh no, it's not. It's not a videotape. I'm going to talk through them. Sorry about that. Oh, it's all in the prep. Right, here are some finished samples for you. In fact, I showed you this one live. It's beautiful, isn't it? With that violin and then that beautiful lady, the butterfly lady. As Catherine said, you can actually break these up and use different elements, different parts of the mould. You don't have to use them in their entirety. Use your imagination and let your creativity be unleashed when you get them home. Your one-day special, very busy. Those are your details on the screen. Give us a call or head to the website. Now, the medieval gear we have technically sold out. That is such a shame, but I'm just so glad to everybody who managed to get hold of that mould. Do check out your baskets. If any bounce back, we will let you know. We will let you know. Superb. Right, Catherine, what are we going to have a look at first?
Well, that's my first demonstration gone then, isn't it?
It certainly is. Would you like me to carry on?
Gear.
Would you like me to carry on talking a bit more? I can measure my head or something like that. If you want me
We
to.
will find something else to do instead.
Okay.
Yeah, we can get a tape measure and measure your head, Janice. We
Well,
can see how big it is.
I'll tell you something. I will put onto Facebook a little later on proof of how big or how small my head is. That's all I'll say. But I have two very, very good pictures of me and someone else. This is like really weird.
I can't
Wearing
wait.
a hat. One of them is our director, Christopher Baker, and one of them is me. It's the same hat, but it's completely different on both of us. That's all I'll say, and you'll see that later.
Right, I'm intrigued as well. Right, okay, now we left the one day special using the high build resin, and I did say I'd just explain what I'd done at the beginning of the show because we kind of had to sort of break away at the end. So you can go back to 6 o'clock, and I will use this in a demonstration tomorrow as well. The high build resin is now setting in here. I will not be able to demold that until the morning. Just to show you, I know this is sold out, but I did show demoulding the medieval gear on the earlier show. That is still very malleable. You can see how I could still shape that, but it is starting to firm up more now. So if you're using the high build or any of the resins, what I tend to do is demold after about 6 hours, 6 to 8 hours, depending on the temperature, because it can affect the curing time. And then these are malleable, so you can shape them, and when they fully cure, they will hold their shape. So I can't continue with that because I was going to do something with it, but never mind. I'm just going to move these out of the way. In fact, I'll move the medieval gear first, just to bring this one back in. Same silicone, so it's very sticky at the moment. One of the texture mats. One way of working with the high build, unlike the clear, which is much runnier, that would just run off the the surface of that there. It would go over the edge, but with the high build, because it's much thicker, you can actually spread it with a spatula and it will stay where you put it. So when that is set, I could then peel that away. This piece was just part of a demo from previous show. It was shaped around a tin can, but you can see that it's got a little bit bent because of it was just in a box afterwards when it wasn't fully cured, but you can see the detail that's come out of there. So with the texture mats, of course, you can make beautiful backgrounds. We've got ones that will go so beautifully with the moulds. We've got a bracelet. Yeah, we might do that tomorrow, actually. Another thing as well, just while I've got that there, this is also high build. This is the white. There is a bundle where you can get the black and the white. This was done in the previous one day special, and I only had a little bit left spare in my silicone jug, so I just spread what I'd got spare. And actually, even though you've got kind of that tatty edge, I really like that.
I like that.
So again, that to me would be a background on a canvas or a piece of mixed media because it's that texture there.
It's very good.
What I was going to do was add the medieval gear and add some colours and kind of work with those two together, but I can't do that now. But never mind, we'll do something else. I'm just going to get rid of this silicone mat because it has got some stickiness on there.
If you do have any questions that you'd like to send in, then we are here for you. And so is Catherine. It is studio@hochanda.com. The details on your screen at the moment are for the high build resin, and we've got that available for you with your blackout and titanium white tints to change the colour, which is great because lots of people like to work with their moulds produced in a black resin, so they can paint on them, and the same with the white titanium. And we were chatting earlier on, and Catherine said that you could actually make grey as well by mixing the two together, so you can make your moulds in resin grey if you want to. Now we do have some other colours available for you. It's a pick and mix, and this is your polymer pigment paste, but it is the tints that you add. Now you can go for all of these colours. It's a pick and mix of any two, £23.98. So you might want to go for 2 colours or some primary colours where you can mix and match and make some further colours. 975973 is your item number. Some lovely colours on there, absolutely fantastic. Now Catherine, would we use those to colour the polymer so we don't have to paint it?
The polymer?
No, I just said totally the wrong thing there.
The
Sorry.
resin?
Resin, yes I did, sorry.
You can pre-colour, but you can still add other mediums on
Yeah.
top. We'll do a little bit of that during this hour, actually, on some pieces that we've already cast.
Okay, we've had a question from Christine as well, and the question is, how long can you store the open resin for?
The open resin?
Yeah, once you've opened it, how long can you store it?
Do you mean once it's mixed? Is that?
I don't know. Can we have that translator from Facebook, please? Because I'm not making sense at all. How long can you store it unopened, and then how long can you continue using it for?
Because it's a 2-part mixer, you'll have 1 part resin, 1 part hardener. They will not set until they're mixed together.
Yeah.
So there'll be a really good long shelf life, as long as you keep everything in reasonable temperatures. Don't ever keep anything where it's freezing conditions or absolutely red hot, just a nice temperature. Once you've mixed it, it will start to cure. There's a difference between the clear resin and the high build. They're just different consistencies, use them in different ways. But you've got about 15 minutes open time, really, to use that resin once you've mixed it to get it into that mould. but the curing time can change depending on the temperature. If it's a much cooler room or a cooler day, it will take longer to cure than on a warmer day. So do bear that in mind as well. There is. I did ask this question with Elechem actually. Is there an absolute ideal temperature? Because I'd read that with other resins you need something between maybe 20 to 24 degrees. You can actually use it much lower than that, the temperature, it will still set, but just bear in mind if it's a very, very cold day and you haven't got a warm room, it will take longer to cure.
Okay.
Okay.
Perfect. Yeah, great advice. Any more questions, please do email in. Right.
Okay, right, I'm going to go back onto the air dry clay and we're going to go back to the butterfly lady again. I did do this in the earlier show, but I'm just going to dust that mould again with a little bit of corn flour. I tend not to do this at home because I know when the condition of the clay is right for me not to have to dust the mould, but when we're live on air and we're working with fresh clay, you know, it's always safe. Or if you've never done this before, do start by dusting your mould with corn flour. I know a lot of people do ask, can you use talc? Yes, if you're not using edibles, you can use talcum powder as well.
I was just about to ask that, thank you.
Yeah. Now, the clay I've got is the clay that I was working with earlier. It was a spare, so this has been out in the air conditioning actually, because it's quite cool in here. So it has dried out quite a lot. Now, I always say that you get to know the feel of the clay, and that is so true because you do. I can tell that is much more rubbery than it was.
Yeah.
So I know it's a better consistency to pop out of that mould.
I can tell just by seeing you use it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Now, if it gets quite dry, as I pull this apart, you can see it looks quite fibrous. So if it's getting dry, do give it a stretch, disperse the water that's in there, and if it gets too dry, just spritz a little bit of water into it and work that in, and you can revive it. If it's completely set or it's gone hard, you won't revive it. It'll just, it'll just go lumpy. But what I wanted to do, because I mentioned earlier that with the butterfly lady, if you want a skin tone, which regardless what skin tone it is, it's the hardest colour or the hardest area to paint if you are going to add your paints. So if you want sort of a realistic skin tone and you're mixing colours with your acrylics, it can be very, very difficult to get that natural look. So what I tend to do is mix the clay so that clay, the whole of it is going to go into the mould. This is the easiest way of doing it. You can pick out areas in different colours, but the easiest way of you starting is to mix some colour into your clay to the skin tone that you want. Now, I am using the tiniest bits of clay here. I've got the yellow and the red. There is a pink, so you can go for that, but actually I find the better tone comes from the red and yellow. And I'm starting with the tiniest bit, and I'm just going to mix that in, Janice. So,
now, Catherine, do you remember the show that we did together? It was a clay show, and you had a little measuring chart.
I was just going to mention that, yes. We had an end of call, which was a chart, and you had a little plastic gauge with circles in, and you'd fill them. That was a really, really good end of call. I don't know that we've got it on this time. I'm not sure.
Well, you're working on a glass mat, so one suggestion would be, if you get it right, maybe you could make a measurement on your glass mat if you're working a lot. So you would know exactly the amounts, because you don't weigh it, because it's air drying clay, it's all lightweight, but it's all down to the size of the, it could be a piece size, for example, it could be smaller than that, but when you believe you've got that combination correct, you could, I guess you could measure it from side to side.
What I would say is start with a very, very small amount of clay. I mean, these are highly pigmented. I've put the tiniest bit in. I've just added a little bit more of the red in there because it looked a little bit too yellowy. But actually, if I bring in a bit of the white clay from the pack so you can see the difference, just want mixing a little bit better than that. So I've got the one that's open first of all. It'll be easier, won't it? If I put the two together, you can see how that's now changing. Now, what will happen as well as that sets, as it goes dry, as the moisture, you know, is evaporated from there, it will darken a little bit as well. So better to go a little bit under than over.
It's like the colour of a plucked chicken. I don't know why that suddenly came to mind, but it does look like a chicken.
I sometimes just, I look at you and I can see this smirk on your face, and I know there's something coming. I think, what is going to come out of my mouth next?
Wow.
It's quite a scary moment at times.
And there's a screen between us as well. Sometimes I have to keep it in and not say it. I can't help it. It's just, I don't know if you're like that at home. Sometimes when you've just got something in your head, you have to say it. I mean, I do filter it. I have to. Otherwise, I really would get fired. But I don't mean that in a bad way. I just can't help it.
Right, so you can see the difference there, can't you? So I'm actually going to apply this colour directly into the mould. If I want to bring colour out in the wings, in the dress afterwards, I can do. But this is the best way to get that skin tone that I want without having to use the paint. So the only areas that I'm going to paint are going to be the clothing and maybe the hair. I wouldn't touch the skin tone afterwards. Seriously, the amount of times, Janice, that people have emailed me and said, oh, I love the moulds and I've done this and I've done that. But then I painted and I ruined it. And they send me pictures and the colours are too heavy, the paint's too heavy, you lose the detail. This way, you won't lose that detail.
So would you say less is more? So when you're painting, just put on very, very delicate thin layers?
Yes, you can always build up, but you can't take it away. I've got to say, though, the more I see the Zuri moulds and the more I see that our customers working with them as well, the majority of people do tend to go with the metallics, and it seems to be, you know, sort of that stone effect always works with the moulds as well. It's entirely up to you. Everybody's different, but there does seem to be a very sort of regular theme with the way that people use their colours. I think because of the designs that we've got and the beautiful detail.
Well, if anyone at home would like to send in photographs of maybe projects that you have made and created using the Zuri moulds, ones that we've sold before, Catherine would love to see them. It's always nice to see what you guys have been up to, and it's always nice to see, after Catherine worked so hard with the shows and the demonstrations, to see what you're up to and to see your creations. And other people like to see them as well. So if you can and you want to, take a picture and send it in, and our lovely producer team will be able to put those together for you.
We do love to see them, and everybody inspires everybody else. You know, we all have different ideas. We see it the whole time, don't we, with Clarity or whoever, you know, we're working with, and we see the design team send in their samples, and everybody's a different, so everybody has their own ideas, and it's amazing to see what we get. Now, I can tell so easily how much drier this clay is, because I really didn't need that corn flour in there, because that is trying to sort of push its way out. I just didn't need it in there, but it is in there.
Just the way that it's gone into the mould as well.
As always, I will go over the top with a rolling pin. There are areas there I can see that need topping up. There's that little post, look, that is a gap. If you've got any areas that stick through, there's another couple there that are level with the outside of the frame. They are meant to be holes, so they're gaps in between the arm or the wing or whatever it could be. So any areas that are a little bit low, just top up. Doesn't matter how many pieces of clay you put in there. Doesn't matter how many times you roll bits out. Any little fiddly bits, as I call them, I tend to sort of roll little shapes if they're really fine and just sort of weave them in as well. I just find that easier. And if you've got really, really tiny areas, I tend to do most of it with my fingertips, but you can push down with a rounded end of a paintbrush or a Dresden tool or any tool that you've got, just to make sure that you've really got into that detail there.
There's that Queen's head again.
Sorry, what was that?
There's that Queen's head again.
Yes, it is, isn't it? Look, there's a chin. There's a nose.
It's funny, isn't it?
It is funny. I just didn't see that. Yeah, she's definitely got a crown on, hasn't she? Talking of crowns, I spotted something, but we sold out of the mould I was going to use. Unfortunately, I was going to put a crown on our fearless lion from the medieval.
Can't you just make one?
Well, possibly. Might have to do that. Right, tip again. Turn this over. Press from the other side if you want to really make sure that you're picking up all of that detail.
I could make a crown for you.
You could make a crown, couldn't you? Now, anybody that was watching the earlier show will know that when I used this mould earlier on, this was the area that was most vulnerable of staining the mould, because that is the twiddly bit, isn't it? But because this clay is a lot drier, I shouldn't have any issue whatsoever with that, and I haven't. Look, it's just popped straight out. So that is the difference between your clay being too wet and just right. And straight away, I'm going to hold this to the camera at the front. Look at the detail in that again.
So another question, Catherine. Again, if I'm not asking the right questions, please do let us know. When you place your air drying clay in there, because the way you took that out, that was really easy because it dried a little more. Could you put your air drying clay in and leave it for a few moments, or would you recommend instantly taking it out?
If you find your clay is too wet, I wouldn't leave it. I would recommend not to leave it in the mould to dry, simply because the air doesn't get underneath the clay. It can actually get wet. It's really strange because I've tried this, I've tested everything out. It actually seems to take longer. So if you are not happy with the clay, it's not releasing from the mould, take it out of the mould, roll it back up, you know, just start again. It's a piece of clay, you can roll it up, start again, just give it a few minutes in the air to dry out a little bit. What I tend to do is roll out with a rolling pin so the surface is allowing the air to get to it. Give it a few minutes, maybe just 5 minutes, flip it over, let the air get to the other side, then go again.
I've got another question. Sorry for bombarding you,
No,
but
that's
I'm thinking now that they're food grade, so they're food safe, so you can use these with ice, you can use them with chocolate. Do you think you could use them with cake mix and make little cakes? I know they're quite thin.
I know Sylvia tried doing shortbread biscuit and sponge, and it worked to a point.
Yeah.
She hadn't given up on it. It did lose it because you only have a sponge and then it kind of melts before it sort of goes into a sponge.
Just an idea.
You can lose a little bit of detail, but there will definitely be certain mixes that you could make and put into your moulds and they would keep.
Yeah, they certainly
if you watch
would.
Bake Off, there's all sorts of fabulous things that they make, isn't there? That,
great idea.
You know, that will hold the detail.
Just remember, don't cross-contaminate. If you are wanting to use one for food, that's it. It's going to be used for food then. Or you could then use it for clay, but never go back to food. Never do it the other way round. Never use it with clay and go, oh, I'm going to use this for food. Don't cross-contaminate. Always buy two just to be safe. And they're great prices anyway. Your one-day special launched today at 6 o'clock. And we were extremely busy. We're busy again. We knew we would be. 473805. It gets you both of these beautiful brand new moulds from Zuri. You get your Violin Magic and your Butterfly Woman. The detail is absolutely gorgeous. And so many different ways that you can use these as well. And there are different parts to the moulds that you can perhaps cut away and use in different projects. So you've got that beautiful, beautiful Butterfly Woman there. But there might be different elements. For example, this part here almost looks like a wing, so if you've got that, it could be part of a wing, and there's the other part just there, and you could use that on other projects if you want to. The violin, the detail on here is incredible. It really is, and because you've got the moulds, you can use them as many times as you like, so you can make a whole orchestra of artifacts if you want to. Absolutely beautiful. Look at the string as well in that bow. Detail is unbelievable, and it could be yours if you pop it in your basket and check on out. 473805. That's your item number for your one-day special. Now let's take a look at Scorpio, also proving to be very, very busy. We've had a couple of more images sent in by lovely Sylvia, just to show you what it looks like. I mean, isn't that fabulous? If you do know someone who is a Scorpio, and we are in the month of Scorpio, I think that is fabulous. But as Catherine said, it doesn't have to be a Scorpio. You can actually take away the star sign on the back of the Scorpio and just turn it into a scorpion if you want to. Now, this part that you're seeing here, which is the tail, there you go, of the scorpion. And this is what Sylvia has turned it into. And look at that. That is fabulous, isn't it? So do think beyond the actual imagery that you've got in the mould, and think about all the different creations you can make. Very busy for that. £19.99, 472967. Great for home decor, great for upcycling as well as craft artwork on your walls, and also if you're using in scrapbooks and cards as well, especially using your texture plates. Now this is your doodle medley. Look at the detail on this. It's incredible, isn't it? That's absolutely fascinating. Doesn't matter which way you use it. You can use it any way you like. You can just use part of it if you want to. £15.99 for that particular one. I'll show you the next one. This is the Lancet windows. Let's bring this up. I'll just turn this landscape for you just so you can see the detail. And then I'll turn it the right way, just slowly, so you can see the windows appear to you. It's very nice. It does look like a cathedral. Looks like stained glass windows. Absolutely beautiful. And of course, once you've got that texture plate, you can tear into it before it's set, and you could just use part of it if you want to for your mixed media projects. These are going to be excellent for going around different, like, is it cylindrical? Is that a word? Cylindrical objects. And then the final one that we've got for you here is your Moroccan motifs. We sold out of the damask. Well, I went all posh then. Damask. And that is sensational. Again, using that, you could possibly set it and then cut them out individually. You can make little mini tiles if you want to. Give it a go. £15.99, 599828 is your item number. Now, we've got another beautiful mould set for you. The detail in here is incredible, and you'll see that from this sample from Sylvia. This is your Wings in the Wind, £19.99, so you've got all three. But if you have a look at this particular sample, my word, doesn't this show off the detail in there? Absolutely love that. So you've got the leaves, you've got the flowers, the intricate detail in there. You can imagine maybe adding some gems to that. It'll look sensational. Even make it into a brooch. It's incredible, isn't it? It really, really is. Just let your imagination run wild with these. £19.99, 236397 is your item number. Now, the Alpha. Ooh, over half the stock has gone. Always popular. It's such a strong image, isn't it? It really, really is. And it's a beautiful image too. Quite a very good size. I've got a sample here to show you. This is using the tiles in the Moroccan tiles in the background. So that's what we mean by your texture plates. If I just turn that to the side, you can see how beautiful that is. But then you've got that centerpiece of Alpha just there. I think using your gilding wax and your different, not inks, your different, not gilding wax, what's the word I'm looking for? Yeah, I'll just go with gilding wax over the top of it. Can really bring out the detail in there. 19.99, 352 239 is your item number. Right, next up, two different options, one item number. The one on the top, we've got your fabulous, fabulous lovable bugs. Now let me just turn that the other way for you. So you can see that one the right way up. Detail's incredible. £19.99 for that one, 163002. And the one at the bottom is your Majesty Warrior. And I think we might be demonstrating with this tomorrow, maybe. Oh, okay.
We may, if there's any left.
Okay.
We'll see what's left of the one day special.
Okay. 163002 is your item number. So good job I'm doing another live show after this hour, otherwise Catherine would have me out the back. Peacock Splendour. Your Peacock Splendour, this really is beautiful. It's a lovely sample that Catherine put together on a previous show. Absolutely delightful. Again, these are food grade safe. Imagine that as a cake decoration in icing. It's absolutely incredible, isn't it? £19.99, 699 224 is your item number. The last one for you. The last one for you, I mean, this is remarkable as well. This is your Arian and Boreas. Wow, but look at the detail in there. Look at the detail in the mane. Absolutely beautiful. 995 335 is your item number. £19.99. So that's your Arian and Boreas, which is beautiful. So if you do want to get any of the moulds, you can also head to the website and see the whole variety of moulds that we've got available to you. And then you can make your choices. Remember, anything that you're buying, if you're choosing quite a few and your basket comes to £60 or more, then we'll divide the cost over 2 months for you. So it makes it affordable, which is a great way to buy from us here at Hochanda. And remember, as a Freedom member, there's no P&P to pay. Right, we've got another couple of options for you. We have the King. We like the King, which is fabulous. Actually, if you know anyone who's a Leo, this would be ideal for them. The King, you're a Leo, aren't you, Catherine? You are a Leo. I've got Leo rising. No, we were just talking about star size. You can actually... You have a star sign and a rising sign. Mine's Leo. You've also got Fearless in there as well, which is fabulous. You can use that with this particular mould. Superb, isn't it? Do you have a sample there?
Of Leo?
Of Leo, yeah.
Yes, I do. There's
go.
no finish on this, really. We might put some on this hour. I did say that earlier on. Might put some gilding wax or something on it.
It's remarkable, isn't it? Absolutely remarkable.
It's nice, isn't it?
Yeah,
it's very
it is,
nice.
It's lovely. Right, let's move on swiftly. We've got two options for you here. You've got Medusa or you've got White Fang. Medusa is incredible. I know we've got a sample somewhere of Medusa, and she really is spectacular. £19.99, 043117. There it is. Isn't that remarkable? When you see the sample, you can really see the snakes in there, can't you?
It is stunning, isn't it? Absolutely amazing. Even the little, you know, the cracks around her eye. You can see, look, you can bring that out with your different mediums as well. Amazing. Love it.
It really is. Right, and your other option is White Fang. Look at this. Wow. And this, again, is excellent value for money because $19.99 is getting you two different images. And it's absolutely sensational, the detail that you'll get from this. I think, did I say, I might have seen a sample down the front, but I'm not sure. No, I didn't. But it really is a fabulous, fabulous mould to get. Silicone moulds, you can put these in the oven. You can use these for cake decorations if you want to, but just remember, if you are, don't cross-contaminate. Buy another one to use with your other mediums. £19.99, 043117 is your item number, but you've got your two options there. Right, shall we head back to Catherine?
Okay, right. Well, I've still got the butterfly lady here because there's a couple of other things I just wanted to do. I'm just looking at the detail in here, and I love the leaf that's in the dress there. If you wanted to cut away the wings, you could do that as well. If you wanted to lose the wings altogether and she's just a very elegant lady, you could do that. This will also, this part of the demonstration, Janice, coming up, will also answer a question you asked me earlier as well. But just before I do that, I'm just going to grab my trusty blusher, because you know I said I've mixed the skin tone here so I don't have to paint this. That doesn't mean she can't have a little bit of blusher on her cheeks, or maybe a little bit of blush just on her arms and on a neckline. So, you know, think about using your powders and things to bring a little bit of detail out and a little bit of colour. We'll work more with this tomorrow. We'll add more colour into that tomorrow. But, you know, if you do this now, because that's still got some dampness in the clay, that colour won't just rub away. So it's only very subtle, but that's what you want. So we'll definitely work on that more tomorrow. But before we leave that completely right now, you asked me earlier, Janice, if, you know when I fill the moulds with the clay and I go over the top with the rolling pin, and you said, do you always have to fill it?
Yes.
And I said, I do recommend that because it picks up all the detail, but there are occasions where I say, actually, it doesn't matter. This is one of them. So the leaf that we've got there, if I wanted to bring that detail out a little bit further, all I need to do is take some of the clay, and I've just mixed a little bit more of the white in with this, actually, because it had gone quite dry. You know, as you were going down the counter there, I'm using it as a stress ball, as I normally do. See, that's what happens when I have shows with you. I get stressed.
Don't get stressed.
No, I don't really. I'm only kidding. But, oh, the clay is, the clay is so lovely and soft. You know, you can't help but just sort of keep sort of squeezing it and moulding it and kneading it, but it does dry it out. So there's a little tip. Don't do that. Right, so what I'm doing here, I just want a very thin area where that leaf is. I'm not worrying about having to stay to the outline of that leaf as long as I've covered the detail. And I'm really sort of pushing that down. So it's not level with the top of the mould, but it's still going to pick up that detail. And then if I just take that out, I've got that little twiddly bit there. Let me just lift that out of the mould. There we go. There I've got that beautiful leaf, and all I need to do, just to keep it very simple, is snip away the areas that I don't want. So once again, I've picked up the gorgeous lines in the leaves there, the veins in the leaves. But actually, do you know, it is absolutely beautiful. Now you can, if you find it easier, you can dry the clay out before trimming it away. But us crafters, you know what we're like? We like to use everything, don't we? So, what are you doing?
I've just had a phone call. It's all right. It's Adam on the phone.
Oh, right. Which one?
Adam Humphries. He's on his way back to the studio to take over the show, apparently. Yeah.
What, from me or
apparently
you?
I stress her out, Adam. All right. Whereabouts are you? Oh, just down the road. Yeah, turn round. That's it. And turn left. Yeah, just come back that way. You'll be fine. You should be here before the end of the show. Right, bye. Bye.
Oh, thank goodness for that. Oh, phew. How long we got left? No, but
I'm very sensitive at the moment, Catherine.
If you trim away with your scissors now, every scrap of clay can be reused. So
Yes.
why waste anything? You know, but if you prefer to let it dry, you can. And then, of course, you can overlay. If you wanted to add a little bit of shape, you could do. You can see where that's a slightly lighter colour. You know, so I could sort of really start to build up on a dress, though, or work the leaves around her, bring them into the background. You know, so you do look at the detail in the moulds and use them to extend on what you've already got there
Yeah,
as well.
that is
Don't
brilliant.
just,
Love
you
that.
know, so don't just leave it as it is. Think about other ways that you can adapt it. I'll let those pieces dry. I might do a few more leaves a little bit later.
Love that. Now, we do have a picture. Sylvia has sent us a photograph of the attempt as using shortbread in the moulds. Let's have a look. Well,
Oh, I can see the butterfly lady in the violin there.
kind of works. The violin
Alpha's
work.
there.
Alpha's there.
Ah. Now,
I just
there
think
is
that is
one at the
fabulous.
bottom that nobody will, well, they'll not recognise it unless they've seen it on the Zuri website, because there's a mould being used there that we haven't actually launched yet.
On the bottom or the top?
Yeah. At
The
the
bottom.
bottom. I'm not going to say too much because
Well,
it
it
has
looks-
lost some of the definition, but it's a beautiful mould.
It looks like a dress.
It is
like
a dress.
Draped.
Yes.
Yeah. I don't know what the one is above that though.
It's from the texture plate.
No, the one below that.
The
one
one
at the
below-
side of the violin. The one above
What's
the one.
Fire Lady?
No, the one above the drapes. Below the texture plate. What's that one?
Hey? It's part of the lady.
What's
the top?
On the left of the top. No, not the one on the right.
Right, start with the butterfly lady and then go across. We've
Yes.
got butterfly lady,
violin,
then the lady with the dress.
What's the thing on top?
It's part of the lady with the dress.
Is it?
Yes. You can see her face. She's holding a bouquet of flowers.
Oh, I can just about make that out. Thank you so much for sending those in, Sylvia. That is absolutely fantastic. If only we had them here in the studio, because I'd be able to eat them right now. Oh, that's fantastic. Thank you, Sylvia. Thank you.
Chocolate is amazing in the moulds.
Yes, I bet it is.
And the only reason I haven't got chocolate in the studios today is because they were so nice I ate them.
Hang on a minute. So you made samples with the moulds with chocolate?
Real Belgian chocolate.
So you made samples, real Belgian chocolate?
Yeah.
And you've eaten them?
I only made one of the
When did you
butterfly
eat?
lady.
When did you eat them, Catherine?
Last night.
They didn't even. So they didn't even make it to the studios.
No.
What was going through your head when you started to eat them, Catherine? So you got the moulds out, ready to come to work. You saw them and thought they look fantastic. At what point did you think, I'm going to eat them now?
Well, I'd not eaten anything all day, and I'd not managed to get to the shop to go shopping. It was the only thing I had to eat, for one thing. But hopefully, fingers crossed. Fingers crossed. I'm hoping at some point we are going to have a Zuri show with edibles. So I thought I'll keep it for then.
Okay, I'll let you off.
Okay, because I need to keep something for the edibles show. That's if it doesn't come off. I've been told there's a good chance it will.
I'm
keeping
sure
my
you
fingers
can pull it
crossed.
off. Anybody can. You can, Catherine.
So, if it doesn't though, I'll bring chocolate in another time.
Okay.
Okay.
Do you want me to bring you some food tomorrow? Will you be okay?
No, I'm all right. I'm staying over.
sure?
Yeah, I can go and get some tonight.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay. Right. I just thought as well, we'd just use one of the texture mats because we have got some stock of some of these. We've got this one left, haven't we? The Moroccan one.
That's the Moroccan
Okay.
motif.
Just while I've got a little bit of clay still out, I'll just show you how to work with this. Now, obviously, you don't have to cover the whole thing. You can do like Sylvia did if you just want to make a biscuit or you want to cut something to fit a piece of MDF like I have on that one. You don't have to use the full area. These are great for making jewellery as well with your polymer clay, by the way. So what I would do is roll out, not too thinly. You want to keep, I don't know, 3mm thickness, something like that. What I would recommend is pressing down into the mat with the heel of your hand a little bit. You can see how it's picking up the detail there. If you do that, that's going to grip onto your clay. If you just go straight over the top with a rolling pin, you've more chance of it moving. Okay, so you could either now go over the top, or you could turn that around and go over the back of the mould as well. Now, I know with polymer clay, I prefer this method to go on the back because the clay sticks to the glass mat, and then I can just peel this back, and actually it has worked with the air dry clay as well, and you can see that beautiful detail there as well. So again, you can either, you know, reshape that now, cut it to the size you want and don't waste any clay, or you could change that and use it in a different way. Do you know, again, if you've got a canvas or a piece of mixed media, quite often what I like to do is just tear the edges away, so you've got kind of that textured edge, and then you can paint it in to go with your service background, you know, and then use your inks and your colours and, you know, bring out the details. So don't worry about sort of tearing into it. It might look a little bit messy now, but actually it's all about texture when you're working with those shapes.
As my suggestion earlier, when you've done the mould, could you cut it precisely so you've got all individual tiles?
You could, yeah. I would recommend, if you're going to cut it when the clay's got moisture in it, do it with a pair of scissors rather than a craft knife.
Really?
Yeah.
Would the craft knife pull it?
A craft knife will drag the clay, so yes, you can definitely cut this apart. One little thing about air dry clay, and I like to try and remember to say this each time, is air dry clay will shrink a little bit.
Okay.
So it's only about 7% with this particular clay, but if you've allowed the clay to dry out a little bit beforehand, before putting it into the mould, you'll see less shrinkage, simply because a lot of the moisture's already gone. So if you were to put the clay in the mould straight away, you'll see more shrinkage than letting the clay dry out a little bit. If I bring in the one that I did on the earlier show, it's still drying out. I'll leave that overnight to fully dry. And there's the one that I've just done. Let's just put these together. There's not much in it at the moment, but I'm guessing tomorrow, because the clay was wet on the white one, that one will shrink more than this one, because that was the drier clay. So it'll be interesting, but it's minimal, and you don't lose any detail. In fact, sometimes it accentuates the detail rather than loses it. So yeah, do think lots of different ways of working with things. Let's bring in our lion, because I'm trying to remember what I used. This was the A1.
We are approaching
resin.
limited stock for the King. Limited stock, everyone. It also has the words fearless. It's proving to be very, very popular. It's such a wonderful image, very strong image as well, very majestical image. £19.99. Now, Catherine, do I remember last time did you use some clear resin in this particular mould? We had like a 3D effect.
I did do a clear resin one. In fact, I'll tell you what is clear resin, which is one of your favourites. It's got something stuck on the back now.
Yeah, the Medusa.
Medusa was clear resin. If we can just have a look at that. So from the back, you can actually see every bit of detail through there. So that is the back. There is something got stuck on there now. But from the front, I painted it or used the Maya Gold. So we'll work with the clear resin as well. We didn't get to do it on the last one day special. You can, if you're using your clear resin in this particular type of mould, because it's a matte finish, you will get a frosty look, but there's a way you can make it ultra clear as well. So we will definitely cover that again.
I will tell you, you've only got 2 of these left. So the next
all
two
we've
people
got?
get hold of these is yours.
Oh, right. Well, I'm just going to bring a bit of detail out on this one then, because it's
we've
gone.
technically
So I can't do
so
that
I can
then.
use it as a phone again. Hello. Sorry, back to Catherine.
I'm going to change from the King to something else. I was just going to bring the detail out. We've still got the waxes and the paints and things, so I better put that to one side. I'm using the Inca Gold wax at the moment, which is, it's a water-based. Now, these are brilliant. I know a lot of people are collecting the different colours. We have them on a pick and mix. So if you've bought some before, you can go for some extra colours now. You can brush these directly on. You can use your finger. You can use a sponge. You can also paint with these because they're water-based as well. They make the most amazing paints. Do you know what, Janet, I'm going to get you to pick a colour, actually, and I'm going to bring in the Violin and also Scorpio that we did earlier as well. Seeing as the Lion's sold out, I'll put that to one side. Well,
so you want me now?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, Adam's not arrived, so I better make do with you, hadn't I, really? You know I love you. Right, okay. If you're
Little bit
watching
worried
the
now.
earlier show, Scorpio, just to explain here, I had purposely done this sort of resin so it was messy all over the top of the mould. It was answering someone's question. The actual framework, I didn't do so messy, but there are still one or two little areas that have got some excess resin in there. Now this was quite malleable when I took it out of the mould earlier, which I do with this on purpose so I can shape them. But just in between the two shows, this is really firming up now. It's curing constantly all the time, so I can't bend that in the same way as I would. So if you want to shape these, always make sure you take them out of the mould. I usually give them 6 to 8 hours depending on the temperature. If it's a cooler room, give them 8 hours. If it's a warm room, you'll probably get away with 6. Any excess bits of resin you can just remove with a pokey tool or a stick, or just break it away. But Janice, I thought we'd bring out the detail in this one a little bit more.
Okay.
So we've got the turquoise resin in the resin. What colour?
Gold. I think
You want to go with the gold?
Yeah.
Okay,
definitely.
so I'm just going to go, I'm using a brush to start with because I can build up the layers, and it is just a case of flicking that brush over the top. Let me do half.
Okay.
And I'll leave the other half so we can compare the two. Now, I've got to tell you, I've got some soap samples here as well, because you can put soap in these moulds as well. There was a little bit of residue of the soap in this mould when I put the resin in some of the words. But do you know what? I don't think it's even matters. I think you can still read every single word that's in there.
I think the detail on this is incredible, because
It
you've
really
got the words
is.
in the middle. And
Yeah.
they're large, but they're also small as well, because they're individual letters. So it just goes to show the quality of the mould that you're getting here. And this was using resin.
This was using the high build resin. So this is the high build, it's not a clear one, and I've put the turquoise resin tint into it. There's different bundles, we've got different size pots, and we've got different coloured resin tint as well. So if I just let me turn that around so you can see. So
Oh, I
just
like
starting
that.
to build up the detail there. If you go with a brush, it's a little bit softer than using a fingertip. You can control it a little bit better, and you can build up the colours. You can blend the colours as well. I mean, just choose another colour, Janice. Silver? I'm sure I've got a silver somewhere. There it is.
Black, silver. We've got 5 minutes left on this live show. We do have another live show at 8 o'clock in the morning, but we have had 3 sellouts. Remember, this show's repeated overnight. I believe it is anyway. And people join us at all different times because people get in from their shifts if they're still working. We've also got people joining us from Europe and America at different times as well.
Okay, so just building up again with the brush. If I wanted this a little bit heavier, I could use a fingertip, but I just find I've got more control with the brush. I'm just going to blend those two together so you can see the difference with the gold and the silver. If you weren't happy with the colour, you can blend another one on top. These will just keep blending and blending.
Now, the words on there are quite strong and they're lovely. That would look great on a wedding cake.
It would look great on a wedding cake, wouldn't it? So let me just show you the difference with, if I just go with a fingertip on that gold now, look, you can see the depth of colour. So it depends on the look you want. As I say, sometimes it's better just to go with a brush and build it up gradually. But if you're used to using the waxes, then, you know, and you're happy with using your fingertip, you can do that. Because it's water-based, if you did go a little bit heavy, you could actually remove this.
That looks fabulous. Can you read what the words say, Catherine?
It says...
Need your glasses?
Yeah, I do. Actually, I'm going to hold it to the camera. Shall we hold it to the camera? I can read it from there. Let's hope I've not filled any of the words with wax. There we are. So
you read the first line.
If I don't love you...
Which is true. Carry on.
I won't let it show.
Which you don't.
But I will make it clear.
Which you don't.
By never letting you know.
No.
And if I love you...
Which you don't.
I will love you true.
Which you don't.
Insofar as love itself will do. And when I love you, I'll be a fiery lover. And ardent to my core, yours only to discover.
Oh, isn't that lovely? It's powerful words, though. Look great on a wedding cake.
There you are. This is the first zodiac that we've seen from Zuri as well. We are going to see the other 11.
Are we? I want to know the words for the Aries now.
Yes,
I
of
guess
course
I'll have
they'll
to
all be
wait
different.
Until March.
I've had a sneaky peek. Aries has been created.
Oh, really?
Gemini has been created. Pisces has been created. They are absolutely
Oh,
amazing.
I can't wait to see Aries.
Amazing.
Oh, thanks for that.
I just love those frames as well. forget the zodiac bit. If you don't want the zodiac, use the frame as it is. You know, you can cut away the wording as well. But I don't think these are just for zodiac signs. I think they're just so
Yeah.
beautiful.
I love your idea about soap, because again, that particular one that we've just done there, that would be fabulous in soap, which you've done as a gift. I was absolutely brilliant.
And it's picked out all those letters again.
Yeah. Great idea.
This is from the Little Soap Kitchen
Yeah.
at Visitors here. I think I've just got time because I didn't release the violin earlier on, and now that's really set. So again, this is the high build. There's one tiny bit where that sort of messiness is, where I just need to trim away where the excess was. I'll do that after, actually, but just so you can see the detail there. Look at that with the high build resin. It picks out every single bit of detail. Isn't that beautiful?
Yeah, and even if you did leave those extra bits on the back and you place that onto a canvas, you still got the opportunity to paint over that and get that distressed look. It will still look absolutely fantastic. It always amazes me, and I've seen Zuri quite a number of times, but it always amazes me seeing them come out of the mould and seeing the detail that's there. It's incredible, and it's so easy. It's so easy to use the moulds because the hard work's already been done for you in the design, and of course the use of the silicone as well. They are food grade safe, don't cross-contaminate. If you want to use these for your decorative cakes, for example, buy another set if you're using them in your craft room with your different mediums. Your one-day special, it's restricted to 24 hours at that price. We have been so busy, I don't think it's going to last the 24 hours. If you are thinking about it, place them into your basket. Make sure you check out and make sure you get them. £34.98. You will love these when you get them home. And all of the different pieces of artwork, of course, being making and creating, you can also sell them as well. Catherine, thank you so much.
Thank you.
We'll see you tomorrow morning.
You certainly will.
Bright
I
and
love you,
early.
really, Janice.
Well, we'll see. You've said it now, live on air. A lot of making up to do. And I offered you my pie earlier on.
You did?
I certainly did. I don't offer my pies to everyone. Right, Doodlecraft Design is coming up next as your final live hour here tonight on Hochanda. And then we're going to have another look at Zuri Designs and All in Create, the weekend wow. Did you know you can watch Hochanda 24 hours a day, 7 days a week for free using our app on Roku? Just like your smartphone accesses an app store to add new applications, your Roku streaming player or Roku TV accesses the Roku channel store to add new channels. By downloading the Hochanda channel, you'll be able to access your favourite craft channel on your TV anytime you want to watch. Here's how to do it. Turn on your TV and connect your Roku device. Next, turn the power on and press the home button on your Roku remote. Scroll up or down to select settings. Select your network and select Setup Connection. Roku uses a wireless connection, so select your router name and add your password. This should be on the side or the bottom of your router. If this is the first time using Roku, then you'll need to set up an account on the device or by going to the Roku website. That's it. Now it's time to add the Hochanda app. Simply press the home button on the Roku remote. Scroll up or down using the arrows on your remote to select streaming channels. Then open the channel store. At the top of the channel store, you'll find a list of featured, new and popular categories to explore. Enter Hochanda into the search bar and this will take you to the Hochanda app. Now simply select Add Channel. When you see the added channel screen, press OK and return to the home page. Now scroll down to the Hochanda app and press the star button on your remote. You can then use the arrow buttons to move Hochanda to the top of the screen for quick and easy access. And that's it. You can now watch, purchase and catch up with your favourite shows 24 hours a day, 7 days a week on your TV whenever you feel crafty.
Hi everyone, I'm Phil Martin. I've been a paper crafter for well over 20 years now and a designer for just over 10 years. Sentimentally Yours is my multi-award winning brand of clear stamps, rubber stamps. I've now also introduced lots of craft dyes in there, designer papers. I have my mediums where we've introduced the Flawless Media brand into the Sentimentally Yours family. So on our Hochanda shows we aim to inspire you, to be educational and to teach you how to get the most from the products that we're bringing to you. The Sentimentally Yours family has grown to include my good friend Julia Watts and our new designer Trudy Howard. Hopefully we're all going to bring something different to the show, so you're going to be enriched with lots of different ideas and inspiration. Be sure to join us for our Sentimentally Yours shows on Hochanda.
Hi, I'm John Lockwood from John Next Door and Crafts 2. I've been with Hochanda since the very, very beginning, and I've been crafting a lot longer than that. My crafting journey's taken me through all different types of crafting, from stamping and die cutting to colouring and inking, and loads of different things. I've been working with Crafts 2 now for over 3 years, and they produce the John Next Door brand, distribute it, and make sure that everything is perfect in that. This allows me to work with the fantastic Crafts 2 tools and products, as well as some of their other amazing brands such as 2J Stamps, Press Cut, and the Craft Artist range of glues and consumables and inks. I really find that this partnership is extremely strong and helps me bring out the best of my products and all the other products within the Crafts 2 stable and the ones that I design. So don't miss the John Next Door and Crafts 2 shows on Hochanda.
Hi, we're the team from Daisy Bee Stamps. My name's Nina, this is Josie, and this is my dad Roy. And we design and manufacture our very own polymer stamps. So 3 years ago, we decided to embark on turning our own designs into polymer stamps. We're really excited about where this is going to take us in the future and how we can evolve those designs and keep bringing you something that's just so different. So we wanted to add an extra element to our stamp collection, and this was down to Josie using her iPad and hand drawing the amazing sentiments that we now have in our collection. All our designs complement each other so that you can use them again and again to create something new. So make sure you don't miss the Daisy Bee shows on Hochanda.
Hello everyone, it's great to have your company. This is our final hour, live hour should I say, here on Hochanda. We're live now all the way through until 10 o'clock every night, so it's a great opportunity to carry on crafting with us. We've got lovely guests lined up with Doodlecraft. Here's our lovely Debbie, who's joining us live on Skype. Hello Debbie.
Hi Janice, how are you?
Yeah, I'm really good, thank you. How are yourselves?
Good, thank you. Yeah. Bit cold up here in Scotland, but we're good.
Oh, bless you. Well, unfortunately, you can't be with us here in the studio, but we do have you live via Skype, so that is an absolute bonus for you. Can we tell everyone at home a little bit about yourself and about Doodlecraft, if that's okay?
Yes, of course. I started Doodlecraft about 5 years ago after being made redundant. I wanted to do something that I was passionate about. And I love art and stitching, so I thought I'd combine the two. So I get up every morning and I come to work, and it's the best job I could possibly do. We started with our games board designs. What I felt was that there's lots of beautiful patterns out there for pictures, but not a lot of things that you can use once you've stitched it. And I've got loads of pictures on my walls, and there's no room left to put any more. So I thought I'll start designing something that people can use once they've stitched it. And we've just grown from there.
I think it's such a wonderful idea, I really do, because so often we sit down, we might be watching the television, there's nothing on TV apart from Hochanda that we want to watch, and it's such a lovely way to interact with your partner or another member of your family, and it gives you just that time together to sit and chat, but also to play a game perhaps you've not played for quite some time. And the bonus is that you've created that. You've taken the time with your threads to stitch and to create. So let's talk through the kits that we've got for you. We've got some panels, but we also have some full kits as well. So let's start with the first panel. These are your chest quilt fabric panels, but of course you could play checkers on here if you want to. It doesn't have to be chess, but you'd have a good time making and creating completing your chest pieces. It's one item number, 863205, but you've got your different options. So I'm going to open this up if I can. Now, these are all 100% cotton, and they are washable, aren't they, Debbie?
They are, yeah.
Which is brilliant, of course, because if you're playing something like this on Christmas Day night, for example, you might need to wash it the next day, so you might get all your Christmas dinner down it. But this is beautiful. I love the design in this. Now, if you are a beginner, maybe you've not done a lot of stitching, Debbie, is this something that you could just pick up and start instantly?
Yes, the quilting panels, the idea behind it was that we do a lot of shows, and I had a lot of customers saying, oh, I love the designs, but I don't have the eyesight or the inclination maybe to hand stitch it. So what we've done is we've printed an image of a stitched board onto the fabric so that you could make an individual quilted games board to replace the cardboard versions you may have. Or you could make 2 or 3 into a games themed bed or floor quilt. And they're great for folding up and putting away, no damage, and as you said, they're fully washable.
Yeah, I love that idea. I mean, if you put a bit of wadding on the back of this, for example, you could just simply roll it up. You can also take it with you and think about summer when it returns to us as well, maybe playing this outside. £21.99. This is your standard option. You could use some fabric inks on here. You don't have to stitch it if you don't want to. It's all good to go and ready for you. So let me just fold that one back up. So that's, well, when I say standard, you've still got lots and lots of beautiful detail in there. And along with that, you get your instructions on how to place that together if you are stitching. Next up, this is really interesting. Let me just pick this one up for you. This is your Egyptian version, your Egypt. I mean, this is absolutely stunning, Debbie. It really is. I really love the design. Have you been on holiday to Egypt? Was this inspired by anything?
I haven't been to Egypt. I would love to go. But what I've decided to do is each year I choose a theme and I bring out a games board with a theme. So that's our Egyptian chess. We also have an Egyptian backgammon. And then as you move through the different designs, that they've come up for the theme of a particular year. And I love Egypt. I love the designs and the shapes.
Yeah, I love that. Absolutely sensational. Right, that's your second option. Let me place that back down. These are absolutely stunning. Christmas gifts. Oh, my word. What a wonderful Christmas gift to give someone. Now, the next one, let's pick this one up. It's a beautiful Oriental. Look at the dragons on there. Aren't they incredible? You've got your yin and your yang as well in each of the corners. £21.99. Absolutely stunning. I love this one, Debbie. Do you have a favourite?
I do. Funnily enough, it's each year as I do one, it becomes my favourite. And the Orientals were last year, but I am very fond of the Oriental dragons.
Yeah, stunning, isn't it? Love that. It's a beautiful piece. £21.99. Of course, you can use this as part of a quilt if you want to, but predominantly used as a gaming board. Do you know what? I've not played checkers or chess for a long, long time. What's your preference, Debbie? Is it chess or is it checkers or backgammon?
I'd have to say backgammon is my favourite. I don't have the right brain, I don't think, for chess. I don't get it.
It is a great game. It's a great game that you can just make a move and then just walk away. £21.99, 863205. This is your Celtic. Next, you've got that lovely Celtic design running around the outside of this particular panel. Again, they are 100% cotton and totally washable as well. The next one, oh my, this is gorgeous. Let me pick this one up. This is your Botanics, and this is lovely because you've got the green in the centre. Again, you can embroider with this, you can stitch with this, but if you wanted to, Debbie, if you like the design of this, you could just leave it as it is.
Yes, yeah, absolutely. We do that. Some of them we've made into cushion covers. So you could have if you've got a themed room or something, you can maybe have some cushions with different games on. So they make really nice cushion covers as well.
Do you know what I was thinking then? A good idea. If you had a table that had some glass on the top of it. You know, some tables have the glass that you can pick up and take off. If you place that underneath the glass table, for example, you've got that gaming table there at all times. So there's a good idea. And you can do that when it's stitched or just leave it as it is. I like that idea, actually. Glad I come up with that. The next option, the last option in this particular design process is the dragon. That's remarkable, isn't it? Love this one as well. And I like the different colours that you've got with the dragons in the different corners, Debbie. I think it's a nice touch to it, isn't it?
Yes, we did start out with 4 different kits with all the same colour, but it seemed much nicer to put the different colours in the corners.
Yeah, fabulous, fabulous. That's our lovely Debbie joining us via Skype tonight from Scotland. Whereabouts in Scotland, Debbie?
I'm in Fife, just north of Edinburgh.
North of Edinburgh. And did you say it's a bit chilly up there tonight?
It's turned chilly the last week or so.
Yeah, it has.
We've got the log burner on in the studio here.
Oh, I love my log burner, and especially sitting down playing a game with your log burner would be fabulous. Right, those are your panels. What we have for you now is the full kit and caboodle. Let's start with the Egypt. What's included in the kits, Debbie?
In the kits is everything that you need to stitch the design. So you've got the fabric, you've got all the stranded cotton, which is DMC. There's a few metallic colours in there as well, so all the metallics are provided. So you get everything that you need to stitch the design.
Absolutely stunning. When this is stitched, how long would you say something like, I know it's how long's a piece of string, but how long do you think it would take to actually stitch the whole of this particular chess kit board?
I would say that's probably one of the more intricate ones because there is a lot of detail in the border. I would say probably 3 or 4 months if you do sort of quite a bit of stitching.
Well, what a lovely project, what a lovely time to sit down and stitch away, and how gorgeous is this going to be, and how impressive as well. £61.99, that is your Egyptian design. Let me fold that back up. Next up, same principle, you've got the Oriental design. You also get the needle included, so everything is here. You've got your instructions, and with the stitching you can see there how you can follow the instructions with the stitching on the particular pattern, and everything is there, and all those beautiful threads as well. £46.99, but spread the cost over 2 payments of £23.50, 548250. Next up is your Celtic. This is with your predominant, with your black thread. But there's nothing stopping you if you do have some extra thread adding it to your project. 433361 is your item number there. Approximately 40 centimetres by 40 centimetres, that's 16 inches by 16 inches. When this is complete, £37.99. And then finally, we've got the botanics. I'm just going to lift this sample up, Debbie. This is absolutely gorgeous. Let me just make sure I've got that the right way around. Stitched so perfectly, I can't actually tell which side is the right side and which side is the wrong side. This is lovely, and what a great use of colours. How delicate is this? I think this is. I really do like this one. I can just imagine in the summer months going outside and playing your favourite board games on here. It's absolutely delightful. 2 payments of £22.50. You get your threads. You also get the instructions and the panel as well. It's absolutely remarkable. Now, Debbie likes a backgammon. We have got an option for you right here. This is your Celtic themed kit. So let me just bring this into the front to show you how gorgeous that is. It's lovely, isn't it? It's a work of art on its own. £34.99. Now that does that include the threads?
It does for the stitched version, yes.
Okay, so for the stitched versions, the details for the kits, I just don't have any of the threads out in front of me, but it does come with the threads. Let's take a look. Here you go. So you've got the threads, you get the needle, you also get all of the details to build and create that particular kit. It's a great price as well at $34.99. We've also got the backgammon available in the botanics as well, so it's a different colour theme. You've got your thread organiser in there as well, $39.49. You've got your dragon next, which is also for the backgammon. Again, it includes all the threads, $45.99 for that particular kit. Remember, as a Freedom member, there's no P&P to pay. You've also got your Oriental at $46.99. There you go. Again, you get all your threads with that. And if you want to go for just the panel on its own, you can also go there, and that's all of the options for you. £21.99 if you want to go for your panel on its own. Now, who remembers Snakes and Ladders? Snakes and Ladders, what a great game that was. It really was. It's very retro as well. You have a panel. This is beautiful, actually. And if you want to go for the panel on its own, £21.99. This is what it could possibly look like if you put some backing on there. Fabulous, isn't it? Kids are going to love this, and the larger kids, the grown-up kids in your family are going to like this as well. Let me just show you the panel, what it will look like when stitched. And this doesn't have anything on the back of it. It is very, very cute indeed. Love that. £21.99 gets you the panel, but if you want to get the full kit, you can do. Let me show you the full kit if you want to get hold of that. There you go. So you get your threads, you get the instructions, and you get your panels as well. £39.99. You've also got a dragons and beanstalk option. Oh my word, if you just want the panel, here it is. So instead of snakes and ladders, it's dragons and beanstalks. Love that. Just want to go and play snakes and ladders now. You can also get the full kit for this one as well if you want it. What an ingenious idea. Love these. £42.99. When you think about how much you spend on board games, you've got something that you're going to craft, and then you've got something that's going to last. Right, we have Ludo. Who remembers Ludo? Here's a part stitched panel. Do you know something? When it's part stitched like that, it's a work of art, isn't it? Let me show you the panel itself so you can see what you're getting. £21.99. There's your Ludo. Love that. 187011 is your item number. If you want the full kit, that is available for you with the threads. Again, a great Christmas idea for you, and that's at £38.99. 647548. Now we've got Debbie live with us on Skype, all the way up in Scotland. It's great to have your company, Debbie. Are we going to have a look at a demonstration now?
Yes, yeah, I've got a couple of demos for you this evening. I just need a couple of minutes to get ready for it.
Absolutely perfect.
Unfortunately, you'll just see my hands
okay.
rather than my face.
Right, we shall get ready for that particular demonstration. In the meantime, if you want to become a Freedom member, then all you have to do is put 888 in your basket, and Freedom membership gets you all your postage and packaging paid for. And here's our lovely Leonie to tell us some more.
Have you heard of Hochanda Freedom? Did you know that as a Hochanda Freedom member, you could be making savings on every order you place? For just £5.97 a month, you will benefit from selected Freedom member discounts and complimentary standard delivery on every order you place. You will also receive our exclusive Hochanda Freedom members badge, regular newsletters, giveaways and crafty updates. If you shop with Hochanda more than twice a month, then Freedom is for you. Don't forget, your Freedom membership is flexible, so you can pause it if you're going away, or you can cancel it at any time. So what are you waiting for? Give us a call or head to the website, quoting item number 88888, and join Hochanda Freedom today.
There's our lovely Leonie. And we've reduced the price of Freedom membership to £5.97, as it said just there. It is a fantastic way to buy from us here at Hochanda, and it means in the run-up to Christmas you get all your P&P paid. So if you see something, you go, oh, I'll have that. You're not paying any P&P. You see something else in another show, oh, I'll have that as well. And you're not paying any P&P on that. You can cancel, as Leonie said, at any time. It is great to have your company here on Hochanda. We're live all the way through until 10 p.m. every single night, so it's all exciting. Right, we are joined by Debbie from Doodlecraft, and we have got a demonstration lined up. So what are we going to have a look at first, Debbie?
Right, the first thing I was going to show you this evening, I've done it before, but just to reiterate, for the stitched kits, is how to line it up on the fabric, and then a quick look at the chart that you get with it, and a quick overview of the types of stitching.
Okay, which kit are we looking at first?
Right, I'm going to do it all on snakes and ladders, so that you can see the same thing all the way through. So for the stitched versions of the games boards, they're all counted designs. So you get your blank fabric to start off with, and then you need to follow your chart to create the design. And a lot of people ask me where do I start on the fabric when I'm stitching? And the traditional way is to start in the centre, which is great, and I do that for pictures, but with the games boards I find it's easier to start in the top left-hand corner and work down. And to do this, all our kits come with an extra 2 inches of fabric all the way around the design. And to find the top corner,
and you can see that on the design. Sorry, Debbie, I was just saying you can see that on the design that I've got just here, that you've got that extra space going round to give you that capability. So again, if you did want to leave this just as it is, you can do, but stitching into this, it's going to look absolutely incredible. Let me just show you one that is already stitched, and you can see the difference that you've got there. £39.99 for 10641. Right, back to Debbie.
Okay, so to find the space, the point to start on the fabric, I take a water-soluble pen, or you could use a pin, or you could use a running stitch, and mark in 2 inches from the left and make a mark, and then 2 inches from the top and mark, and that point there is where you would start stitching your design. And this is one that I'm in the middle of stitching at the moment, and you can see if you just start in the top left, and then you can work across the fabric in that way. So the charts that come with the snakes and ladders, and they're the same for all of them, if there's any colour, then you get a coloured printed chart. And if you've done cross stitch before, you'll know that for the cross stitch you use the symbol within the stitch box to tell you which colour to use. But because we can't do that with the black work, because it's just a line, that's why you get the coloured charts, so you know which colour to put into each box. And you also get in the kits a blown up version of the pattern, so that you can refer to that as well. So we've tried to give you everything you need to ensure that it's easy to follow the stitching for the kits. So most of the, well, in fact all of the kits for the stitched versions are stitched in cross stitch and black work, and we use the cross stitch for the grid. And then for the snakes and ladders, the cross stitch is the ladders and the snakes and the numbers.
And I'm just showing
So the way that
I'm just showing the full kit here at the moment, Debbie, sorry, just to let people know. So with the full kit with those threads here and your instructions, it gives you everything you need, including your needle, to start working. So imagine getting this as a Christmas gift for somebody. You know that they've got everything in here. It's self-explanatory, and they'll be able to take this out of the box and start stitching instantly. But if you want to have a cheeky game before you start stitching, then you can do as well, because you can use the paper to do that. Now, 2 payments of £20 gets you the full kit, but if you want to go for the panel on its own, then the panel is already printed, and then all you have to do is stitch over it. And I've got a lovely sample here of one that's already been stitched over. Isn't that beautiful? So let me just pick that up like there. So that's your snake and ladders. It's a good size as well. I think this is great if you've got kids in the family as well, because they can just place this on the floor or on their tables, and it's washable, everybody. It's washable. £21.99 gets you your panel. 381211 is your item number for the panel only, but for the full kit, you're more than welcome to go for that if you want to. You can see all the options that we've got on the website. And there's lots of choices for you. We have got panels, we've got full kits for you, and you'll see that we've got some available on FlexiBuy as well, which means you can divide the cost over 2 months. It's a great way to buy from us here at Hochanda, and it's interest-free as well. Interest-free? Yeah, that's the right word. Have a look at the 5-star reviews. So lots of 5-star reviews from people that have already bought those kits. It's a lot of fun, isn't it? And you know what it does? It brings out memories for you, for maybe the games that you used to play when you were younger, that now you can pass over to the next generation, to your children. And if you've bought any of these panels before and you've stitched and created, do send us in a picture. We'd love to see them, and I'm sure Debbie would love to see those photographs as well. So it's studio@hochanda.com. Now we've got some 7-day savers for you. We've got some zips, 20. Oh, yes, this is your last chance to get them, because tomorrow we've got some brand new 7-day savers being launched. Saving £38, you are getting 50 zips in total. They vary from 4 inches to 14 inches, and that's £11.99, and the colours may vary. We've also got a sewing book bundle for you as well. We've got 8 sewing books for you, saving £56. It's an incredible deal, because what you can do with these is divide them up into different Christmas presents. So that's 8 Christmas presents, saving £56. They are books, not magazines, and you've got lots and lots of designs in there for you. We've got Material Magic next. Oh, aren't these lovely? You've got 3 half meters, you've got 3 different options. And this is the modern, so there's lovely Christmas. You've got your Nordic, like that one. Oh, the third option has sold out, that one. That's a shame. I like that one. Those are your 7-day savers, and you can find those on the website. So, do you fancy playing a game? A board game? I never get bored of games, and Christmas time is a fantastic time to get games out. If we can have our families round, if you're living with your family, of course, you're lucky enough to have your friends with you, then you can get your board games out and you can play them. If you don't have any board games, why don't you create one? So we've got your panels available for you. We've also got panels with your kits as well, and with your kits you get your threads. Now, we've got people buying in America, so hello to you. It's great to have your company. We've got people joining us from America and Europe as well here on Hochanda, and this is our live hour. We're always live until 10 o'clock every night. So your snakes and ladders is available in panel. The panel is at the bottom, £21.99. Your full kit to the side there, 2 pence to £20. With your snakes and ladders, there's also another version, which is your dragons and beanstalks, which is a bit fun, isn't it? So that's available if that's your choice, if you want more of a mythical, magical style to your game. So you do have the dragons and beanstalks, which is brilliant. Right, we do have Debbie joining us live on Skype from Scotland. And Debbie's taking us through a demonstration. Debbie, we'll continue with the demonstration now, and we're looking at the snakes and ladders, aren't we, Debbie?
That's right. So I think I was just saying before that it's a mixture of cross stitch and black work. So the cross stitch for the snakes and ladders is the grid, the numbers, the snakes and the ladders. And the nice thing about that is because it's 2 strands for cross stitch and 1 for the black work, it gives a nice texture to the finished piece. So I was just going to show you quickly the difference between cross stitch and black work, just in case anybody doesn't know. And a lot of people say to me they worry with black work because it looks so delicate and it looks so intricate, but actually it's not difficult at all. So I've got some large canvas here and a large needle. Thank you for all my my Hochanda friends who gave me some tips on how to do this. So for the normal cross stitch, you would use the holes in the fabric to create your cross. With black work, you're literally just doing half of that. So you're doing almost a back stitch, and you're just doing a back stitch in the same direction as the pattern tells you to do. So if we were to start in the bottom corner of this blue one here, and bring my thread. So I'm just going to start in this bottom corner here with these 3 lines there. So I would bring my thread up through the hole, and the first is a diagonal to the left. The next is a vertical stitch. And the next is a diagonal to the right.
Is something like this, Debbie, difficult to pick up for the first time? Do you need any special skill set?
Not at all. I think that the most difficult thing to get across is people's perception that it's difficult. It's not difficult at all. And in fact, because you're just doing a back stitch, it's almost like, maybe showing my age here, but the old dot-to-dot games that we used to play as kids, because using the corners of the squares as the dots, you're literally just joining one dot to another.
Yeah.
To get the shape, and it grows a lot quicker than cross stitch does, and I think obviously it doesn't look quite as delicate on this size fabric, but on the smaller count fabric it looks beautiful.
Yeah, it does.
And this, so this would be the equivalent of this piece here.
Yeah.
And you can see by how quickly that took, it grows a lot quicker.
Yeah, it certainly does. It certainly does.
The great thing about the games boards too is they're quite modular, so you feel like you're completing something. For example, on the snakes and ladders, once you've done a square, you get that sense of completion, and it spurs you on to do the next one.
Yeah, I love that idea, and I love the different colours as well. So it's not like you're doing the same colour for each one. It's a different colour for each of the squares as well, and everything's laid out for you. So as Debbie said, if you've never ever stitched anything, then this is a great place to start. It's a great project to go with as well. And I think that something like this will turn into an heirloom. It's something that you can hand down to other members of the family. I think it's a great gift for somebody. We all like board games, don't we? We never get bored of games. And this is something a little bit different. Imagine having a dinner party, and let's all imagine that, because it will happen again, inviting our friends round. Maybe in the summer months going outside. Because these are totally washable, they're 100% cotton, they are washable. It gives you a chance to, the washing instructions do come with it. You know, you could take this out into the garden, play it in the summer months. You could have it on the lawn, for example. Take it with you on holiday, maybe on the beach. These days will come again. Yeah, you could take it with you in the caravan as well, or motorhome. Oh, I'd love a motorhome. If anyone's got one, they don't want it anymore, hand it my way. So we've got all of the different panels. You've also got the kits as well. We're heading back to Debbie now, who's joining us live on Skype from Scotland, and we're continuing with the snakes and ladders. Back to you, Debbie.
Okay. So just going off of snakes and ladders, but while I'm here, because it's a good opportunity to show you, there are a couple of the games. There's a chessboard, and there's a Scandinavian game called Hnaffentafel, and I hope I've pronounced that properly, that use colorist threads. So they're slightly different to the standard DMC stranded cotton, and they come in these beautiful variegated colours. This is the pink that the chessboard is done in. And one tip for using the colorist threads would be, when you're doing the cross stitch part of it, sometimes when you're doing cross stitch, you'll do a row of diagonals in one direction to start with, and then you'll come back on yourself. Unfortunately, when you do that with the colorist threads, you lose the colour blocking, because your thread isn't going to keep the same colour on the other slant as you come back. So you need to complete a full cross each time, rather than doing the slants one way and then coming back again.
Of course.
So that's just a tip for you
What helps you as well, Debbie, is that you've got that large area of, I mean, I'm going to call it the holes, but it's the stitching area that's very clear, and so therefore it makes your stitching very, very clear to you as well, doesn't it?
It does, yeah. And I actually watch television while I'm stitching, or should I say I listen to it, but I can still follow it.
Yeah.
It's not one of those pieces of work where you can't do anything else while you're doing it. You can get into the rhythm of the pieces that you're working on, and then once you've learnt some of the stitches, especially in the snakes and ladders, your brain seems to remember it, so that the next time you do that stitch, you don't have to necessarily refer to the pattern quite so much.
And there's the full kit that you can see on the screen at $39.99. 410641 is your item number if you want to go for that one. And that's the full kit. So you get your threads, you get the instructions, and you can divide the cost over 2 months. It's only £20 today, another £20 in a month's time. Being able to spread the cost means you've got that Christmas gift all ready to go for somebody, or it might be a Christmas gift for yourself. It's such a unique gift to give, isn't it? Especially if you know someone that's into their crafting and into stitch work as well. I think it's an absolute fabulous idea because it gives them something tangible at the end of it. It gives them something usable at the end of it. And there's lots of different ways. You can put some backing on here. You can use it to roll up. It could be your travel mate. Take with you, play games on there as well. When the grandkids come round, you can unfurl it, unroll it. You can play that maybe outside on the grass in the summer months or on the table inside. It's an ideal after dinner game kit as well. And if you do have one of those tables that have glass on them, if you pick it up carefully, you can place it underneath. I think that would look rather posh, would it not? $39.99. 410641. Do go and have a look at the other kits that we've got available for you as well. Back to Debbie, who's live on Skype from Scotland. Back to you, Debbie.
Okay, well, I think that was all I was going to show you on the snakes and ladders, but I was going to talk about the quilt panels for snakes and ladders, and I've got one here. I'd have to say I'm not a quilter myself. My mother's a fantastic quilter, so she's made this one up. So when you get your kit, I hope you can see this.
Yes, we can.
You get your panel. So it's all, as you look at it, it looks exactly the same as if you'd stitched it. On this one here, I've got my wadding in the centre, and I've got a bit of backing fabric as well. So what you can do now is decide where you want to quilt it yourself. So this one here, the snakes have all been outlined. The ladders have all been outlined, and each of the squares. But if you were really, heavily into quilting, that you might want to quilt around the numbers as well. And it's really as much or as little as you want to do. And what my mum's done on this one is she's actually put beads in for the eyes of the snakes.
Oh,
so you could embellish it in whatever way you like, and then it's just a matter of some binding on the edge, and that's you away and ready.
Love that.
So pretty washable.
Yeah, and if you're a true crafter, you could make and create your own die to go with that as well, out of clay or something, which would be pretty cool, or even fabric stitched dice as well. $21.99 if you want to go for the fabric panel. 381211 is your item number. We've got lots of different panels to go with. We've got the chess panels in front of us right now. You can also play checkers on there as well. It doesn't have to be just for chess, but we've also got your full kits as well. Right, Debbie, we'll let you get ready for your next demonstration if that's okay.
Okay.
So we'll let Debbie get ready for the next demonstration, and we'll run you through the different options of the panels that we've got. First of all, I do like this. Again, if you didn't want to stitch into these, you don't have to. You could leave it as it is and you could quilt over it. Just add some wadding to the back of it and use your stitching over there to quilt it. 863205 is your item number if you want to go for that one. £21.99. Next up, we've got this beautiful hieroglyphics with the Egyptian themed. Isn't that fabulous? Love the colours that have been used in there. If you do like that, we do have a full kit that includes thread to stitch this up. But this is your panel. I'd go for a bit of wadding on the back of that. and then I do a bit of quilting, and that's it. Just leave it at that. It's fabulous, isn't it? You can make a cushion. It doesn't have to be a game. It could be a cushion. This is something that's practical. Maybe that cushion could be big enough to turn into the game if you want it to, which would be a good idea. Next up, you've got your Oriental. And with your Oriental, you've got your multicoloured dragons. Wow. I used to dream about Chinese dragons when I was younger, and I wrote a poem and I won a competition. Yeah, absolutely incredible. I can't remember, do you know what? I cannot remember what the poem was. It was something, and it ended up, painted the Chinese way or something like that. It was just, anyway, pointless story really, because I can't remember the poem, but I did win a prize. But anyway, that's why I'm fascinated with Chinese dragons. I think they're a gorgeous, gorgeous look to them. Next up, you've got your Celtic. So let's bring you this. So you've got your Celtic look, so maybe this is something that you're attracted to. You could put this into a quilt. You could buy a couple of these, make a couple of cushions if you want to. £21.99. Keep your comfort, but also you can play a game on there as well. 863205 is your item number. Next up, you got your botanical, or your botanics. Look at this. It's probably one of my favourites, actually. Mind you, I like the Egyptian one. I like all of them. Isn't this lovely? What a lovely gift that's going to be for somebody. It really, really is. Again, you can use it for whatever you like, but it is in the design of a fabulous games board. 863205 is your item number. Incidentally, you do get instructions with these telling you about the washing details on here. If you do have thread, your own thread at home, you can stitch into these, you can embroider into these if you want to, or you can just quilt them, which is a great idea. Great idea. And that won't take you that long to add a bit of wadding and then quilt on it and give it as a Christmas gift. It won't take you that long at all. The final option in the panels are your dragons. Love that. Very nice. Love the detail that you've got in there as well. £21.99. 863205 is your item number. Now, I believe we're ready to go back to Debbie, who's in Scotland, live on Skype. Debbie, what are we having a look at next?
Right, Janice, it sort of ties in with what you were just saying about cushions. So I've got a cushion cover that I've made here, which is just taking the panel and putting fabric back on it.
Okay.
And I've got one here that unfortunately isn't a games board, but just to show you. So once you've stitched it around the edge, just pop a cushion pad into it, and then that's you off. So that's another thing. You could also use it to make a bag, make a lovely bag. And again, you could do any of this either quilted with the wadding in it, or just flat with the fabric as it is.
What's a nice idea, Debbie, actually, about making a bag is if you're giving this as a games board, as it's intended to be, to somebody, you could actually put into the bag the pieces that you're going to use to play the game. So it's going to contain them, which is a good idea. But I do think it'll make a fabulous bag and cushions as well, because it just brings back those memories of being, you know, when you were younger and you used to play snake and ladders and all those different games. So it's a lovely panel to have. The full kit that we've got here, $39.99 410641, has got all of the threads. So Debbie, this is something that you could put together and you can turn this into a cushion or a bag, can't you, Debbie?
You can do it with either. I don't know whether people would, if they put the effort into stitching it, whether they'd want to use it as a bag, but obviously that is anybody's choice what they want to do. The other nice thing with the stitched versions, and I suppose you could also do it with the fabric, is usually when somebody has a baby, they'll get a sampler, and that sampler goes on the wall and it's beautiful. I'm not saying it's not, but the child never really knows what to do with it or to appreciate it. So instead of doing a sampler, you could do a snakes and ladders, put their date of birth and weight and whatever in the border, and then give that as a present, and then the child would play with it when they were old enough.
Oh, we seem to have a problem with Skype. I think we just lost Debbie there for a moment. We'll get Debbie. We shall warm up the interweb and get Debbie back. 2 payments of £20. we'll get you your panel, 410641. Oh, we're back up. We've warmed the internet up to Scotland, and we're back with Debbie. Sorry about that, Debbie. We had a bit of a freeze for a moment.
That's okay. It may be the weather up here. You never know.
It might be. It might be.
So I don't know how much you got before I left you, but I was talking about using the games boards as an alternative to a baby sampler. So, you know, instead of giving a sampler which the child never actually gets to use, you could do a games board and put their name and date of birth and their weight or whatever into the border, and then the child can play with it when they're a little bit older.
Fantastic. 410641 is your item number if you want to go for your snakes and ladders. Remember, there is that other version of your dragons and your beanstalks. I really do love the idea about that. We'll bring the details on the screen for that. That's for your dragons and beanstalks, but you use it in the same way. So your beanstalks are your snakes and your dragons are your ladders. $42.99 if you want to go for that particular version, which I think is a lot of fun. Debbie, why did you come up with the version of the dragons and the beanstalks?
That's another customer story, Janice. I was at a show in Harrogate, and a young couple came along, and the girl was really taken with snakes and ladders, and her boyfriend said, well, if it had dragons on, that would be fine, you could get it. So I said to him, right, well, if you come to the next show, I'll have a dragons version for you. And that's exactly where it came from.
I think it's a great idea, and it's a lot of fun, isn't it? And it's something a bit different. And lots of people, you know, are into their mythical, magical stories, for example. And I think that would be absolutely perfect. If it's perfect for you, your details are on the screen now for that one. It's only $42.99. You can split the cost. 787451. Right, back to Debbie, live on Skype. What we're going to have a look at now, Debbie?
We'd had a look at the cushions. To be honest, I think we've sort of covered everything that I had to do today. But
okay.
If there's anything you particularly wanted me to cover off or talk about, that's not a problem.
Perfect, perfect. Well, it's always good to see demonstrations, how easy it is to put those stitching into the fabric. Let's remind you of the Ludo. I nearly said Pluto then, of the Ludo. Let me show you this. Now, this is the panel. And here's your panel. It's nice and colourful. Again, if you wanted to quilt onto this, maybe put some backing. You've got that particular option. Turn this into a cushion. Do you know what? I think that would make an excellent cushion, don't you? Because it's almost like a piece of artwork. And if you do have this as a cushion in your home, somebody might come in and go, do you know what? That reminds me of the game Ludo, and you can say, well, actually it is, and then you can start to play that game. Let me show you. That's the panel, if you want to go for that, $21.99. If you want the full kit and you get the threads, this is what it could possibly look like when you start to thread it. Do you know what? I'd leave it as that, because that's it's like a Picasso artwork, isn't it? But this is what it's going to look like when you actually use the threads. £38.99, 647548. Now, if you're thinking two of these might be ideal as a gift for somebody, you can split the cost if your basket comes to over £60. That's what we do here at Hochanda. We give you the opportunity to spread the cost but get everything sent to you at the same time. Here is our lovely Leonie to tell you about FlexiBuy.
Flexi Order has arrived at Hochanda. What is Flexi Order? When you place an item on FlexiBuy in your basket, you qualify for Flexi Order, which means any other items you add to your basket will also be included in your FlexiBuy payments, so you can spread the cost over multiple monthly payments. After your first payment is made, your entire order will be dispatched. When you add at least £60 worth of any items to your shopping baskets, either online or on the phone, you'll qualify for our Flexi Order offer. This means you can spread the cost of your order over equal monthly FlexiBuy payments. offering you the extra flexibility when you shop with us. Flexi Order, making your shopping experience with Hochanda easier.
It is a great way to buy from us. If you have just joined us, oh my goodness, where have you been? We've got some fun and games for you here on Hochanda. We've got lovely Debbie from Doodlecraft Designs live with us via Skype in Scotland. I want to take you through the different panels that we've got available for you. These are so different, not seen anything like these before. They're versatile as well. Yes, they are a games board. You can play chess, you can play checkers, but you could just have them as a decorative piece in your home. It could be a cushion, could be a bag, could be part of a quilt if you want it to be. I think they make excellent cushions that you could turn into game boards. Think about that. Maybe you just want to put a bit of quilting onto the back of it. You can do £21.99, 863205. This is your standard option. Now, Debbie, joining us live on Skype from Scotland, where did the idea originate from for making these panels so that people could actually use them to play games with?
For the printed panels, it was the number of people who came to our stands at the shows that we do who liked the idea of stitching the games boards, but either felt that their eyesight wasn't good enough or they didn't have the time to do it. So we sort of came away, as we always do when we've been chatting to customers, and looked at what we could do. And we thought that a quiltable version was a good option to try, and they have been very popular.
I think it's a great introduction to soft crafts and stitch work because you can use the panels just as they are. You can embellish them. So you could get maybe just some metallic thread and bring out some of the detail in there. Or you could just quilt them, put some padded on the back of them. £21.99, beautifully designed as well. Right, the next one is your Egypt version. If you want the full kit of this particular panel, then the details are at the bottom of the screen. The full kit gets you your thread, it gets you a needle, and it gets you the panel as well to cross stitch into. But if you just want the panel itself, of course you can add some stitching detail to these. The panel itself, £21.99 with the instructions that are included. And your instructions give you your washing instructions, but also some ideas as well of what you can turn this into, £21.99. So if Egypt is your calling, that one's there for you. We've got your Oriental. I think this would be nice wall hanging as well. Now the full kit, details at the bottom of the screen for the full kit. And you've got the panel there with the dragons on, £21.99, 863205, your item number. You've also got the yin and yang in the corners. Fabulous, love that. Full instructions again, with details on how to quilt, and your stitching instructions are always there. Let me pop that down. Now, Debbie, can I ask you, if somebody buys one of these panels, where can they get more help and advice from, other and beyond the instructions that they're getting?
Other than the instructions, we've got a little bit of information on our website, but the quickest and easiest way would be to email me at contact@doodlecraftdesign.co.uk. I'm always at the end of an email, and I love hearing from customers too. So anybody who's got any questions or comments, we love to hear from them.
Oh, that is lovely. Thank you. Isn't that lovely when you've got help and advice? And I think you feel like you're part of a community. Now, Debbie, I've got another question about angel policy. If somebody wanted to buy one of these, stitch into them, whether they're going for the full kit or whether they're just going for one of the panels, maybe they wanted to make a cushion, can they sell it?
I think what I would say there is if they could contact me first, just so that I know what's going on. I have said that's okay. I had a lady who wanted to do some of our coasters and sell them for charity. So I have said yes to that. So if anyone could contact me and then we could discuss it.
Oh, that's nice and very, very fair as well. Absolutely. So that's a good reply to that particular question. Let's have a look at the next one. These are the panels only. You can add your own threads in your stitching, but this is a beautifully coloured one. This is your botanic with the butterfly in there. You've got your ladybird. You've also got your bumblebee as well as the flowers. Something like this, Debbie, you could actually just put some backing to it and just quilt onto it, or even just use it as it is on a cushion, because you've got those beautiful colours already on the panel, can't you?
You can. The only difference between the two is that the printed one, I can't print the colorist colourway onto the fabric, but if you notice the sample that I've stitched, I've actually used a colorist thread. So the kits, I've put them out with just a green thread rather than the one that you've got there tonight, which has got the colorist. But yes, the botanic range of designs that we've got they were the first set I came up with, and I'm really fond of those.
Yeah, it's gorgeous. That's the panel in itself. Let me show you the sample that Debbie was just talking about there of the full kit. Let me just open this up and get this the right way. The stitching is so perfect. I can't even see which side is the right way and wrong way. It's beautiful, Debbie. I mean, that is beautiful, isn't it? Your stitching. Let me just show everyone at home. You see, that's the back side. You could actually have this. Your stitching is very, very neat, Debbie.
Oh, thank you. I do love doing it. So.
Well, it shows, and that looks stunning, doesn't it? Isn't that beautiful? So that is your full kit version, and that is at the bottom of the screen, £44.99. Now, one more panel to look at, and this is the dragon. So if you are into your myths and your magical games, look at that. Is that fabulous? £21.99. 863205 is your item number. Now, the full kit, let's just show everybody what's included in the full kit. You've got your threads. You also get the needle, don't you, Debbie?
You do. You don't need to get anything with the full kit. Everything is supplied for you. Apart from the time. If I could give you the time, then I'd make a fortune.
Oh, bless you. You can see there it's 18 count Ida, 25 thread colours. You've got your cross stitch and your black work, and the stitch count in it is 384 by 384, which will mean lots to a lot of you out there. It's a wonderful way of spending your time. And talk about spending time, Debbie, thank you so much for your time tonight, all the way from Scotland via Skype. It's been an absolute pleasure. And
thank you very much. And take care, everybody.
Oh, thank you, Debbie, and hopefully we'll see you again very, very soon, if not on Skype here in the studio. Thank you, Debbie. Right, your full kit, you can head to the website and you can see all of the game kits on the website. So you choose, you decide. But look at that. Doesn't that look fabulous? And you're going to have all of that wonderful time to put these together. And what a lovely hand-me-down as well. It's such a fantastic idea, isn't it? Have a look on the website, see all the different options for you. Thank you very much for joining us live here on Hochanda. But the programmes continue all the way through the night. So don't go anywhere. We've got more coming up after the break. Right, we've got Surrey Designs One Day Special next, All and Create with a fantastic weekend wow, and then Ali Stitches Fingers for Extravaganza.
Hi, I'm Pete from Artists and Design. We're a family-run company from the Midlands, and we have been going for around about a year now. We design handcrafted stamps, stencils and designer papers. Personally, I love crafts, and I've loved crafts from childhood, right from when I first won an art competition when I was 5 years old. I love to inspire, and what my aim is to get the crafters to see their own potential. I like them to be in charge of their own creativity. What I hope is that our images provide the kickstart to your mojo and help you create your own works of art. Tune into Hochanda, be part of the Artists and Design world, and come and join me on this creative path.
Hi everyone, I'm Phil Martin. I've been a paper crafter for well over 20 years now and a designer for just over 10 years. Sentimentally Yours is my multi-award winning brand of clear stamps, rubber stamps. I've now also introduced lots of craft dyes in there, designer papers. I have my mediums where we've introduced the Flawless Media brand into the Sentimentally Yours family. So on our Hochanda shows we aim to inspire you, to be educational and to teach you how to get the most from the products that we're bringing to you. The Sentimentally Yours family has grown to include my good friend Julia Watts and our new designer Trudy Howard. Hopefully we're all going to bring something different to the show, so you're going to be enriched with lots of different ideas and inspiration. Be sure to join us for our Sentimentally Yours shows on Hochanda.
Hi there, my name's Leona. I'm a presenter, a guest and a crafter here at Hochanda. I got into crafting years ago. I've been crafting since I was a child and I absolutely love it. I love my job. I love the presenting side because I get to meet loads of really inspirational people, and that's just the beauty of this. There's always something new to learn. There's always something that you want to get into. It's fabulous. My Let Leona Loose show on Hochanda is also fantastic. It's my weekly highlight. I get to work with loads of really cool brands, loads of fantastic products, and again, I'm always learning. And I do get loads of wonderful viewers getting in touch as well, which is obviously a highlight of our job. I hope you can join me on my Let Leona Loose shows every Wednesday, 11 AM and 2 PM.
Did you know you can watch Hochanda 24 hours a day, 7 days a week using the Hochanda app on your Amazon Fire Stick for free? Just like your smartphone accesses an app store to add new applications, your Amazon Fire Stick accesses the Amazon App Store to add new applications. By downloading the Hochanda app, you'll be able to access your favourite craft channel on your TV anytime you want to watch. Here's how to do it. Simply turn on your TV and connect your Amazon Fire Stick. If this is your first time using the device, follow the on-screen instructions to connect to the internet and log into your Amazon account. Once set up, you'll need to open the search bar. To do so, simply use your remote circular directional dial to scroll to the search icon and select it. Now simply type Hochanda into the search bar and this will take you to the Hochanda app. All you need to do now is select download, and remember, it's free. Once this is added to your Fire Stick, you can move the app for easy access. Press and hold your home button on any app and then select apps from the menu that appears. Scroll down to the Hochanda app and press the button with the 3 horizontal lines on your remote and select Move to Front. And that's it. You can now watch, purchase and catch up with your favourite shows 24 hours a day, 7 days a week on your TV whenever you feel crafty.
Hello everyone, welcome to your second hour of the brand new one-day special, and already we are approaching 40% of the stock gone. If you missed the earlier show, we've still got plenty of demonstrations and advice and suggestions for you from the lovely Catherine Sturrock, who is to my right. I did think, yes, no, I did that with my hand, so I know I'm right with my right hand. That's why I jiggled it, Catherine. I wasn't, giving you a message or anything, I just could. Anyway. 40% of the stock has gone. Let's talk about the Zuri moulds that you've got here for you. The item number on your screen, 473808, your item number, £34.98. Everything will be dispatched on November the 30th, because it is coming from America. These are silicone moulds, so you can use these, yes, food grade safe, for chocolate cake decorations if you want to, but if you are going to use them for food like that, you do need another set if you're going to use them with your other mediums like your air drying clay, your resin and your polymer clay, your glue guns, for example. Don't cross-contaminate, but it does mean that you'll be able to put these in the oven. They are incredible in detail, they really, really are. And the 2 designs that you've got in the one-day special, the Violin Magic and the Butterfly Woman, well, we're very, very busy. Can we buy these individually? They are £19.99 each. But I think when you see both of these, why not go for both at £34.98? It's a great deal, and you are saving £5 on that one-day special price, which is a 24-hour deal. But I don't think the stock's going to last 24 hours. Do you, Catherine?
We may see it finish before that.
Yeah, I think we will as well. Just showing you a couple of samples here. When you have a look at that violin, the detail is exquisite. And is that down to the silicone that's used in the moulds?
Do you know, it's the quality of the silicone, it's the way these have been devised, because, you know, Sophie, who's behind Zori, has 3D designers. You know, they work with graphics, they change those graphics, they really bring that detail out. So there's a lot of work goes into these before they're manufactured. But you can see that you wouldn't get that quality without a really top-grade silicone.
No, you wouldn't. I mean, it's mesmerising, isn't it, when you look at it? And when you see Catherine use the moulds as well, when you're using air drying clay, it's so fast and very, very immediate as well to get those results. The violin, again, I think it's one of my favourites because the detail in there, it looks like it's got layer upon layer upon layer upon layer. But that's all within the silicone mould. Did I say layer or layer? Well, it's all right. I'm from Leicester. We say all kinds of things from Leicester. It's universal language. We'll have some subtitles at the bottom of the screen. In fact, if you are watching on Facebook, did you know we have subtitles on Facebook, Catherine?
I have seen it.
Have you ever watched yourself and had a look at the subtitles?
It is very amusing, yes.
It's never right, and it's not us, it's whoever does it for Facebook, but it's entertaining. It's entertaining. I don't know whether it's done via a computer or whether there's somebody typing. Oh, it's hilarious. I'd love the fact if somebody sat there typing. Oh, we could have so much fun. Anyway, I digress. This is your one-day special, £34.98, brand new today. Something else that's brand new and also proven to be very, very popular is Scorpio. Almost half the stock has gone. Now, this is a great deal for £19.99. Well, you're really getting two moulds in this particular one, and they're sizable moulds as well.
They really are. That is the largest mould I think we've seen to date. So I think that price at £19.99 is incredible, actually,
Just
because
to show
the
you the
amount
size,
of
I'll bring my
silicone.
big hand in. There you go.
Amazing.
How do you know how big my hand is? Well, here it is at the side of my head. How big is my head? I don't know. Oh, I don't know. How big is my head? Don't answer that. £19.99. Let me just show you a finished sample image sent in by Sylvia. Thank you so much for sending this in. That is quite remarkable.
Isn't that beautiful? I'm just going to say again, thank you, Sylvia, because Sylvia is part of the design team for Zori. The moulds arrived so late that, well, Sylvia couldn't even get this sent into the studio. It was that late. She's literally done this, I believe, within the last 24 hours.
Oh,
so
that's
incredible.
beautiful.
And, do you know, there it just goes to show, doesn't it? Just using the frame on its own, you don't even have to use a scorpion. Do you know, if you don't want the words in there as well, you can use the frame from around the wording. So look out of, you know, what you're seeing initially in that mould. Look further than that.
I'd like to know how Sylvia did that, because the background's yellow. You've got the wording there, which is in a darker colour, but none of the darker colour on the wording is actually blended in with the background. That is quite spectacular. And what was that for? Just a random.
I'm thinking we may do that tomorrow as a demonstration.
Oh, can we? Oh, lovely, lovely. At 12 o'clock,
everybody could do that. It's easy. That's not putting Sylvia down, by the way. It just goes to show the quality of the moulds and that everybody can achieve those looks.
Fantastic. It was a great sample. Thank you very much, Sylvia, for sending that in. £19.99. You don't have to be a Scorpio. 472967. Now, this next mould did sell out earlier on. We brought it back on extended delivery, dispatching on the 14th of December. But it's limited stock again, and then once it's gone, it has gone. We cannot get any more of these for the shows that we've got lined up for you. Again, another incredible mould. The detail on here is absolutely sensational. This sample is my absolute favourite. I love the way, I don't know if this oh, Sylvia. This is incredible. Again, that detail on there, where you can see all of those jewels in the actual handle of the sword. Superb. £19.99, 777 812 is your item number. Remember, you can use these on home decor, you can use these on your cards. There's so many different ways that you can use your moulds, and they're all food grade safe as well. But we are limited stock. I don't think that's going to last the show. 777 812 is your item number, dispatched from the 14th of December. Right, are we heading back to Catherine now? Oh, before we head back to our lovely Catherine, take a look at this. Oh no, it's not. It's not a videotape. I'm going to talk through them. Sorry about that. Oh, it's all in the prep. Right, here are some finished samples for you. In fact, I showed you this one live. It's beautiful, isn't it? With that violin and then that beautiful lady, the butterfly lady. As Catherine said, you can actually break these up and use different elements, different parts of the mould. You don't have to use them in their entirety. Use your imagination and let your creativity be unleashed when you get them home. Your one-day special, very busy. Those are your details on the screen. Give us a call or head to the website. Now, the medieval gear we have technically sold out. That is such a shame, but I'm just so glad to everybody who managed to get hold of that mould. Do check out your baskets. If any bounce back, we will let you know. We will let you know. Superb. Right, Catherine, what are we going to have a look at first?
Well, that's my first demonstration gone then, isn't it?
It certainly is. Would you like me to carry on?
Gear?
Would you like me to carry on talking a bit more? I can measure my head or something
Never
like that.
mind.
If you want
We
me to.
will find something else to do instead.
Okay.
Yeah, we can get a tape measure and measure your head, Janice. We
Well,
can see how big it is.
I'll tell you something. I will put onto Facebook a little later on proof of how big or how small my head is. That's all I'll say. But I have two very, very good pictures of me and someone else. This is sounding really weird.
I can't
Wearing
wait.
a hat. One of them is our director, Christopher Baker, and one of them is me. It's the same hat, but it's completely different on both of us. That's all I'll say, and you'll see that later.
Right, I'm intrigued as well. Right, okay, now we left the one-day special using the high build resin, and I did say I'd just explain what I'd done at the beginning of the show because we kind of had to sort of break away at the end. So I use, you can go back to 6 o'clock, and I will use this in a demonstration tomorrow as well. The high build resin is now setting in here. I will not be able to demold that until the morning. Just to show you, I know this is sold out, but I did show demolding the medieval gear on the earlier show. That is still very malleable. You can see how I can still shape that, but it is starting to firm up more now. So if you're using the high build or any of the resins, what I tend to do is demold after about 6 hours, 6 to 8 hours, depending on the temperature, because it can affect the curing time. And then these are malleable, so you can shape them, and when they fully cure, they will hold their shape. So I can't continue with that because I was going to do something with it, but never mind. I'm just going to move these out of the way. In fact, I'll move the medieval gear first, just to bring this one back in. Same silicone, so it's very sticky at the moment. One of the texture mats. One way of working with the high build, unlike the clear, which is much runnier, that would just run off the, you know, the surface of that there. It would go over the edge, but with the high build, because it's much thicker, you can actually spread it with a spatula and it will stay where you put it. So when that is set, I could then peel that away. This piece was just it was just part of a demo from previous show. It was shaped around a tin can, but you can see that it's got a little bit bent because of it was just in a box afterwards when it wasn't fully cured. But you can see the detail that's come out of there. So with the texture mats, of course, you can make beautiful backgrounds. You know, we've got ones that will go so beautifully with the moulds. We've got a bracelet. Yeah, we might do that tomorrow, actually. Another thing as well, just while I've got that there, this is also high build. This is the white. There is a bundle where you can get the black and the white. This was done in the previous one-day special, and I only had a little bit left spare in my silicone jug, so I just spread what I'd got spare. And actually, even though you've got kind of that tatty edge, I really, really like that.
I like that.
So again, that to me would be a background on a canvas or a piece of mixed media because it's that texture there.
It's very good.
What I was going to do was add the medieval gear and add some colours and kind of work with those two together, but I can't do that now. But never mind, we'll do something else. I'm just going to get rid of this silicone mat because it has got some stickiness on there.
If you do have any questions that you'd like to send in, there we are here for you. And so is Catherine. It is studio@hochanda.com. The details on your screen at the moment are for the high build resin, and we've got that available for you with your blackout and titanium white tints to change the colour, which is great because lots of people like to work with their moulds produced in a black resin, so they can paint on them, and the same with the white titanium. And we were chatting earlier on, and Catherine said that you could actually make grey as well by mixing the two together, so you can make your moulds in resin grey if you want to. Now, we do have some other colours available for you. It's a pick and mix, and this is your polymer pigment paste. but it is the tints that you add. Now you can go for all of these colours. It's a pick and mix of any two, £23.98. So you might want to go for 2 colours or some primary colours where you can mix and match and make some further colours. 975973 is your item number. Some lovely colours on there, absolutely fantastic. Now Catherine, would we use those to colour the polymer so we don't have to paint it?
The polymer?
No, I said totally the wrong thing there.
The
Sorry.
resin?
Resin, yes I did, sorry.
You can pre-colour, but you can still add other mediums on
Yeah.
top. We'll do a little bit of that during this hour, actually, on some pieces that we've already cast.
Okay, we've had a question from Christine as well, and the question is, how long can you store the open resin for?
The open resin?
Yeah, once you've opened it, how long can you store it?
Do you mean once it's mixed? Is that...
I don't know. Can we have that translator from Facebook, please? Because I'm not making sense at all. How long can you store it unopened, and then how long can you continue using it for?
Because it's a 2-part mixer, you'll have 1 part resin, 1 part hardener. They will not set until they're mixed together.
Yeah.
So there'll be a really good long shelf life. As long as you keep everything in reasonable temperatures, don't ever keep anything where it's freezing conditions or absolutely red hot, just a nice temperature. Once you've mixed it, it will start to... There's a difference between the clear resin and the high build. They're just different consistencies, use them in different ways. But you've got about 15 minutes open time, really, to use that resin once you've mixed it to get it into that mould. But the curing time can change depending on the temperature. If it's a much cooler room or a cooler day, it will take longer to cure than on a warmer day. So do bear that in mind as well. There is. I did ask this question with Elechem, actually. Is there an absolute ideal temperature? Because I'd read that with other resins, you need something between maybe 20 to 24 degrees. You can actually use it much lower than that, the temperature. It will still set, but just bear in mind, if it's a very, very cold day and you haven't got a warm room, it will take longer to cure.
Okay. Perfect. Yeah, great advice. Any more questions, please do email in. Right.
Okay, right. I'm going to go back onto the air dry clay, and we're going to go back to the butterfly lady again. I did do this in the earlier show, but I'm just going to dust that mould again with a little bit of corn flour. I tend not to do this at home because I know when the condition of the clay is right for me not to have to dust the mould, but when we're live on air and we're working with fresh clay, you know, it's always safe. If you've never done this before, do start by dusting your mould with corn flour. I know a lot of people do ask, can you use talc? Yes, if you're not using edibles, you can use talcum powder as well.
I was just about to ask that. Thank you.
Yeah. Now, the clay I've got is the clay that I was working with earlier. It was the spare. So this has been out in the air conditioning, actually, because it's quite cool in here. So it has dried out quite a lot. Now, I always say that you get to know the feel of the clay, and that is so true, because you do. I can tell that is much more rubbery than it was.
Yeah.
So I know it's a better consistency to pop out of that mould.
I can tell just by seeing you use it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Now, if it gets quite dry, as I pull this apart, you can see it looks quite fibrous. So if it's getting dry, do give it a stretch, disperse the water that's in there, and if it gets too dry, just spritz a little bit of water into it and work that in, and you can revive it. If it's completely set or it's gone hard, you won't revive it. It'll just, it'll just go lumpy. But what I want you to do, because I mentioned earlier that with the butterfly lady, if you want a skin tone, which regardless what skin tone it is, it's the hardest colour or the hardest area to paint if you are going to add your paints. So if you want sort of a realistic skin tone and you're mixing colours with your acrylics, it can be very, very difficult to get that natural look. So what I tend to do is mix the clay so that clay, the whole of it that's going to go into the mould, this is the easiest way of doing it. You can pick out areas in different colours, but the easiest way of you starting is to mix some colour into your clay to the skin tone that you want. Now, I am using the tiniest bits of clay here. I've got the yellow and the red. There is a pink, so you can go for that, but actually I find the better tone comes from the red and yellow. And I'm starting with the tiniest bit, and I'm just going to mix that in, Janice. So,
now, Catherine, do you remember the show that we did together? It was a clay show, and you had a little measuring chart.
I was just going to mention that, yes. We had an end of call, which was a chart, and you had a little plastic gauge with circles in, and you'd fill them. That was a really, really good end of call. I don't know that we've got it on this time. I'm not sure.
Well, you're working on a glass mat, so one suggestion would be, if you get it right, maybe you could make a measurement on your glass mat if you're working a lot. So you would know exactly the amounts, because you don't weigh it, because it's air drying clay, it's all lightweight, but it's all down to the size of the, it could be a piece size, for example, it could be smaller than that, but when you believe you've got that combination correct, you could, I guess you could measure it from side to
Yeah.
side.
What I would say is start with a very, very small amount of clay. I mean, these are highly pigmented. I've put the tiniest bit in. I've just added a little bit more of the red in there because it looked a little bit too yellowy. But actually, if I bring in a bit of the white clay from the pack so you can see the difference, it does want mixing a little bit better than that. So if I've got the one that's open first of all, it'll be easier, won't it? If I put the two together, you can see how that's now changing. Now, what will happen as well as that sets, as it goes dry, as the moisture, you know, is evaporated from there, it will darken a little bit as well. So, better to go a little bit under than over.
It's like the colour of a plucked chicken. I don't know why that suddenly came to mind, but it did look like a chicken.
I sometimes just I look at you and I can see this smirk on your face, and I know there's something coming. I think, what is going to come out of my mouth next?
Wow,
It's quite a scary moment at times.
And there's a screen between us as well. Sometimes I have to keep it in and not say it. I can't help it. It's just, I don't know if you're like that at home. Sometimes when you've just got something in your head, you have to say it. I mean, I do filter it. I have to. Otherwise, I really would get fired. I don't mean that in a bad way. I just can't help it.
Right, so you can see the difference there, can't you? So I'm actually going to apply this colour directly into the mould. If I want to bring colour out in the wings, in the dress afterwards, I can do. But this is the best way to get that skin tone that I want without having to use the paint. So the only areas that I'm going to paint are going to be the clothing and maybe the hair. I wouldn't touch the skin tone afterwards. Seriously, the amount of times, Janice, that people have emailed me and said, oh, I love the moulds and I've done this and I've done that. But then I painted and I ruined it. And they send me pictures and the colours are too heavy, the paint's too heavy, you lose the detail. This way, you won't lose that detail.
So would you say less is more? So when you're painting, just put on very, very delicate thin layers?
Yes, you can always build up, but you can't take it away. I've got to say, though, the more I see the Zuri moulds and the more I see that our customers working with them as well, the majority of people do tend to go with the metallics. It seems to be, you know, sort of that stone effect always works with the moulds as well. It's entirely up to you. Everybody's different, but there does seem to be a very sort of